Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome back to the RES LATAM series. We're moving on into day number 2. We're moving through the groups. We're jumping through the hoops here. I'm fine. I'm joined by Cole Extra McHenry as we're taking away the rest of our opening matches today. We're getting the wheels spinning back on Counter-Strike as all the S-tier tournaments wrap up and the major cycle begins. What's good?
Yeah, looking forward to it. More exciting action as yesterday's groups, I would say, went about as expected. Right, we got a quick and dominant victories for a lot of the favorite teams in their Group A and Group B matches, and now we move down to the other groups, Group C and D, and again, now I think things get a little less straightforward. I think we'll see more competitive matches here, so really excited to see what we have on offer today.
Yeah, for sure, because we got our Group C and Group D on the way, and while honestly, I would say Group A and B are just some really stacked groups. Everything is really up in the air when it comes down to these group of teams because I feel like a lot of them fall on the same level. Today we'll have a Dahlia Amigos and Insanity, W7M, and Corinthians. A lot of these teams are kind of, neck and neck within the Brazilian scene.
Yeah, 100% there. So, I mean, that's why, it could fly either way here depending on who's going to come out on top, who's going to be looking to set themselves up for success in these groups here. So really looking forward to seeing who's going to be closing things out. A lot of exciting matchups. I mean, obviously that third matchup of the day, Imperial versus Solid, that's one to look out for sure. So if you're coming around later, make sure to stay tuned for all of these as well. So yeah, I mean, exciting action.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we lead off in Group C with the Dahlia Amigos and Insanity. And the Amigos here, in this group, they find themselves, honestly, in some decent positioning. This is the group of guys brought together by ZQK, and they're going to have to face off probably versus Imperial. I would say that the Amigos are probably more favored in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I've seen good work out of this squad already, playing in a lot of qualifiers, trying to punch upwards. You also have some known quantities as well in this team from prior projects, so I think this roster has a whole lot to offer. But obviously, trying to fight up against a pretty exciting roster in its own right? A roster with players that we know quite well, kind of forming into that old Team 1 core.
Yeah, that is, they were competing back in NA. We know a thing or two about Maluk Pesadelo and the squad over here on Insanity, but I wonder how they picked things back up here as they, move on into the Brazilian space. It's a different ballpark, that's for sure, and regional competition has not been kind to them.
Yeah, I haven't seen these guys play in quite some time, so you're exactly right here. I mean, had some struggles making it to even the closed qualifier of the RMRs. Obviously, not having a lot of success in these like tier 2 qualifiers as well. And again, it's a roster that is feeling some losses for sure. I mean, they were having troubles even with players like Malbs on the team that have obviously elevated other rosters now in the NA scene. And yeah, like you said, I just feel like the regional competition, it hasn't been very kind to them. They're looking for a bit of identity. They're looking for those pieces still, I feel like. And, you know, they got a strong core. There's no question about it. But how far can this team take it?
Yeah, I mean, they brought in two young guns with Tomate and NKS, both 19 years old. And, you know, I believe Tomate coming in from the 9Z Academy system, and NKS just a very new face on the scene with a lot of experience. I mean, that's the hope. Again, a lot of these Brazilian teams are investing in young talent, trying to develop them. But it is very difficult when everyone is in the same rat race as you. So we'll see if they can try and get their heads above the water. For the Amigos here, they made their way on over to Flamengo initially, ZQK, Delboni, and Fasten. But, you know, they kind of split up, took their own ways, and reconvene back together here on this organizationless squad. And they've had some decent results.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, again, another long-standing core of ZQK and Delboni playing with each other for quite some time. And this roster, again, has always been able to, I feel like, just fight well above their weight in the scene. They've got some older players in the mix here that are looking to continue to do good work. And I'm always surprised that this roster is so good at staying competitive and making deep runs. But I think that has a lot to do with the leadership, the direction of these players that have been sticking together for quite some time. And this is something I fully expect them to do good work in, is in this group.
Yeah, they're a team that can pull off a lot of the upsets, potentially a dark horse when it comes down to the playoff stage. But first things first, they do have to make it, of course. So they do need to win 2 series minimum to make it there. But I think they could definitely give a team like Imperial in this group a run for their money, especially just considering their organizationless. And Imperial is probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest brand currently in Brazil, probably behind like MIBR and the likes as well. So, it could be a big step up for ZQK, who has, been around the block in the history of 1.6 Global Offensive and now CS2.
Yeah, I mean, no question about the depth of experience that these guys have, and I imagine they're going to use that to their favor, although, again, not an inexperienced team on the other side of things. So looking forward to that competition. We'll see where we play out on Anubis, picked out of the gates, rolling through for the Amigos, and then picked out by Insanity is going to be Ancient, and then we finish things off on Inferno as a decider. We've seen a little bit of Inferno already, and this time left to a decider here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Inferno is starting always to find its middle ground map. It's been one of the least picked maps in CS2, which is crazy as that is. I mean, a lot of people saying that Inferno's gotten stale, but I think it's more so to the fact that, I think other teams are trying to experiment with their CS2 map pool more so than, going back to what works. As well as the map has changed quite a bit with all the skyboxes, so there's just a different meta overall on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm surprised to see it more so picked out here in the South American scene, judging by how little we see it like in Europe and sometimes even North America as well. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what these teams are still bringing to the table if it does come down to that decider. Both of these teams have some experience playing on it, a lot of experience playing in the RMR specifically. So I imagine that they're well prepped and ready to go on this map.
Yeah, I also hard agree with that, but I think the ball goes into the court for Insanity in this series overall. They don't have many officials and they don't have a lot of success, but they do have a bit of a track record competing back in North America. and really trying to develop the talent. I think it's just a kind of a bit of a defining game for this Insanity team to see where they truly land in this Brazilian space. This roster's still fairly new. They only got picked up about, a month ago for the major cycle. They couldn't make it there, but let's see if they can develop just a bit more and take a bit more of an established team to the house.
Now, this will be an exciting test. At least for me, this is my first look at this Insanity lineup, this old core of Team 1, now Insanity. That's back to playing in the Brazilian scene. But we have a couple of kills landing in the feed here so far, and looks like so far not going their way. In fact, it's going pretty dominantly in the way of the Amigos out of the gates, and so we got a little 1v5.
Ah, there we go. Because, we could keep the camera back in spawn, because we might be just going there anyways. That was a quick pistol round from Insanity as they just plow through the entirety of the defense. So, yeah, we're going to fix things up here for just a little bit. But what I will say there, Cole, is, yeah, again, Insanity are trying to prove themselves. And it's weird to say that an orchless team like the Amigos, there we go. Now we're back. There we have it. But the Amigos are a bit more of an established team here in Brazil. And so, Insanity trying to show some confidence in this one.
100% definitely have the advantage in that department. No question about it. It is, I mean, again, I feel like it's only a matter of time before this Insanity roster starts to find their footing. It's probably a bit of an adjustment back to playing in the South American scene more consistently for a lot of these players. It's been a long time since they've last been in the South American scene. Playing out in the NA for so long, dealing with those wild plays, and so now you have to really change up your whole style, your whole identity, playing in this new region, potentially.
It's weird to say that it's a new region for Maluk, Pesadelo, and IDK. Maluk was on Team 1 for about, 5-6 years going on. And he was competing in NA for the entirety of that. Honestly, he just became a NA staple. Like, we just took him in as their own, Team 1. They're the honorary representatives. They were even attending our local lands at our Fragadelphias over here in North America. So
Once you make it to a Fragadelphia,
you're one of
an
us.
honorary NA player. That's for sure.
You know how there's birthright citizenship? If you play a Fragadelphia, you also get your citizenship. Don't try that; it doesn't actually work.
True and real.
But I'm in talks with our government here, and we'll get things sorted out. Anyways, it's a hunting party for the remainder of these pistols. Ecos, you'll love to see them. I have to mention it because they're cool, and I see a brain stimulus. I see eco kills. I say eco. That's it.
Sweet eeks. Sweet eeks. They do claim them all. No one able to save. They try to play for a bit of an exit game, but didn't really get much of that either. Only 2 kills coming through on a pistol save for the mate so far. We'll see if these gun rounds lead to a little bit more resistance here on the defense.
For now, it looks like we're going to break the smoke, and we're just going to go. Break the smoke and go. Fly on through. You have to wait out their own team's mollies, but Insanity playing such a super passive defense here on Anubis, and now this T-side can... I'm not sure what to think about this.
Yeah, there's not a lot of utility to offer up resistance as well, so that makes matters even more difficult. They just threw their last smoke at 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the clock, and in fact, that's their last bit of utility. At least they are taking real estate towards B, though. That's a good reaction here, and they do land an opening pick.
The scroll wheel issue there with ZQK, but he does see 2 players outside of B. That's going to call in the execute over towards A. A great molly, but running through the smoke, Tomate on the other side with IDK, but he can't hold on for the kill, but Tomate is going to make the play, and I totally respect this. Need to do it in this situation. He can't stop the plant, but 2 kills might be enough. It puts it up to Pyria. Try and make this one happen, and he'll be quickly traded. There's a retake there from Insanity.
Yeah, smart play right there from Tomate. I mean, able to move past that smoke, get himself a nice little multi-kill, get himself a lot of impact in that round, being on a massive island. And this is also something you need to do here if you're using all of your utility, if you're using all of your smokes and you don't have anything to really resist for the next like minute or so. Make sure that you're able to take map control somewhere in the map. And they're able to do that towards the B side. They find it open and killed as well, so bonus not converted there for the Amigos.
Still at least able to bring in a solid buy, and there goes ZQK. He's just entry fragging out A main. And on to the back of the cake. And well, now smoked out, but opening advantage goes the way of the Amigos.
Nice way to crack things open right there. They kick off CQK, sending it down range. Yeah, thinking about continuing that mission towards the A side here, but just kind of lurking about, making sure there's no re-aggression. I like this sort of style here. You take that initial map control, you leave a player in case of any re-aggression here that you would expect from Insanity in this 4v5.
Let's see if they can bring it to the table. Making a lot of footsteps though. Shiz hears all of this. Oh, and that's ZQK again. This time posted on Pesadello. So, basically a 2v5 on this site. And NKS just gets deleted instantly. Tomate's gonna try and just tuck away, hope and pray, but instead it's a flawless round coming through from ZQK and co.
It starts off with the opening pick right there, and they just keep on flowing. And towards that B-bomb site as well, able to take all the advantage right there. What a nice way to kick things off there. ZQK playing a good game so far with a couple of nice shots, and everyone just so quickly zoned in on where these players can be. They make it look easy right there on the as soon as they get the guns back out once again. Not playing on a bonus. And right back to an eco for Insanity.
So Cole, I want to ask you the question. Do you know what tomate translates to in Portuguese?
Oh. So this is a tough one. And I might look silly saying this.
Okay.
Could it possibly be, by any chance, tomato?
Okay. It's a red bell I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's a tomato. Yep. So, you know, I just, it would be, we don't really have, what's a player like here in okay, this is kind of funny because the bomb is in spawn, so they actually do have to fight Pesadilla here. I'll save the tomato thoughts for just a little bit, as we do have ZQK running him down with the
Tomato
Tech
talk now.
Tomato talk now during this pretty important buy phase for Insanity. But do we have any like players like English speaking wise that just have a name that's just like a food? I know there's Atos Dulce on Saw. You would think that us as Americans...
Yeah, truck lover.
Truck lover. I mean, considering how much we Americans would love food, we don't name ourselves like, you know, McDouble or anything like that, so...
Yeah, true. I mean, well, to be fair, he didn't name himself after our food. Pretty healthy of him.
Not a vegetable? Oh, anyways. Great flash, but the trade isn't perfect here. As Tomate will go down. Piria going on the hunt, but Maluk will pass the test. So finally, some good news in the feed for Insanity. But just being a player up doesn't mean you're going to win the round.
I'll see if they can identify the weakness here in the defense. Right now, good spread on it. Ooh, but this mid-re-aggression, Delboni, he's going to play a nice cheeky angle. Oh, Maluk is aware, though.
Okay.
Nice. Well, kill to answer back. The lineup here on the spam is brilliant. But running out of ammo here, he just didn't have enough. One more shot, and maybe it would have done the trick, but without it, it's just good damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, Maluk. I mean, what a round out of him with the rifle as well. Wondering if he's going to bring out the AWP for this match. But 3 kills on the M4, good enough. Good awareness overall, like paying attention as the smoke fades, and the USP is enough. I'm still waiting for the next NA prodigy just to be named like McChicken or McDouble. I don't know.
As soon as I see something in the pugs, I'll let you know.
Alright, gotcha.
The next NA donk.
The scouting report from NAFPL. Cole, of course you're in NAFPL, right? Yeah, you're really good. I've heard word on the street that you're really good.
They actually don't give you FPL for winning Season 36 of IM.
I can't believe it. Oh, what a kill there from Facet. Aggressive inside of E-Box, and it feels like every time Insanity get a little bit of ground, the Amigos take a mile here, and over towards the A site. Well, B site rather. They're gonna keep doing that. Maluk here on the rifles to try and roll it back. A 1v1 versus Delboni. He's gonna get it. Maluk is keeping Insanity in these rounds. Still fighting out. Still wanting more out of this situation. Underhands a nade to the smoke. It's still locked into a 3v3, but Maluk has kept them in it. And the bomb is down as well. But Piria gets a huge kill. Gets some access to the bomb again. And with 15 seconds, can he make the cross?
He's got the op covering right now. He also picked up a flashbang. So tossing that one in, he should be able to cross and get that plant down.
IDK, though, is making his way into the site, but hands his back to Fasten. And just leaves Tomate to, well, leave the scene. The heroics of Maluk will go in vain.
Nice attempt right there. Maluk fighting with his back against the wall. And able to give him some space to work with, but just couldn't really buy enough time, which is kind of wild. In theory, he should have been able to. But felt like he couldn't get the help necessary. That his teammates were split off, and they couldn't move forward either because they were being watched. It's just good communication and coordination from the Amigos in a pretty chaotic situation, I feel like. Where they have the bomb dropped and the T side, or the CT side is on top of it. And yet still they're able to, hold down the site while also sending a player to go and retrieve it. So, pretty impressive stuff. The nice attempt from Maluk nonetheless here. Almost gives his team a chance.
He's even just hitting taps. And all 5 of his kills in pretty impactful rifle rounds, but that one unable to materialize. And so after a quick tactical from Insanity, I mean, it is a decision to be made if you want to continue purchasing, but maybe just to save up for an AWP in the future. which just feels a bit painful. You know, going down 6-2 and your finance is still not stabilized as the CT side. I mean, this is skewing to be dominant unless we see an upset round.
See if Tomate can do anything. So he got cooked up for us. This A1S. This hero buy. And he throws something down. He's looking for a duel.
But screen turns white. That unfortunately will knock him off the angle. A nice little smoke there from Delboni. Putting that into the mid house, and maybe he could lurk up into that smoke. He was caught off by Maluk once in that very position. Maybe not again. ZQK is holding the smoke. The edge of it, though, it's a bit awkward. See something? He absolutely did. Fires off the shot, but Tomate will be able to at least get the refract. Piria hunts for it, though. He sees the leg, knows he has the angle. Delboni also picking off rotates, and this round will go quietly for Insanity. Just Pesadelo. Have to do some, well, Insanity, and maybe he can. Well, now in the 1 versus 3, but not a second headshot to keep it going. 6-2 right now.
Solid work right there, punishing the half buy of sorts. Making it look easy. Just flowing through these T rounds. I've had a couple hiccups here, but for the most part, I've been able to assert some dominance. IDK having a bit of a tough time with things right now. Been dealt with over towards that A side a couple of times here. Gonna turn that around. He might need to. It looks like they're targeting him quite a bit. I'll actually head over towards middle with the rifle and try and offer up a little bit of a defense, but he quickly has to fall back a little bit more passive, calling for some help from his A player.
You can just hear the wheels turning on this piece of artillery. It gets on the angle and deals 80 damage to NKS, but 2 kills are at least back in. Pesadelo, Maluk, but then there's 2 right back from Piria. The seesaw of a round we have here, as it's a 3-on-3, and then CQK is also prepared for the double flank. He deals with both of them single-handedly, and the last player is a 20 HP NKS.
And they know he's here. They know he's here. I know they know he's here. Are they gonna challenge him, or are they just gonna say, you know what? We're gonna win this round by elimination. That seems to be the end goal. He threw the molly just a couple seconds ago.
Uh-oh.
Well, now it's confirmed, but missed opportunity, missed shot with the op. He has a chance, but no. It gets closed down right in his face. As soon as he opens the door, and it's up to 7 with ease. I mean, a 5v3 that just turned sour so quickly.
I mean, it was Piria, just a crowbar over towards E-Box, breaking it open. It's the kills aren't even that flashy, but you can see individual fights being won. And then Piria says, well, I'm going to have to make a play to salvage this round, and he absolutely does. And then DQK, 31 years old and still looking sharp.
Absolutely so impressive right there. I mean, he's looking incredible. That little fight, tussling with the Deagle here. Yeah,
Ooh.
Eventually. 1 step too far, and they're going to chase for that.
Yeah, but nasty angle from Delboni, but didn't see the shoulder, and now going to get ran down. Long range, the MP9 almost doubles up from Tomate. No, now Pesadelo is armed and dangerous. And it's going to be good for 1, but not the second. Good trades overall, and IDK very far from the action.
I'm down as well. We're towards the B side. You're just now seeing Pariah kind of clear out a lot of this. And so as he goes on a bit of a mission to take this real estate, take this space, he'll probably go and grab the bomb. Now it's just a question of where they end this round. Where do they want to finish? Good job at. Do they just want to take it back towards B, the site which has just kind of been cleared? Knowing that this guy's commonly towards the A side, towards middle. I think that's where they're going to head.
Yeah, it feels a bit awkward, of course, with Fasten on 20 HP, but IDK is just going to put his palms together and pray that they go to his site. But he'll be dismayed to find out that bomb's going to get planted on B here. Also, you know, it doesn't help the scoreline 0 and 8. Has not had a fun time over on that A site, but might have a chance to pick up a rifle. Those footsteps have gone unheard, I'm pretty confident. And doesn't really matter. It's going to be 8-2 here right now. I mean, Insanity give themselves some opportunities, Cole, but there's always sort of a retaliation, a response to those opportunities from the Amigos, from all sorts of individuals.
They do. Quickly reply here, it feels like. This team's looking sharp. I mean, I like to see ZQK playing this well. Also calling out a pretty good game. I think Pariah has always just been a really efficient rifler, really effective, and I would say almost underrated. So it's good to see him having so much impact. I mean, you can see the way he just tears up a bomb site if he gets the fights he's hunted for. And it's pretty. So, looking good so far. I mean, this is exactly what you're hoping. You have at your disposal these sort of pieces cracking things open.
Yeah, way back in the day, you know, I remember Academy League stuff. Ooh, we might have a technical issue here as
No.
damage
come
dealt.
back.
No, I think so.
Think
Pyria
so.
has taken 40 damage, so...
Maybe it's just a tab out. Oh. I saw some movement. There's some mouse
I
movement.
think he's about to disappear and
No,
disappear
no,
from
don't
the
leave
world.
us.
Don't
leave
don't-
us.
Oh,
Okay.
it is a reset. All right,
Nice.
that's very nice.
Cool.
That's nice. That's nice. Makes me happy. Makes me smile.
All good.
Yeah, I had a sinking feeling he was about to disappear. I think like his mouse might be broken. Gotta charge that thing, man. Don't be lazy with it.
Actually, the other night my mouse died in a league match. We were losing pretty bad already, so that wasn't the problem. But make sure to charge your you know, any sort of wireless tools before you play an official. Always good.
What kind of wireless tools, Cole? What kind of wireless tools?
Mice, headsets, keyboards are even wireless. I mean, you can
Keyboards.
just make anything wireless nowadays.
But I mean, you could also make anything wired, I suppose. So, what other wireless things?
Are you a wireless gamer?
I have a wireless mouse.
Everything else is wired up.
Yep.
That's the
Everything.
way. That's the way. Right there. Great answer. Great answer.
I mean, it's mostly I had to get a wireless mouse because I play on like the lowest sensitivity out of like anyone that I know.
So you're like Bit, like the low sensitivity, high headshot percentage.
Low sensitivity. Yeah, high headshot percentage.
Low
no,
sensitivity, low elo.
No. I'm like Taco. I'm like Taco. All right. Low
Okay.
sensitivity, high headshot percentage, low rating.
Nice.
No shame, Taco, but he did have like a 60% headshot rate at one point as well.
I'm familiar with this style, headshotting and such.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm just like that pro player.
You did get an early op shot pop off. IDK still yet to connect on anything. Maluk actually wielding that op. They got a triple up in B. This is wild amount of presence right now, and they're gonna queue up an aggression, but also the collapse is coming through already, so they're gonna be stuck in A main right now.
It is code red for these A main players right now. They're gonna get swarmed soon, but there's Mate and Maluk trying to hold on. Oh, it's awkward here on the site. He needs to try and find a place to reload, and he won't be able to. Pyria closes in, and the Amigos, it's all premeditated here. A perfect A-side execute.
I mean, that's walking into 3 players right there and some quick trades to just overwhelm them so easily. That's just so perfect. What timing they just hit. Pariah's even reaction to run away from the aggression and still get the utility off there. I don't know how he managed to do that, but he made it work. And yeah, that was a really good shot right there from Maluk, but you could see rotations just completely cut at the seam. No one was ever able to help that site, and the only defender was, you know, caught off guard.
Ooh, shoulder peek. Getting a little awkward outside of B main. IDK still on the hunt for his very first kill.
You can say, I got mine.
Please.
This half.
Just please. He has his chance right now.
Angle.
I mean, honestly, it's the off angle you
Oh my
want,
God.
but oh, he just gets deleted.
My God.
He will end the half killless. And I mean, it's a summarization of how this half has gone for Insanity. There have been small chances everywhere you look, but all things said, you know, the Amigos have been playing a really clean game of Counter-Strike. Not to say that. DQK holding the thread angle. Doesn't matter. He has such a devastating flank in the form of Delboni and Pesadello in an impossible 1 versus 4. Like, I mean, what a shot there. I will give it to him, but just too many factors to deal with. It's a 10-2 half here for the Amigos, and I mean, they deserve it.
Yeah, put up an absolute clinic there in that first half. That's great Counter-Strike shown out by Amigos right there. And just a little bow on the present there from Vassine, just to close that one out dominantly. Just making it look so easy with that triple entry. That was a 3-man take as well. They didn't have much behind the 3 players right there. They had 2 lurking players, 1 on A and 1 mid. And, you know, they still dominated in that execution.
Yeah, like, I gotta give it up to him. This has just been a really good game from the Amigos on every front. It hasn't... There have been some nice kills. I gotta give it to, like, Pyria, for example. I think he's been fragging really well with a lot of impact in these particular rounds. You remember the 5v3, able to break through E-Box, and able to win his 1v1 duels over towards that A site. So, like, all things said, they just gotta give credit where credit's due. I'm just saying. Gotta hype him up.
We do. I mean, again, they deserve some credit here as well. This roster's been, again, a team that has worked really hard here in the scene. They've built up a lot of exciting players, and it's good to see, especially like some of the older guard here, like ZQK, just come through and show up with the AWP every once in a while and show what he's capable of, show what he used to do.
Yeah. I also want to add that, like, you know, this team has slowly become like a stable roster in South America as well. I mean, the core of ZQK, Delboni, and Fasten, and even at one point, ZQK had brought Pyria onto the team. Like, I think ZQK was one of the very first people to tag along Pyria into a squad, believe it or not, even before he was on Furia Academy, if I get my history lesson correct. at one point. So, like, you know, kind of one of the first people to kind of scout out some of these players is ZQK. He's always on the look, so he kind of picks up a disciple once again.
And again, I mean, great pickup here. Vaccine as well with some of his aggression has been an exciting player to watch as well, and definitely not a stranger for us as well. I mean, remember him from his stint on too long ago, and so also kind of a honorary NA player as well.
I like once the years go by, you kind of get a better appreciation. We always like after 2 years, you're allowed to have a nostalgia blast. I do miss that, yeah, gaming lineup. Gosh, what a Brazilian American mix. That was truly something.
Please.
I think there was word that
I thought he was playing a little bit here and there.
yeah, Brandon Boo Roberts. Oh, well, silencing the discussion here. It's 3 players in middle here for the Amigos. And, ooh, that was the bomb. That's a yikes from me.
You want to keep that in your pocket.
Yeah, typically you want to hold on to that in order to be able to plant it. Oh, but Del Boney.
Oh my god.
He's got the laser pointer on right now.
Give him another fight.
Oh
He wants
my
it.
goodness.
Give him that fight.
I don't think he ever needed to move his crosshairs this entire round if he felt like it.
Look at that pile of bodies.
It's 3.
You want to take that fight too? You want to take that fight too? Go ahead.
Way. There's no way.
Go ahead.
All right, he'll get the bomb, but at what cost? He's in a 1v5 and gets deleted by ZQK.
Jeez.
I think that's just pretty hilarious.
That's a bit of a statement right there. Hey, one by one, they all come tumbling down. Absolutely no chance here. 1 to 2.
Ooh.
And 3.
That's just unfair. Effortless kills here from the Amigos, and I mean, you know, the bell is tolling here when you're taking the full eco down 11 to 2, and M4's here just to clean up the rest, you would think. IDK's Glock will be at least good for 1, but reinforcements are on the way. And NKS is not gonna escape all that cleanly here. And IDK will eventually fall. 10-round deficit, 10 rounds needed in a row for Insanity. And it's all just domination from Adal y Amigos.
This is looking like a bit of a clean run here. Only 1 more to go. I mean, they saved for the rifles. They want to give themselves at least 1 chance with the guns. Could have gone for the 4 spies at Tech 9s here and tried to take a round early. Know that they have a little bit of faith that the rifles can do something. So maybe they can at least start some rounds rolling, make it a little bit more competitive, build some confidence heading into the next map.
Ooh. Up to no good, are we now? Around the edge of the smoke, 2 go down. Some extra smoke spam to back it up. Pyria, though, just playing around it. He's being patient for 1 and 2. Again, these impact multi-kills from Pyria, keeping Amigos in these rounds.
I've got a lot of rotations rolling. CQK splitting his attention between A and mid.
Ooh, and
No,
timing
just a
nailed.
Fight, yeah.
Yeah, Pesadello will be able to deliver on the entry, and Tomate returns. They deal with the flank. Pyria, this double kill, however, will go in vain as the other side of the map couldn't hold their end of the bargain. So we'll stay in this for another round.
Able to hang on for a bit longer. Let the 2 kills over towards that B side, but called pretty well by Insanity to take space towards A after that. They do go down, though. Lose another player. So more economic damage done and potential to do even more if Luke gives him a fight, but he won't go hunting too far.
Yeah, that round kind of hinges on ZQK, and I don't think he had the conviction to completely hold the angle in towards middle. If he was 100% sure, 100% ready, then probably delivers on the kill, but some missing information there. And yeah, I agree with you, Cole. Give some credit where it's due.
See an immediate call to continue the investments. Might be a little bit of a surprise here, but just want to end things early for Amigos.
I was trying to get up to no good, but then those tracers start making their way through the smoke. And I'll probably think twice about that.
Walking through the smoke right now. Again, finding the weak points here in the map. Mid is pretty free for the taking. Helboni's still on a fact-finding mission. Go and see what's going on over towards A main, but here's that smoke, and they're going to be able to explode on in towards this A side.
Yeah, but finding IDK through the smoke, big deal. Imperial lines up to NKS with the singular trade, but there's still more where that came from. Inside of the tunnels, ZQK deals with NKS, and it just leaves Maluk 13 HP in a 1v4, and that's that. Dominant first map coming out from the Amigos.
Yeah, setting a statement here. That Insanity still have a little bit of catching up to do if they want to keep up with this squad here. An impressive victory on Anubis. They are going to build a lot of confidence off of that here heading into what is going to be that second map. Yeah,
I do got to, give it up for them. They played an excellent game, some really good calling, and I think also it helps out that, some individuals were fragging. Pyria had an incredible map with tons of multi-kills in these rounds. Individually speaking, he was on point, and I think the feeling, the vibe that I got from this map was just comfort here for the Amigos.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no question about it. Confident victory coming through here, and now they get to look to keep that up here as well. I mean, I feel like it's going to be a tough team to stop. If you're on the side of Insanity, you have some individuals having a pretty tough game, so you also have to reconcile with that. And again, Ancient is going to be their map pick. We might see a little bit better of a foundation on it, but with how strong Anubis was, it's going to be hard to bounce back from that.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to toss this one off to a break. Ancient at least up next. So for Insanity, a bit of a chance, but right now, the Amigos are feeling comfy.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet. very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so just a dominant, comfortable first map going down there for Adal y Amigos. And now we move over to Insanity's map pick. The first one doesn't really inspire all that much confidence in me, Cole. I'm not sure about you.
No, it does not not quite inspire much confidence, to say the least. There, Anubis just did not look like they had much of a game plan ready, or at least weren't able to punish what was being thrown at them. I got to give a lot of credit to Amigos. They were playing a great game on Anubis, just consistency on both ends of the halves. And so obviously that does leave us to Ancient, where maybe this squad can put up more of a fight, but there's still just not a lot of history from this team's side of things, and that's going to be a big question mark as to what they're going to be bringing after that last loss.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't, again, for Insanity, haven't really played too many officials as of late. Just was playing one yesterday, and that's all they really have on the table for them. Again, this lineup only formed about a month ago. They haven't really been on the grind compared to ZQK and company here on the Adal y Amigos have been, again, I've said it earlier in the previous map, they've become a stable lineup here in Brazil.
Yeah, that they certainly have. So, I mean, again, the question is, like, how prepared is this team? And obviously, we can talk about having, like, the old core of Team 1 and preparation that's been done, but also just, playing as this 5 specifically, it could be a whole different story. We're not sure what to expect when all these pieces formulate, even if they have a core still standing. You got to integrate new pieces to that, and especially, again, can't emphasize this enough, they lost Malbs, which was... I think towards the tail end of Team 1, maybe not like the identification of that squad, but definitely a key piece to it. And how do you recover from those sort of changes?
Yeah, I mean, roles were switching around, but Pesadelo has always been the most stable player on this core. And I mean, he still was probably the only person to deliver a couple highlights for Insanity the previous map. Let's see if he can do some here. As we're starting off on Ancient, just a little bit of mid-information is all Insanity need to speed it up over towards that A site, but you better have a smoke for Donut, or things are gonna get costly. A pop flash in, everyone's blind, except for IDK, but he'll be dealt with quickly. Delboni now back at the site, looking to snipe a couple as they cross, but instead he eats a gush. The thing is, there are 4 CTs here on this A site. There is no passing at the moment, so the bomb's heading the other way, just leaving Tomate to do some work. He's been left behind. Even Pesadelo to cut off these rotates, but Maluk jumping up, that's the bomb, and that's probably the round.
Solo lurk mission with the bomb.
Oh no!
That's not the first time we've seen a flank fail in Red Room in this event so far. We're only 2 days deep. Yeah, I mean, tough start here out of the gates. Again, pain gonna continue. A little bit of awkward finishing there, and you can tell the goal there maybe to transition in towards B with Maluk with the bomb, but once he goes down, that does feel like curtains on the round, and they get denied a bomb plant as well.
I mean, I can understand why Maluk is going out middle. He has a teammate in Red Room. I think it's all clear until it isn't. All Glocks up towards, well, the B ramp. You know how this one's supposed to go. Okay. Even the finisher, the pistol whip from ZQK towards the end, and a quick 2-0.
Easy right there. Shutting that one down with no problems. Be able to scale the economy up a little bit. But guns will be brought right out here for the side of Insanity. So this is where the rubber's going to meet the road for them. You get to see much of their T side, obviously, in that last half, but get to see it a lot in this one. At least 12 rounds. again. See if they can bring through a good game plan on their own map pick.
Let's see, for now. Getting themselves established for once. Insanity are going to run a slow grinding default. Of course, they haven't read many officials, so there's not necessarily a lot of videotape, not a lot of demos to dive into. So both teams are going to kind of try and figure out how each one is trying to play.
You're getting a feel for things here out of the gates. How much mid control do these teams want to take? So far, both squads have been putting resources to take this control here, but oh, with an MP9, Delponi is going to be left high and dry. So he will go down, transitioning the setup completely, leaving and evacuating this B site big time. Gamble call made, and that could cost him, at least this round here, it could cost him dearly even further, considering the Space IDK just so confident in walking out here.
Yeah, the thunder stomping was heard. Mid control reestablished, but I mean, maybe a little too late in the round. Bomb's gonna get planted on the B site, and Tomate deals with Fasten, so there will be a price tag added to the end of this round. And Insanity will pick it up after this save.
Holding on to two guns here. Again, Insanity able to show up. I mean, big time here. Late mid control works out wonders for them. Great trades in middle. Make sure that they maintain the advantage here. Could have been cut off, but we'll be able to save safely. It's going to be another round here. First on the T side for Insanity. But this is the bonus. So with two saved guns, I imagine they're going to keep that pressure up.
There we go. So, Skills keeping up the pressure. ZQK on an AWP as well, which could be, or maybe remains to be, an unexpected factor in this one, as we see the Amigos aggressive mid-control here. Barrel spotted for Pace. ZQK will go down, though. That's the big gun hitting the ground. And even the reload behind the smoke. NKS trying to feel things out. He's thinking about going in for seconds right next to each other. Oh, and he'll be able to find the kill. Going down to 8 HP.
Wow. Unbelievable here. Oh, it takes a little tap. He prioritizes his life.
Here's Furia.
Oh, getting an inkling of what's around that corner.
Oh, but he just barely misses the shot. Electric slide hit there by IDK, but there's more challengers on the way. Fasten. Multiple players had their backs turned. That's the past tense. Tomate will be able to deal with that. And it's another save forced here.
Just a second off of that timing right there. Dream timing of landing 2 kills, making it easy, or at least easier. Instead, falls victim to punishry aggression, and it will have to be a save call. Nothing you can do. Sanity able to put up a better fight here out of the gates. Finally, for the first time, the economy is going to be broken here for the Migos.
I mean, it really comes down to that fight bottom middle. As that smoke fades, that NKS is able to win. Also backed up by the fact that Pesadelo still found the AWPer through the edge of the smoke. Like, there were some chances, little caveats there that kind of need to be cleaned up towards the very end. EQK didn't have full coverage, and I mean, you can imagine you'd be a bit frustrated at that point. And that kind of thing happens to you here. Like, look at this from Pesa.
those fights made to look easy right there, but a lot of those timings landed. Get the job done. And now it's about slowing things down a little bit. On the side of Insanity. With one A1S, we'll see what they can manage to make happen here.
They're gonna have to get the A1S active quickly, though, and that they will. Pushing down. Nade to the smoke, however. And missed shot from Maluk. Oh, there's a second as well. But Shiz unable to convert on his flight to take advantage of it. Still Maluk having some trouble with the AWP over there, but his teammates has got it back. Now Period up top will get cleared, and there will be nothing to be had in this one. ZQK on the other side of the map with a fully charged up Zeus.
Oh yeah. Also something you gotta make sure you charge.
I was about to say. Always charge your wireless Zeus.
Of course. Make sure you come prepared. You want to look silly.
Doesn't everywhere and everyone should have a personal taser.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea. I mean, that's a very American thing, so. I'm not going to continue this little tangent that I'm on, to be honest.
It's okay.
I just imagine, like, you know, alongside your phone, you gotta plug in your taser. Also, okay, I'm almost thinking that ZQK needs to plug in his mouse. What are you looking at, ZQK?
Wait, there's a pixel gap right in between there. Oh, all that for that.
Tragedy.
I'm joking. There, I don't think there's a pixel gap there. I just made it up. I lied for fun.
Commentators are supposed to be like a position of authority, Cole. And you've been given so much power, and you're using it for spread of misinformation. I can't believe it.
Nothing but mischief. Need for the smoke. Wow, ooh. What was that? Bit of tracking right there from Del Boney. He seeks on NKS. He's sidelined now and have a man advantage for now. We'll see if they can wield that effectively. So still efficient map control for the T side.
Yeah, even though you lost a player, we're already in towards Donut at the minute 20 mark. And you can see how awkward the angles are. Now, Shiz does have a line, and actually could follow up with Del Boney, but instead, oh, it's super awkward. Del Boney instead has to drop a smoke to stop them from pressing the A site. Despite being down a player, feels like Insanity are up in map control.
They just sacrifice, really. One player for some valuable real estate. See if that ends up being a worthy trade or not. As another player will fall victim. CQK will re-aggress through the red room and pluck another player out. How diligent are you on the clears, IDK? He checks it a little bit late, and it costs him 2.
You know, he checked out of principle, but not actually clearing the angles. And then the nasty off angle as well. That's an op scooped up for free for the CT side. I mean, that's just flawless from the Amigos.
That's what they're hoping for right there, around like that. Secure some extra cash flow. Pick up an AWP. That's just a wild start right there. It's pretty thick. Well, you had to break through right there, and he managed to do it. Off angles all around here. Managed to pull it off with the CQK on the op again. And for this round, it seems like a lot more pace towards this A side. It could be. Maybe lining up some utility to go out middle right now.
Ooh, flying out. Pesadelo does get the initial, but look at the damage that's been dealt. It starts to get cleaned up, but there's a second from Pesa that keeps Insanity in this round. Now, turning back over towards the A site, however, they meet ZQK, and he'll just dive away with the advantage.
He secures the man advantage and then dips. IDK getting a bit boosted, and it works out, but the HE, no, it doesn't finish him.
Unbelievable.
Lowers the HP even more here, so back into equal situations right now. And the potential is definitely there to rotate over towards this A side. I mean, that, or B side rather. That is an option.
Oh, but tossing a flash? Okay, so the inherent problem with this is that IDK is going to have to shift walk all the way back.
Ooh, but the Temple player is aggressing right into the scope.
Oh, he's looking for info, and he might find some, and he does. The thing is that Pyria is still here, and they actually might not expect this. He's going to play up high side on the angle, and all Pyria needs to do is deny. Done. Oh, no! He got it down? He did!
What?
Oh, man. 5 HP, though, the nade. The nade. The HE will not do it somehow. Pesadelo survives on 3 HP. Round the smoke. Swinging the knife in the smoke. Pesadelo round the edge of it. Oh, we'll go down to Pyria just at the very end, but, I mean, there are so many questions I have to ask.
Oh my god. I can't believe he got the bomb down. That is wild. I don't know how that was a miss. I want to see it on the replay if we've got it, but that's insane right there. You see the mid duels go down. We see this elevated angle.
Oh,
wow.
My goodness.
Went for the headshot. Just barely misses right there, but I mean, still redeemed, just a little bit more costly. Gives them more money to work with here. Still another buy-in for Insanity.
Oh, the wall bang's almost good there from Vastin. But it's actually Tomate. Where he just did, that was just straight wall bangs on Pyria, but ZQK finds one back and keeps things equalized just for the moment.
Ooh, even more damage done. Monte. And a cheeky HE right there to add insult to injury here. ZQK is not letting off the gas right now, just sends it down again.
Oh.
Angle being held there, spots out the bomb at the very least. That's a lot of info. He misses the shot, misses the opportunity to get the man advantage. Execute's thrown in. They threw the util.
Oh, and now they have to go. Lined up for a collateral as well. 3 players locking down B main. Not a chance. And the Amigos will advance to at least 5 on this one. Insanity unable to capitalize on the damage dealt.
Yeah, that's a nightmare scenario right there. You throw the util, but you throw it as soon as a bomb gets spotted, so everyone's there. The execute is already out. You gotta go. And they get met with insane resistance. Talboni swings for the last, capitalizing on that sweet, sweet peeker's advantage, and the Amigos get a couple rounds in a row now.
I mean, even with the free opening pick, believe it or not, just right through the wall, it's a testament to being able to hold things down right now. The entry frags are not working out for Insanity. I mean, it feels like in some of these rounds, it's only Pesadelo who is finding ways to break these rounds open, especially over towards middle.
Yeah, it's been consistent at that. Middle control has been a strong suit. Even when it's cost some players, I feel like they've still been able to take valuable map control that could be used effectively. They're willing to give these Deagles a fight here.
Yeah.
And they are winning those duels at least.
Now, there is one from NKS long range, but That is all. Maluk looking to find his first kill. And that won't be this round. It is now 6-3. And, you know, it's like last map, Insanity. Find just a little start, a little hope at the start of the half. But right now, Cole is starting to look like a one-way street.
That it is. Getting a lot of ground as soon as they get those rifles back out. It looked like, you know, maybe Insanity have more to say in this series out of the gates. But slowing down here quite a bit as of recent right now. Pace is still looking for those mid duels. He's been good. Also a flash to go through the smoke. That's gonna catch Pride completely.
Oh, it's perfect. And, well, he'll go down easy. It's fastened, though. Out of ammo. Has to switch over to the Tech 9. Surely he just goes down. But, oh, the smoke extinguishes.
Smoke saved him.
The
HG too far.
And it goes too deep. Still alive. Oh, my goodness. Fasten fighting for his life right now. He is going to escape on 1 HP. Or will he? He jumps it right into Pesa. And unfortunately, the adventure ends there.
Absolute unit. Cannot escape, though.
I think the shadow... Did it get spotted? No. Okay, so Pesa will be able to slink on into Red Room instead.
We'll see if that's... I mean, there's no way they'd have much awareness of this possibility, and these sort of positions are going to be perfect.
I mean, that's going to be the first kill easy, and then the attention drawn. It could not be more textbook, but the problem is the bomb is still in towards B main. That gets dropped by ZQK. He has a chance.
Both players are low.
They're both extremely low, but he's swinging with the AWP. NKS will deal with them, and Insanity dodge a bullet.
Got massive right there. Needed that one. A perfect setup in the mid round right there. Again, you know, find your way to man advantage, brute force it, and it's a mid setup that ends up panning out so well for them here. You can see 3 kills benefited off the back of it. The push and pull of attention right there between the two players works out perfectly. And Pace, another big round for him.
Insanity with the chance with this round to get themselves back in it. Honestly, a tie half would probably just be the result if they win it. And the solution is a contact walk out A main. And it's an excellent call considering this situation. Smoke moves on in towards Donut. ZQK just a bit too blind to get any vision on the play. It's a little 1-for-1 action, but the bomb gets planned. We got a 4-on-4. And temple control trying to be established, but NKS will handle Pyria. The thing is that 2 players are still so low, and oh, that barrel gets spotted easily. NKS, oh, he's gonna find Maluk instead. A bit of a blunder here over towards the temple side. Allows for a triple kill from Delboni. Tomate is going to get cleared as well. Delboni with an ace.
Delboni just taking all the names right there as he finds the last as well. Beautiful stuff from Delboni, and Amigos keep their foot on the gas here, finding all of these kills. Fighting brilliantly in temple right here. Look at the way he was able to chop up these duels. Shadow advantage, yes, but still making it look easy there on a couple of low HP bars, and that'll be 7.
That's a rough round. That's a comeback round there from Insanity, but it gives just mistakes being made across the board. They play a double setup inside of temple. One player gives up his barrel, the other his shadow, and then his teammates back. Like, everything just goes wrong there. And, I mean, it's a bit of frustration. We're going to see the speed up, and DQK may be in some trouble. Needs some coverage. He'll get it from Shiz, but now out of ammo. There's a 2-for-2. Maybe that's what Insanity want.
G on top of the bomb. There's a little bit of extra chip damage. That spam is so close They're making some money, but it gets sent back instead. So a chance to close this half out on top here. Post-plant positions are strong as well.
But a full util set, so... Amali over
Flank.
towards Temple.
Oh, he's loud.
Flank is stomping, but it doesn't matter, Maluk. Too many angles to think about. Even spots out Pesa here. Fasten can't win the fight. Down to Pyria. And smoke on the bomb and a defuse kit. Is that a recipe for success? He'll give a tap. He'll try and bait him off. But now running out of time. And, well, his head there too. Pesadilla will wrap it up for at least a 7-5, but it could have been so much more.
Yeah, you gotta take what you can get, but I'm with you here. A couple small details. I've been punished. Also, that scoreline coming through with the fact that, you know, money situation has been pretty up and down for Amigos throughout that half, so we'll see if 5 is enough. It very well might be. They come through on the CT side and are able to dominate, but so far I feel like ZQK has been able to bring in some great T side. Rolling through here. I'm sure that can continue.
So pistol around to separate. But dual Beretta. You disassemble this potential push. It's going to be 5 players up the ramp. This is going to be a bloodbath, but for who is the question. And Faxon will handle the dualies. The threat dealt with. And a cross on over that. Insanity will be able to contest. IDK with a shot through the smoke. But that's all.
Post plant's already established here. Retake utility is good, but the smoke actually goes in towards cave and not on top of the bomb.
No, that's going to be a bit of a problem. DQK with the fighter jet up close, but gets stuck on the wall. Pesadilla will find him. And now the defuse. It's going to stick it all the way, and there's no contest on it. The smoke towards cave, good enough. Now 2 kills from Delboni. It's nice. But it will be a pistol for Insanity to start this clawback.
They needed those quick kills right there. They are able to collapse in and successfully win that pistol. And to get the job done. This is the big fight right there. Is CQK on the site with the dualies. Not able to get as much as he had hoped here, but of course the bomb plant leads to a direct force buy. They will get those guns out as soon as possible.
Ooh, perfect pop flash as well to deal with the force buy. 6 setup. And probably the last thing that the Amigos were expecting. No sound cues to even lead that play in.
It's a bold call to make right there, but I feel like in these times, you got to be able to get some aggressive movement going. Another flash, run it back. Same result here, this time just 1 kill, but there's a second. ZQK,
what?
The only one able to chirp up, and that works near flawlessly.
What? All 5 players go down outside mid-elbow. Where have I ever seen a round like that? The same trick works twice in the same round. I don't think they're going to be able to pull that one a game. Yeah, they can't do that one again for the rest of this game. Okay. Oh, well, this round is also not starting off so well, is it? Well, yet another full eco. And it's going to be wrapped up. Insanity are back into this game with the first 3 rounds of this half. Manhandling the force buy, and there goes another full eco. But you have to wonder. coming up next here for the Amigos. Could we have a third map on our hands? The bonus round on the way for Insanity. Like, IDK with 5,500, he could be investing into something like an AWP. Will that come back to bite them a little bit? We'll have to see, but right now you can see the bit of comfort from Insanity as full mid control is going to be established, and that forces a bit of a slower play, you would think, but trying to break the smoke, to break the setup, instead, they're in some trouble. But Fasten going to be the can opener to this one, but not good enough to take down IDK, who still fights for a double kill. Op not necessary. The MP9s are good enough. And so, that just leaves Pyria to walk out from A main. And so, at least with this space on this A site, there's a small chance that he could bring the bomb back on over. Call it in, but it's going to take some fragging power to get him the space.
I gotta fight this all the way through. These tough positions here. Tough to get a bomb plant as well. This smoke has to go a long way. We'll see where it gets dispensed. I think it would go towards CT. That makes sense here. Molly goes in towards Donut as well, so a bomb plant could come through here. They are going to be able to stick it at least. Start this post plant.
Look at this. IDK also makes his way through the smoke already, and Pyria can't convert his fight. It puts it up to Shiz, and just too many players on his screen at once. Insanity are going to roll up to a 2-round lead, 4 in a row to lead off the CT side.
Defense is looking beautiful here. I have some great ideas, some great game plans, especially on that second round, that force buy that came through here. Mid control on both sides of the half has been promising for the squad. It's taking them a long way, you can see. They're able to get a lot of leverage with this control being taken, and Pace of playing a good game consistently on both halves.
I mean, 15 and 10, not bad here for Pesa and company, but I got to give it up to IDK in that previous round for somehow finding the double kill with the MP9. Now rightfully upgrades. And you also see Insanity still wielding 3 AKs. Just a testament to how dominant the early stages of this have been. And kind of forcing a slower game plan from the Amigos. They're waiting out of smoke. But they might be walking right into an op.
Very diligent about this control right now, but they are walking into the op here. Smoke will allow them to pass by it. But look what they get to pass by into.
Yeah, maximum security prison here on the B side. And, well, the Amigos just charge on through. And just delete them all. All right.
We'll take some names right there on that B side. Perfect execution. Despite there being a strong setup, it still gets broken apart there. And that is something that they've been desperately looking for, is breaking through this defense, finding an avenue in which they can take some space. And they had to do so with some missed utility as well, some missed timings, and they still managed to make it look pretty easy. Yeah,
I mean, even going into that 3-man setup, it's a testament to to the Amigos. Able to put it all together. And so, all the entries working out for this squad. And it puts Insanity a bit on the back foot, but I'm not... I mean, maybe that flash was the intention to get an op off the angle, potentially. Maybe not the first one, but the second one was a half throw, jump throw, or something of the sort. But we have a little bit of an A-side execute, and the site is pretty empty, but donut control looks to be on the cards for Insanity, and it's 2, make it 3 kills back. ZQK's op is the one defining factor in this. He's going to make his way into Temple, though, is the problem. He probably needs to turn his attention back to the site to actually stop them from getting the space. The position here from ZQK has got to be pretty darn obvious. Question is, will it work? First kill is good. Pyria also gets himself in towards Donut to make this work, potentially. There's one, but Maluk has got the coverage. Is there time on the defuse? It looks just like it. There for IDK, it's close, but they'll get it. Double digits for Insanity.
Wow, able to close it out right there just in time. That last op shot was necessary. Needed to land, and it does come through. I've never seen a team try and plant the bomb without smoking donut when they have the option to. They had the chance to, they just elected not to. I think for the intent that they wanted to fight for that control. They wanted to bait Insanity in and then pretty much just win the duels to plant the bomb, which in a certain sense makes sense, but they just lose out on those fights instead. That makes it pretty hard. Running through the smoke here. Flying through the smoke, in fact.
We're going fast through. Jumping through as well. It's a complete collapse here in middle. Only 1 kill back. Insanity bring the whole team to the party. And the Amigos are feeling the heat.
Yeah, they look very confused on how to deal with middle. Unsure of what they want to do right there. You can see everyone just hiding in the corner. Lining up. And Insanity, they hear the execution for the mid utility. So they just throw it right back. One flashbang, everyone's blind. Does a trick.
Oh, Mesa even sees the shadow. He knows exactly what's coming. There's a refrag from Shiz to turn it into a 1v3, but you can see Insanity scramble across the map now to try and put him in the box, but he's slipping through a bit of a gap between the cardboard.
He's managed to find something here. How far can he take it? Maluk is aware of that possibility, but again bypassed by going through CT instead.
Unbelievable timings being hit here, but Shiz surely can't go for the bomb plant. He has to try and clear out every angle. In the meantime, Maluk, he arrives in CT spawn. Tough beats there for Shiz, and that's going to be 11 rounds for Insanity. A second map is looking very likely here.
Absolutely, going the distance. Insanity putting up a great defense here, only losing 1 round on a bit of a hiccup, but they had even just the right idea as well. They had the right stack, they had the right read, just couldn't get the execution. They shake that off quickly, and they start winning some rounds again. Back to that great defense towards middle, back to flushing Migos out of these rounds.
So there we have it. I mean, that first map was all comfort here for the Amigos, and you can see just kind of the night and day difference. Insanity are putting this team into very weird positions. Like a 3-man mid-collapse on a little bit of a delay. So now the Amigos said, I don't want anything to do with that. NKS could be in trouble. He needs to get this molly off. Oh my goodness, he's playing with fire quite literally. He'll go down as a result, but Pesa, he's on the scene, and boy, has he been so good this map. He'll get the trade kill and delay further in a 3v4.
Gonna be able to buy some time here for the rotates. Numbers being punched in. Successfully saw a peek for the op there. Doesn't quite connect. Still playing. Still fighting things out here.
Look at this. CT spawn control has just been taken by Pyria.
Oh, wow.
Everything is known, basically. The rest have to be coming through Donut. Maluk will get flanked, and then all 3 players for Insanity. Will they go into the meat grinder, or will they force their way out? Great headshot from ZQK, though. And now low HP on Pesadelo. He will not be defusing this bomb. The Amigos put together the post.
Shut down just about at the tail end right there. Just enough of the tank to convert that one. Great proactive move there to push CT spawn. I mean, what a risk to take, but feels like they're kind of capturing some of the tendencies. A lot of these rotations are coming through the donut side of these post plants, so well prepared, well handled. Amigos will capture 9 rounds here, but also force them onto a half buy.
So an actual chance off the back of the timeout. The contact walk up A main just barely works out. Now a P250 up close. I've seen some horrible things, but that was back in like 2015 with this. Maybe in the modern age, the P250 goes for nearly 300 damage. I mean, this is actually possible. But I mean,
oh my god.
Pesadelo almost gets a chance as well, but Delboni's taps will sideline NKS. The deal is that Pyria is so low, and Tomate, an isolated fight onto a bomb carrier. Where have I seen this before?
Played a reserve, though, not going to go forward. Instead, going to fall back in towards cave. Just for a quick spot. Oh boy. What is the end goal here for the Amigos? They're going to join up with a bomb carrier at least. I like that idea. Heading up the B side, he's going to get his chance.
I mean, let's see it. Nah, not gonna happen. An NT, a chance. And Shiz is like, what's going on? What happened over here? Luke got away with an armorless P250 and nearly stole the whole round. But either way, it's double digits. Here for the Amigos.
Very nice try indeed. Put up a good fight. Put himself in the right position. Just obviously a tough job to finish here. MP9's double. 2 MP9s into play. This is a chance for Amigos to tie things up with some lesser weaponry on the side of Sanity. Scary position right now for them. They don't convert this round. Their lead could slip from them, and then that would be 12 on the board for Amigos. The double up on the MP9's playing a close range. 1-2 punch setup. Smoke gets recycled. They'll have to wait another 20 seconds or so. Or flash through it. Looks like the latter. No, they'll just wait it out here to retreat from the 2 MP9s back up the ramp as soon as the smoke fades. Some good timing, some good deterrents thrown. But they're going to execute it towards this B side here.
Yeah, we got the flash. We've seen this setup before, and it worked out well for the Amigos. But with 20 seconds remaining, position starting to be revealed, and a big swing there from IDK, but the MP9's not good enough. But it could come down to Pesa here, but instantly deleted. Mandatory kill from Delboni landed, and we have a tie game at 11.
That hunt very well could be on right now. You know Maluk is opping. You got some money in reserve here. Not a lot of rounds left in regulation.
Shiz.
So now this fight right here will come through. Op not saved. And we're all tied up. It's 11 all. And it is going to be disaster for the economy of Insanity. Nothing saved.
The game is falling through their fingers right now. The Amigos calling a timeout, and it's 3 back-to-back solid rounds, as well as backed up by some incredible fragging from Delboni towards the enemy. He's hit 19 kills. He's matched Pace Dela, who's gone cold in these last 3. I mean, this is it. We might just see a series point out of the Amigos on the comeback.
I wouldn't have thought they were going to be the team to capture that point first. They still could let it slip here. You got to be careful playing up against these sort of weapons. And it seems like they are. They're playing it pretty safe. Nothing too over-eager, nothing too over-aggressive. Oh boy, that's going to flush him out into the open. Lots of fights, and that becomes miserable.
I mean, I don't think he was necessarily forced into it, to be honest, Cole, because, again, team damage on the Molly doesn't really do that much. He could probably fall back and only take 30 HP for the mistake, but instead he charges forward, and even the bomb gets spotted. He still really wants that rifle. I mean, it's a mistake that might not cost him. Well, it depends. Maluk, what does this 5-7 have to give? It's not enough. Also, the shoulder spotted. Pyria is going to salvage the mistakes here. And even Delboni following up. The 2 players who are top of the server for the Amigos. Definitely delivering the most impact.
Yeah, I mean, redeemed big time right there. And a good call. Great transition here. Don't overstep and never extend past the point of cave. Instead, they just quickly call and transition in towards that A side, and that's empty. Free for the taking. Pesa, he's going to give this a bit of an effort here. He's going to give it a try. Something.
And, well, I mean, I respect it, but I think that, Cole, I think that AK needed to make it over to the next round. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I guess in his mind, he's buying a rifle either way, but doesn't really do anything for him running out into that site, getting leveled, right? And they were lacking in some, I mean, definitely. You can see with the A4 that he bought, he would have had 1 smoke as his grenade. It's utility, but does sell that eventually. Yeah, I'm with you. You don't have to necessarily run out in the open there, but maybe felt like he needed to. Either way, round is saved by that cave play, and nothing given to Insanity for free here. They're going to have to work even harder for this map than we initially thought.
Yeah, I'm not here to, like, leverage all the criticisms, because honestly, it is just a heat of the moment, like an oh crap type of thing that you don't really find yourself in. I mean, that's just like the instinctual Counter-Strike is like, I'm in a molly, I need to do something. So, and yes, if that was an opponent's Molotov, yeah, you would have to run forward, but you know, being able to understand heat of the moment things. There's a cool molly that I believe I just saw thrown. I'm not sure. I thought it went inside of cave for some reason. But
you're walking through the mid-smoke here. They're gonna
Maluk
collapse. Maluk's gonna get cleared.
The shadow advantage is too big, but does it matter? Pyria wins the fight anyways. Massive kill. You can see that the freight train is heading towards the red room right now, and Tomate doesn't even really want to fight this. Smoke's gonna go down.
And no help on A.
Oh,
That's
and
it.
Shiz
That's the site.
Destroyed NKS. Now ZQK will fall, but that's the problem. The A site is completely wrapped up. Bomb's gonna get planted for CT spawn even.
Wow. What do you do here? There's a player in CT still. Tomate could maybe save this one. But they have the flanks watch. I mean, this is covered, obviously.
Yeah, and even a shadow advantage, right? Or maybe not. Jiggle peek. IDK will be given the line. Dealt with and transferred on. Delboni with an insane map to power a comeback out of the Amigos. 5 rounds straight to close it.
What a statement right there to finish the job in 2. They wanted to get this job done easily, and man, oh man, that first map they sure do. Second map, we see the resistance from Insanity. We see the fight back from them. We see the flare. We see the promise and so many of those mid setups. But then again, like you said, that timeout gets called. The stabilization comes through. The calls start really flowing from CQK, and they find their footing easily, combined with some fantastic entry work.
Like that was, I feel like after that timeout, a fire was lit under everyone on this team. Like Delboni started fragging like a monster towards the very end of it. He was shutting down Pesadelo over and over again. The guy who was dominating the map for Insanity to actually get them up to that 11 marker, and then everyone just woke up.
Yeah, absolutely. And so you got to be happy with that end result here. I mean, again, could have been a little bit more difficult. Could have taken it to a third map, though, but they shut it down in 2 at the final hurdle. Once they hit 11, they just keep on closing out. So, again, big victory for Amigos here. Tough first matchup for them, but they definitely showed their grit in closing that one out. And, of course, on the other side of the bracket, Imperial versus Solid. That matchup going on a little bit later today. But, I mean, again, pretty exciting games to be had here. Pretty exciting potentials for some of these teams to just try and lock in that playoff spot.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for right here, and the Amigos looking solid out of the gates. I mean, Delboni's really showing up, as well as Pyria towards the end of that comeback too. Those two players powering this team to the victory in 2-0 fashion. But next up, Cole, we've got W7M versus Corinthians making their way up on stream. That's going to be going down in a bit. W7M have been on quite the run, though, with these young players really getting themselves, again, established in this Brazilian scene.
Yeah, looking forward to that matchup. There's no question about it. W7M doing great work in the Blast qualifiers there, where they nearly shut down Pan, but didn't make it, or nearly shut down 9Z, but did make it to the playoffs of that event. So I feel like there's more and more excitement every time I watch this team. There's more and more potential. So looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah, that's going to be a banger, but that needs a bit of an extended break while we get everything all together, the team sorted, and all the gears turning for that. So we're going to toss this one off to an extended break. When we come back, W7M and Corinthians to lead off Group D. We'll be back in just a bit.
One chance, one dream, one match, one energy, one fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And welcome on back to the RES Regional Series. As we're taking away LATAM, we're moving through the opening stages of the groups. We got Group C out of the way, and now we're opening with our fourth group. Group D is going to begin with a couple of, again, more up-and-coming teams here. I call it, quote, the best of the rest here in South America who are really trying to get their name out there.
Yeah, no question. I mean, W7M have constantly been improving, constantly been leveling up their game. A bunch of hardworking players on this side of things, and then of course Corinthians on the other end of things. A roster that you probably know the core as meta for quite some time, but have got underneath a new banner of a new organization here with this squad, and obviously players again that have stuck together for quite some time, have brought in some new talent as well in Leggy. So I'm looking forward to seeing who is going to show up here a little bit better here. Who's going to be showing up is going to be that informed W7M that have been playing very well as of recent, testing the best that Brazil has on offer, that are like playing in a lot of these qualifiers in these like regional cups, or is it going to be Corinthians who have been sticking together for quite some time and looking for that improvement?
Yeah, I mean, I got to give it up to W7M for kind of putting everything into this project. It's been a good 7 months without a roster change for this team, and I'm saying that as a good thing. Really holding together this group of young players who are, I think, prior to this team were just completely unknown factors within the Brazilian space. But the scouting has certainly paid off. I think they're one of the top teams in the region. I think they're starting to get that rep underneath them, and I think this team is probably one to start even pushing international competition, perhaps, maybe even in the near future.
Yeah, I think they're getting to that point here. Still work to be done, and obviously, like, qualifying for these big events is going to be that first step. But there's no question that giving these guys more reps and maybe even a little bit more time, they'll get to that point there at some point. Obviously, a roster that has a whole lot of potential, though. Again, these guys have been tearing up the scene recently, putting in a lot of work in. Just like I mentioned earlier in that Liga Ace Masters event, they were able to beat in a best of one Pain and Red Cannons, which was a great result there. They did some really strong work. They took MIBR very close as well. So this team has a lot of potential. And then, of course, most recent victory is a win versus Corinthians, believe it or not.
Yeah, that is the funniest thing. We have a little bit of a rematch from, get this, yesterday. These two teams played a series, and, well, they're back in the server once again. But a very young squad for those guys over at the side at W7M. For the Corinthians, you talk about it, formerly of Metagaming, have now reassembled themselves into a new lineup. Talk to me a little bit about this.
Yeah, I mean, again, a roster that has been punching, constantly upwards here, has been putting in a lot of work, and I feel like is still looking for those results, looking to get those improvements here, and obviously not a lot of officials in this year so far, but I feel like this roster can do a whole lot, with more time. These guys are still young. These guys are still a little bit unproven. We know a lot of out of what Cuts can bring to the table here with his leadership. Leo obviously can be a force to be reckoned with, but as for the consistency of these team, I feel like we got to set our sights towards this new guy and what the game plan is for bringing him into the mix here.
Yeah, Leggy joining up. Again, every Brazilian team has got to pick up some young talent, and again, unknown. Only has one official underneath his belt, and that was yesterday. It was his debut onto the pro scene. It wasn't necessarily perfect against W7M again. So it's very funny how this is going to shape out to be a rematch between these two teams. And see, what changes. A 2-1 yesterday for W7M. Corinthians gave him at least a little bit of a challenge, but overall, I mean, I still favor W7M here by a decent margin.
Yeah, I do as well. I think that they'll, especially off the confidence of that last win here, should be in the right seat. Again, everything I've seen about this team is trending upwards. Zeddy has been really impressive from what I've seen just like a couple of weeks ago in that blast qualifiers. So that sort of consistency, if it can remain in tip-top shape, I feel like can take it a long way. They can elevate this roster big time. And again, a team that sometimes I have lesser expectations for in W7M, but very soon I think they're going to be punching some teams that are at the tip-top shape.
Yeah, this is going to be the most fun part of today, and that is, will the veto change at all here, Cole?
We'll have to see here, and it does make a slight adjustment here. Corinthians go for a nuke pick, but then W7M bring out Ancient instead of Anubis. So that's the big change. They lost Anubis yesterday, but it was 13-11. So I think mainly the biggest adaptation for me is, by the eye test from the little matches that I have seen of this team, their Ancient just seems to be near flawless. The way that they were working some of the best rosters, they worked MIBR into an overtime affair where they did end up losing, but showed a lot of potential on Ancient versus a team that, I mean, MIBR very strong on Ancient, have a lot of reps and work onto it. Mm-hmm. But they've also taken a big victory, a confident victory over Red Canids. And if you know the Red Canids roster, those guys are full of incredible individuals. So that's really impressive. It was a 13-3 victory. So I feel like Ancient is the perfect pick if you get the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday could be a bit of an asterisk on it because they went down 10-2 at the half over on Anubis, and they had to actually run back a near comeback. They almost did it, but they fell at the final hurdle on that one. So maybe trying to pick into something that's just a little bit more comfortable against this team. And also, you do have to just test the map pool over and over for this Corinthians team who only got signed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I mean, again, this roster, they do have the experience together, but the risk taking on this new guy here, what he's going to bring to the table, like you said, the debut wasn't exactly ideal, but get a chance at redemption here very quickly. Getting a second shot versus the exact same team, get to work out the errors in this little break that you've had in between these matches, and set your sights towards this target once again. And we'll see if he can come out a little bit better on the individual performance, or if his teammates can set him up a little bit more to build some confidence, because I feel like, especially because this guy a bit younger, he's 19 in the Brazilian scene. You want to have these guys that are coming in, new players, playing confidently, playing with conviction, and starting off with some good results would be exactly what he's hoping for.
Yeah, but on the flip side, it's not just one young player. W7M are a very just young roster in general, have not seen necessarily the international realm just yet, but for the last 7 months, they've been on the grind, and honestly, and starting to pay off. Let's see if they can at least keep things up here, right? Every single one of these tournaments is going to be improvement for this team, and I like how this team has developed into the next character in this Brazilian scene.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure who was going to be that next up-and-coming roster. Was it going to be Red Canids making it more consistently in these deep runs? Was it going to be, like the new look Pain that are punching above their weight? But I feel like W7M are right in that title as well of like contending for these events, being more consistently prevalent. And of course, that's going to be a big deal for these guys. So this will be a perfect example of what these guys are made of.
Yeah, just a shame that they couldn't necessarily make it to the RMR, falling just a bit short overall for this team. So, I mean, still something to be had. Like, they just fell 2-0 to 9Z, just very, very close to making it. So, you know, it kind of puts them, you know, putting that into perspective. Of course, for this team, they got very close to making it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's obviously a massive attempt there, and making it to that point where you're contending, you're losing to like some of the better teams, some of the more experienced rosters that have made it to Armors, they have made it to international lands. That's obviously going to be a bit of a challenge here for W7M, but again, a better result than the last time that they played the Armors, which is impressive. That's what you're looking for. I think that's what the organization behind this team that kind of started out as an academy project, but then promoted them to the main roster, is pretty much exactly what you would intend.
Yeah, I felt it funny. I remember seeing the news. I believe I probably cast it a while back, those 7 months, right when it happened, and I was like joking about it, like, haha, the whole academy team is now the main roster, and I mean, look how far they've gone. I joke all about it, but I mean, here we are. Just a weird story of how it all developed into this young up and coming team.
Yeah, no question. I'm obviously looking forward to if they can keep that run of form going. The challenges that they face here definitely going to be something that you have to look forward to and set your sights towards. But I feel like, again, you know, taking it that step. I said last time I casted the squad, you know, making it to playoffs was a big deal for them. Making it to the chance to play up against like teams like Lion C, get a best of 3 up against them, test their map pool specifically. Has been a big deal. They're getting to that point now. I want to see them start to complete some of these runs, or at least extend them past you know, early playoff eliminations. And I think they're at that point now, in this event in particular as well, where they can certainly make that happen.
Yeah, I think you know, start to actually truly punch upwards. Again, you have teams like 9Z and Fluxo who are in this tournament, and W7M would love to rise above the rest in terms of that, as well as like Imperial as well over there in Group C. Like, there's a lot of names that it would be nice to finish right ahead of.
Yeah, no question about it. A lot of excitement around the squad. I mean, again, on the other end of things here, you got some more work that needs to be done for Corinthians. I think more proof needs to be had here. This roster it's kind of had its core for a little while. Mm-hmm. So we have a known quantity here. This roster yet to really pull some big punches versus some of the favorites, but expect them to turn it up. My big concern here, again, is the map pool. It seems like Nuke is a map that they really lean on. Mm-hmm. And then you look at the results, and there's just not a lot to talk about here. They pick into it consistently, you know, play it in best of ones if they get the chance, and it's just not all that pretty in terms of the win rate. Same case for Ancient for this Corinthian squad. And so I'm hoping to see like the eye test come through, but like one of the wins that they have as this Corinthian squad on Ancient is versus a team called PUBG AIM. So take that for what you will.
Sounds like it would be at a local LAN down here. Anyways, taking it away, W7M versus Corinthians. We'll start off on Duke, and again, yesterday, that is that soon. This was a 13-7. It wasn't much of a contest. Let's see if Jay-Z can continue that with an instant headshot onto Leo Monster and just gets the fallback. That's exactly what he's looking for, and he'll have another test with Stormsin as well, as Corinthians are starting to get picked apart on the inbound. Stormsin, however, will burn. Good molly to follow that up.
And that's a molly that you only can go forward from right there. Talking about that earlier, but we get an example of it. He does fall to the utility here. Whoa,
what is happening?
JC got lost in the sauce there big time. Aber looking to chase things down, but it is just Desh in a 1v3. Has to fight up against all the CTs right now, and he does get eliminated. Foku will hunt him down, and in the chaos, W7M do come out on top.
It's like he woke up from a dream, and he had no idea where he was. Like, Jay-Z surrounded by teammates and enemies, but the rest of his squad will clean things up. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Jay-Z just flies past both of them. Hits them with the Ferrari swing. Then the dual Berettas clean house.
No troubles there. Bomb plant does go down though, so of course the force buys are in order. You get a lot of utility in this force buy though. They do prioritize that. They get making some sacrifices here for the squad as Cuts gets just taken care of. He could not escape.
Walls are thin.
Out.
Walls are thin.
Look at this fast secret play.
Hudson. Ooh, he spots 3 players. That's just... I think he just saw everyone. He just saw one top silo. He saw 3 players outside. Like, Corinthians are in a very tough spot.
And immediately triggers some re-aggression in towards the lobby. Really smart move from Voku. Storms in. Hustling with the outer yard there, but Zeddy eventually will take care of Leo Monster. So a 3v5, this one kind of falling flat. Before it can ever lift off. Leggy doesn't last long either. And with nothing really taken here, they're gonna have to stomp their way back in towards the lobby, although that's finally a little bit of foothold in this round.
Yeah, but, I mean, maybe a bit too late, right? You're walking in a lobby, 40 seconds, and just no information on the map. Just, you have no idea where these CTs are, and you can't possibly make, like, an educated call.
I mean, best move could be to save these 2 guns, but I don't know if they're going to make that choice. I'd actually give this one a try.
I mean, give it a whirl, I suppose, but up above, yeah, no chance. Storms in, gets the 1. He'll go for the swing, which, I mean, not necessary, but is it going to hurt? Absolutely not, right? Because Dash is going to fly out onto the site and go down to JZ. 3 players survive the force buy.
Getting that one done quick and easy. Nicely done. Just very systematic, very coordinated in the control taken right there. And we'll be able to shut things down. Like you said, walls are thin right there. Very smart defense. That information that was called out by player in secret immediately gets communicated. They immediately take lobby control, and smart CS coming through from W7M to get an easy win.
Oh, what? What happened?
Whoa.
What happened here?
Did we push Hut? Did he get Zeused?
I think he might
Push
have.
Hut?
I mean, we Hut crunching on the eco. Man after my own heart.
Hey, you can't let the ecos come to you. You got to go to the ecos.
Ecos don't grow
You're
on
not going to
trees.
the ecos. You're not hungry enough. Leo's got a freebie.
Give it a moment. Or how much of a freebie is it? You gotta hit the headshot. You gotta hit the headshot, guys. Tracking. Oh, he gets around. Nope, no, he's not gonna get around the corner. Leo, you gotta hit him before he leaves. If he turns around, you're dead.
He's calling it to his teammate, and he's looking for the other kill.
Okay, there's at least a headshot, and yeah, JC just turns around. Simple as that. And I mean, fair enough.
I felt like a personal beef that he had right there with that secret player. He's like, I'm gonna let Jay-Z slide. I like him. You, not so lucky. That's pretty nice, though. Yeah, so Leo's got something to beef with Sadson about. But nice and easy. Not too many eliminations there for the CT side. They get to keep a lot of these A1Ss and an op included. And an op strikes already.
I believe that was inside of Hut. And I think he was just looking up from heaven, holding that threat angle. And now Boku, close angle, and off the mark is Leo Monster. And a perfect flashbang from Sadson. Can't get much better than that one, Cole.
And back to spawn we go. We should have never left here. I wish we never left this spot. Here we go. Fun times. Yeah, I mean, so far, it's looking pretty sharp. Not where you would expect the op to be at the start of the round. You know, watching Hut early. Usually, almost anything besides that play, right, from an opper. But, you know, it ends up being a brilliant read. Look at that.
Oh.
Just a cheeky little jiggle. Hey, one jiggle too much. You know, you gotta be careful with your jiggles. You never want to jiggle one too many times.
Yeah, if you, I mean, maybe would be able to pull that off in a some against a different team, against a different player, but trying to bait the shot and then try and take some space off the chambering of the next. But that's not happening today. Yeah, shoulda never left. Yeah, this is some dominance early from W7M. I mean, the setup is just so good. Delivering on the first kill and then calling for the flash. Again, just really premeditated there. You don't even need to, like, call him, hey, I need a flash. You know, he's already got it for you.
Yeah, it looks pretty. Smart CS right there. And on top of the little minute that they had to just kind of sit and wait, they also call a timeout. I feel like it's an interesting use. You could have used that minute to talk about something, right? But they still call a timeout in the next round, which is interesting. I wonder how much more their discussion needs to be done right now in this round in particular to set them up for success.
I mean, they have 2 saved rifles and Tech 9s plus utility. Kind of screams like a faster play here because we don't have enough smokes for a full outside wall. Or like a full blown default, so might have the outside wall and then we'll call it. And it looks like it's going to be something a bit faster towards this A site. Molly prepared.
Thrown out there.
Oh, hello there.
But your ramp player has pushed. He completely broke apart this play. Confusion starts to set in.
Oh.
And then bam,
okay.
a hut player pushes. This is infuriating for Corinthians.
What on earth is happening? They're pulling pins on nades. I mean, they threw outside smokes. You think, oh yeah, we're gonna draw a couple players outside. Maybe we can prime up a little A play. No, the ramp player is pushed all the way through, and I mean, he knows everything. I don't really feel like there's a plan in this round, or if there was one, it's been ripped to shreds.
Yeah, no question about it. Absolutely.
Dude.
Oku. Elevated angle. Oh, you cannot pass.
Oh,
Ramp is
first
off
bullet.
limits.
First bullet to Dash. Yeah, just stapled to the back of ramp. He gets another. Oh, man, this is dominance from W7M.
My God. That's got to be just... I mean, again, that's off the back of a timeout right there. You had something in mind, right? You had something cooked up there. But then look at the disruption. You know, one hut push, one lobby, ramp push rather, and some of these bases not being covered is a bit of a shock, I'll be honest with you. Seeing that come through in play. So it's tough to shake that off here. It's off to a bit of a slow start. Smoke? No smoke for that cross. And he's already low. Finished off by the AK spray.
Yeah, and Cuts has been hurt outside as well by the mini player, so this is no secret. He will get down the stairs, though, to start working that lower site. So, I mean, maybe something, but it could almost get worse. Almost losing Leggy at the same time. Not pretty.
Look who's been bogged up right now. 7 HP, AWP. In the deep sight line. He has been sharp. He's been very quick with the AK. This angle is going to require him to be quick once again. I mean, it is just it's 2 statues staring each other down.
But eventually, W7M have to make a move. And, well, Cuts has finished his ramp flank. Oh, the timing's bad. Oh, boy. I mean, good working off of that, but still. Players are going to be able to send down the vents here. And Cuts on the site at the moment, but Dash picks up the AWP and puts it to work. Still, though, still a chance. The players are in position. And a missed shot from Dash. Luckily, Cuts has the trade. And now puts it into the 1v3 that I don't think Jay-Z really wants to go for. He's gonna take the easy way up the ladder and call this one quits. I think it's just some very fortunate timings working there.
It's a large credit to what I think is the reason why this team constantly picks into this map, even though they don't have the most success on it, is that, you know, as a leader, Cuts is very elusive, very tricky with the way he plays this outer yard position, or kind of lurks about it. You can see right there, when Leo gets quickly handled, Cuts was like flying on top of Mini and managed to make his way through the smokes and actually get down secret. And even though it was a 4v5, even though it started off so well for them, all the while we were watching those two statues play out, the whole map movement from Cuts was going on, and he was moving in the background, waiting for his time to strike. He disrupted that ramp setup big time, and they were able to crack through.
So fortunate there for Cuts. And Kobafoku has taken his services back outside. Ooh, and I think they know, or at least they might. Flash over top. Oh, we're gonna be walking through smokes here, and Leo's very prepared for that.
I think you're right. I think they saw something cross that way, so easy pickings. He walks and delivers himself on that smoke. 4v5. W7M have to fight from the back foot now. What do they do to save this one here? It's a thin line right there for Sadza to hold. Nullified by the smokes now. He has to let them cross.
Yeah, so Cuts back in his natural habitat of secret at the moment. Now, Sanson does clean up outside. This is going to go through hut at the moment, and Zeddy kind of needs to be prepared, or at least he hears the fallback to ramp, is what he does. He should be communicating over, so Jay-Z gonna be in position, back of the red box as well. He's gonna start opening up, and he'll get the first. He just needs to stay alive and delay as well. 15 seconds. Desh has to full sprint down to that lower site. Is Eddie gonna stop it? Oh, it's planted on the other side of the double doors. Fortunate for him. And fortunate for Corinthians. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3 post plant.
Dash. What's he gonna do to get out of this position right now? That smoke's gotta fade soon. He's got to make a move. He's got to land a kill. He turns around. He does actually find it, but quickly traded, and the chase from Leggy is unsuccessful. So it will be a retake from W7M to get the job done right there. Scrappy as ever, but does a trick, and credit to Satson with that op. Had to shake the first point of contact, even though there's a player in the back of the orange box right there. And still manages to land this flick. I mean, that is a nasty shot right there on the Cuts. Allows for Jay-Z to have even more success than he might have thought.
Yeah. And honestly, now Corinthians may be overcooking the 4v5 a little bit. To be fair, they were going to go a hut into a double setup, so maybe that was it. But just unable to find the isolated fight on the Jay-Z, who kept himself hidden at ramp till the last moment. Looks like we're going for some lobby control while outside is being taken. Trading the map control here. Cuts, though, up top. Oh, he's looking for it, but can't create a window in time. Instead, it's Poku again. 12 and 3 right now, about to be 13. He gets a triple kill outside, and this round's done.
Oh my god. Just absolutely leveling that out of yard presence right there. No troubles. Last player spotted. Could be flawless. It's not. Foku will eventually fall going for that 4K. Can hardly blame him. But it's mopped up by Stormzen. And 7-1 to kick things off. Absolutely dominant affair from Foku towards that outer yard. Playing like a beast so far.
And I mean, yesterday's match wasn't even... It was close in the first half, but it was 7-5 for Corinthians on the P side yesterday. Now, they only have 1 at this mark. It's very different from yesterday. Obviously, I mean, we talk about Corinthians and how they're trying to develop as a team and such like that, but you also have to consider W7M might get some knowledge as well on how their opponent wants to play.
Absolutely. It is usually the team that lost that has to do the adaptations, but it seems like so far W7M are the ones that are coming through with the changeup, and it looks good. Little fake execute, and then this is the real one, though. This is a really well set up strategy. Back of Silo completely blinded by the flashes. He only gets a single kill on this site defense. Zeddy, good for 2, but it's equalized so quickly.
Oh, Leo's pulling pins as well, but he kills him with the flashbang!
What?
There we go! It's now 1v1, though. No time to laugh. Sadzin versus ABR, but he knows he's low. Knows he's on 11 HP. Around the edge of the site. 1 bullet should do.
Oh, silent.
Was it silent? It was. ABR has no idea what's about to hit him here. And the USP will be good enough. Know your moves, folks. Sadzin with a clutch.
That is sick right there. Silent drop onto the site. What were you to do? Just shake your head right there as you let that one slip. Flashbang kill as well. That's fun. Don't get to see that every day. That's my first one in CS2, I think.
Definitely is for me as well.
We get it on the replay?
Nah, we don't.
That is crazy. I mean, from the trajectory of that flash that we saw, it is crazy that he actually landed on top of him to kill him.
It's like one of the most unlikely flashbang kills.
Yeah.
Oh, hello there. Where are we?
What?
He sees the whole team. Is he gonna go back in for seconds? I mean,
Could be the move.
nah, but he realizes his position's pretty compromised, so... I mean... Oh my goodness, we are going back in for more. Holy! Faced with so many players, he goes down, but Sadzin plucks a pigeon. There is ABR who does deal with Zeddy, however. So yes, lobby control established, but W7M realized that they need more, and we're even going the extra mile here. Up the ladder for 1, and Stormson found a double. He does get traded out though, so the last 2 players do get spotted. Where do Corinthians take this one?
It's a guessing game as to where Sadzin is right now. You don't really have an idea of where the Opera is. So, down the vents? Is he gonna call it? He is. Smart read so far. He's on the money.
Yeah, he got those eyes in towards lobby. So he knows, and he's gonna get himself into control room as well. It's just just perfect positioning, and he takes down ABR. Last player's on 1 HP as well, and he knows where he is. Sadzin just gonna post up. He's gonna keep him pinned. Make sure that he cannot leave. Got a good flashbang. Sadzin just simply turns it, somehow seeing through the flames. Dash is gonna make his way in.
Nine's out. He's just going for it. Knows he needs to make a move. Time's running low.
Time is running low. He's just gonna hold it.
He's full
gonna
sticking
stick it! Oh my goodness, what a baller! Right there, and nails the headshot as well. Sadzin with another clutch!
Oh my god! How do you have the nerve to do that right there, right in his face? Even sitting and packing with the headshot towards the tail end as well. Just can't seem to lose a round here, no matter what the case is. The outer yard play met with the opposite force, but... my god. Storms in, pulled it back, and then Sadzin with the clutch.
I mean, that clutch was just so unbelievably well played as well. Just the perfect read on what his opponents are trying to do. Like, how are you anticipating the last player to be in control room? It's so well read into. Now it's going to be a quick A split, so Corinthians trying to turn up the gas. Normally it's Foku outside who's providing the pressure, but already inside of Mini, and also in the ramp room. Jay-Z feeling threatened, but they're losing players on the way.
Poked at Prada quite a bit here. Showed their hand. And towards the ramp room, they're just going to try and commit towards a B-side play. They have no utility left, so it is just going to be gunfights from this point forward. You got to brute force your way into these sites.
Yeah, especially if you have these really strong individuals. Honestly, this is exactly what W7 Evan want out of the situation. And see, Cuts will get himself into position. You see just like one off angle and it's all over. Because you have nothing to deal with these off angles. You see Zeddy inside of Mini just... Again, it's a devastating angle that they have to try and clear.
Oh, yeah, you're not clearing this.
Yeah, you're not. See you later. ABR's down first. There's Storms in on another off angle, and without any utility, you just cannot push. Leggy's gonna walk on forward, and there's Storms in with the double. 10-1 right now for W7M.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the most brutal way to play it right there. If you have no utility, no smokes or flashes to nullify these off angles, they're gonna break you apart. Already with a man deficit as well, so you gotta imagine it only gets even worse from there.
I mean, not to mention that there were just tripwires being set everywhere. You know, players inside the vents, ready to pop out at a moment's notice. Like, W7M also just knew exactly what was coming. Hard to lose that round. Ouch. Where am I?
Discombobulate.
I assume you do that to your teammates, don't you? You just say discombobulate and think it's funny, huh? Oh, what's going... Dude, I mean, there is no respect being shown at the moment.
Get him on the fadeaway right there. Nearly. So close from Foku. He's hungry. He wants his kills.
He got the HE! Oh, he gets him! From long range, and he gets the next! This guy is just someone needs to sit him down! Someone needs to humble this man! He's just running around outside 17-6!
Just keep swinging. He's studying from the laws of Donk right now.
Dude.
17-6. Masterclass towards the outer yard. Just breaking them apart. Just tearing them. Limb from limb here in this half. This is about pick of Corinthians. Like you said, this is where they did better. Last time they played, just yesterday.
I don't have too many words to say, except someone's gotta humble this guy. 17-6. I mean, just hammering headshots. The fact that he picks up a grenade off the ground and says, I'm gonna finish you off. You have not escaped me. And then first bullet's the guy wide swinging him. I don't know what to say, Cole. It's just cool to watch.
That's absolute blast. They have a chance to just seal it with a simple pistol round and the following. Only given over a single round. Ramp rush. Justin Aber, he only has a USB here, so trying to fight on stilts, it seems, and he does have to bail.
And Cuts has also arrived. But I think that's just about it, because the doors are also open. Aber walks right into Sadson, and there's a second to follow that one up. The only reply is Leo Monster coming through on the flank. Alegi, Young Gun, can't deal with Sadson, the real prodigy in this server. And it's 12-1, Cole.
Yeah, this is terrifying here. The amount of dominance asserted from this squad. Yesterday a 13-8 victory. Today very well could be 13-1. Devastation. Hard to deal with Foku in his current form right now. I can understand the struggles. And then you gotta take this team down on Nuke. Or Ancient, rather. To follow up.
Let's see. Dash gets to make his way outside. And I mean, hey, some good news. Another tag. Like this Scout is somehow getting work done. Oh, no. But, God, I don't know what to say about that.
Oh, my God. He couldn't turn his mouse like that. It doesn't flick like that. Oh.
I mean,
you can't bend your neck backwards.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Oh.
That is not how your back works, unfortunately.
It's just unholy.
You can't scorpion, unfortunately. He has a Nova. Like, my guy. He's a Nova, lurking Nova. I mean, you can't save. Guys, I feel like... Oh, Leo saw a shoulder. Sadly, now we're gonna have to be the retake with the Nova versus full rifles. No kit. Alright, let's ball. Foku. I mean, he's hunting for 20 at the end of this, and he might be giving it, and he will. Can he get the last? Yeah, absolutely you can. First bullet for the leggy, and that's 13-1 on their opponent's map pick, Cole. It can't get any crazier.
Yeah, I mean, GG. Quite an easy game there for W7M. Made it look very simple. Foku just dominating in that entire map right there. Fun to watch. Fun to see him just play out of his mind aggressive right there with maximum confidence. Even if the case was that Corinthians were throwing their whole team towards that outer yard, he was still there to meet all 5 of them and give it a shot. It might have not worked out in a couple of rounds. For the most part, it did, and it was a blast.
Yeah, I mean, I will just say that this game was very entertaining. Like, shoot, we got flashbang kills, we got some 1v1s, we've got a guy who's just running around the entire map and just headshotting everyone, just on an absolute tear. I won't say like that W7M need to hit their opponents with the strap book or anything like that, because they had individuals finding multi-kills on multi-kills across the entire map.
Yeah, no question. And then they played those advantages out very well as well. I mean, you look at those off-angle rounds where they had the man advantage. They'd play in those 4v5s and just nailed it to a T right there. Only losing one round to what was a pretty solid cut slurk, but that was about it. They were able to shut it down from there. So, again, I mean, they're now heading into Ancient, which is their own map pick, which they've been able to test the best that Brazil has on offer. So, it does start to worry the side of Corinthians as to if they'll be able to put some resistance in this series or not.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because there's just a freight train hurtling at them, and it's honestly just a reversal of yesterday. In fact, W7M have just gotten better, and that's terrifying. We're going to toss this one off to a break. Map number 2 of Ancient is coming up next, and yeah, it's W7M's pick.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
An absolutely just unbelievable performance going into map number 1. 13-1 on their opponent's map pick, and it was just disrespectful at some point, Cole. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it was quick. It was and very painful, not painless. There was constant pressure. I mean, from the very early gates out of that game, we saw the sort of lack of cohesion there coming through and some of the defaults, and I feel like every step of the way it was recognized by the side of W7M, and they just pressed on those pressure points. They pressed outer yard, they pressed the lobby crunches whenever they had the opportunities, and it really was overwhelming for Corinthians.
Yeah, the young guns are certainly showing their stuff, but I mean, it was one of the older dogs in the server that was putting in the work. Foku just delivering 21 kills in the course of 14 rounds, and he just took control.
I mean, constantly breaking things apart right there, constantly fielding that success towards the outer yard. It was an absolute masterclass. I mean, again, looking like just nothing but pure confidence was showing from him when he was peaking on 12 HP and just taking those duels. So I want to see more of that come through on Ancient, and I think we will. From what this team has shown me recently on this map is that this is definitely something to look forward to. This is a map that they've been able to challenge some of the best individual rosters, outside of like, I mean, I would say like some of the best teams in Brazil straight up, like in IBR, they've taken them into overtime on this map. They're one of the best teams in South America. They've been able to challenge Red Cannons, who are really good. They're up there as one of the better teams as well. They dominated them. In fact, they beat them 13-3. So those two results alone really speak in confidence to this team and on this map.
Yeah, 100% agree. And I mean, the individuals too. Sadson able to line himself up 2 clutches as well throughout that map. Overall, just some impressive individuals, as well as, so a lot of comfort coming into this map.
Yeah, they got to deal with that. Not an easy task by any means here, but we'll see if they can start to pick it up here. I've immediately noticed Leo Monster's picture compared to everybody else.
I know where it's from, believe it or not.
Where's it from?
He was on Bravos.
Bravos. Okay.
And that was his picture for that. But he's half red. He's
got the gamer lighting.
Yeah. That's me next to my computer. All right, we got Leo Monster and co, though, holding down the B site. And he's only good for the 1 on the dual Berettas, so the red lighting not good enough. Hold them. W7M delaying the plant just a little bit. Now we're going to get it together. Boost up here for Kutzmaretz. But doesn't catch anything, and, well, now the curtain drops. Gotta get a retake going. Can they start it with a good shot? And absolutely, Leggy fine onto JZ, and Desh as well, dealing with Foku, but a Gush goes the other way. Still very much in it. Sadson deals a ton of damage, but Kutzmaretz saves his teammates. And so that will be a retake for Corinthians.
A heroic attempt to dive through that smoke and find those kills denied. That delivers a quick headshot to put that one to bed. Great aggression coming through from W7M. I mean, very fast trade. There was not a lot that Leo could say, just spamming through that smoke. Oh, he got a glimpse of him before it bloomed. That was how he tracked him so easily right there. The cuts. Whoa, wow, what a nice headshot. That really does save that round from being complicated. But of course, force buys. You roll out instantly. So we'll see if this stabilizes the mood here for Corinthians, or if it starts them off still on a tough path.
Weirdly enough, though, I mean, Looking at the purchase compared from the left and the right, they don't seem that different. Bringing out an auto shotgun here for Leggy. Now, if it doesn't one-hit kill at this range, I'll feel furious, and I'll think he's just like me for real. Around the edge of the smoke, though, here for Leo Monster, and very nicely able to get his one and dive away. And Easy does it onto Storms in point blank. Rather, and there's another. He's going to keep going for it. Can't finish Foku, but the damage has been done. This force buy, manhandled.
Absolutely. Deleted. The auto shot, he chews through them. Leggy get some, have some fun. I almost called Leggia for a second there. But, not quite. But they were hoping for right there. Get broken apart right at the seams as soon as they try and enter in. Shut down, denied access by the auto shotty, and pretty easy round to deal with. But
what?
I'll push the middle Storms in rather.
I mean, get some damage downrange. If there's another 1D, well, if there's another 1D, there'd be a chance. But this is looking to be Corinthians to kick this one off 3-0. I mean, shoot, Cole, they've already doubled what they got in the first map.
Big time. Making a triple.
And
don't you?
Eventually, they might get 13 times as many. You never know.
Upgrade. You consider the Galil an upgrade on the auto shotty?
100%. It's an upgrade over the M4.
Wow.
I don't think so. I don't actually think that. The Galil.
It's a solid, serviceable, and I feel like sometimes people that don't know the spray pattern get a little bit hurt and say it's a bad gun. It's a bad gun. They never look at the price tag. They never appreciate what the Galil is, what it provides us. In fact, it might even get some hate. Some people might even say it's too cheap. Not me. I would never say that.
The problem with the gun inherently is that it has pretty bad first bullet accuracy. So, you know, you kind of long range with that gun feels like a Glock. All right, but now we got 10 seconds here. We got to like full sprint into this site, guys. And they will. They'll full sprint right into Leo Monster, who collects himself 4 kills at the end of it. 3-0, as was intended.
You know, as soon as you bring up first bullet accuracy, I start thinking to myself, you know, usually it's a skill issue.
Start
snoozing. First bullet accuracy. Players have good first bullet accuracy, they have bad first bullet accuracy. Not Galil's. But, you'll see. No Galil's in this T side. That's just straight AKs here. They're looking to blast forward.
All this facts and logic. I don't know what this guy's talking about. These numbers and stats, I go by feeling. I just know.
Amen. Feel it. Corinthians are finally feeling it right now. After long last, they know what it feels like to win. A couple of rounds here. We'll see if they can keep it up, though. They want to get aggressive on this CT side. They want to get down the ramp. Flashbang to come through. That is easily dodged out upon, and it'll force them at least to play a more passive setup.
Okay, but Desh here is very vulnerable to flashbangs, but problem. There's only one flashbang on Storms. It has to go in on the right line, and it's... Oh, but somehow misses. Desh is now in serious trouble at the moment. He needs to nail a shot. He falls. Aber now, he gets destroyed as well. A dry run into the A site, gets 3 kills and a bomb plant.
That'll do. Just split the goalpost instead. You don't need any flashes to force the Opera off. Just run him down. And that'll do the trick there, and diving through the smoke for cuts is not going to pan out.
What?
And in fact, saving this gun isn't so simple here for Leggy.
I mean, is he going to give it a whirl? 32 HP? Smoke's going to fade? Storm's in? No, not going to try it. This was a 3 versus 5. W7M just dry run the A site. I mean, honestly, for those A defenders, it's a hands on your head moment. That should not have happened.
Yeah, 100% agree. Especially when your B side does such a good job of establishing these first 2 kills.
Wow.
Then, I mean, it really does come down to just a simple shot being missed there. Dash, not an opera that you usually have to complain about that too much, but right there, it costs them big time.
Fortunately, they got the stability of the first 3 rounds to correct the mistake, but, I mean, it's a chance to correct the mistake. This one could hurt a lot. W7M picked this one up, and it's going to be speeding up towards middle right now, running down Cuts. Moretz trying to run away. And he gets shot in the back instead. Aber's looking to still battle. Also, JZ. Oh, he thought he heard Leo Monster. Bad timing on that, and then Desh does make up for the mistake. 2 versus 4 here. W7M might be good for a post plant. Oh, actually, Storm's in once more. He's going to push into spawn, and I respect this a lot. In fact, it doesn't even... I don't think it's actually dawned on them that they've crossed into the site. Molly deep.
I'm planted for CT. Oh. Something spotted right there, but they discount Donut completely. Get a little too fast and loose right there. Puts Foku into a 1v3.
It's an odd position, but gets the first. Now has a smoke even to buy him some space on this. Can even drop a molly onto the bomb.
Look on top of it though.
Oh, that's a even worse problem. Has to go for the taps. He was on the money for a moment, but probably the box blocking it a tad bit. It'll just be the straight up defuse. Corinthians dodge another bullet.
Even that retake just felt a little bit clunky in the 1v3. There's one player flying out of Donut, and there's still a player in Red Room. Watching middle, and to be fair, they don't know where Leo Monster is, but it feels like they're activating on that retake before everyone is prepared, and that is still a worrying sign here that they'll have to patch up very quickly in this game if they want to keep things nice and clean.
Yeah, I think it is just very fortunate for Corinthians that Stormson didn't have his gun out. Ooh, but a change in approach. A bomb plant means a force buy, and also dropping them down to 2 players means the cash. It's not all that good. Aber is in a very awkward spot. Here's another dry run of the A site. First kill's good, and even catching players with pins out. This is excellent from Aber at the moment. And a 3 versus 4 ensues. Cuts Moretz. Let's get the spot onto JZ, who gets the cross and also gets the plant with donut control potentially established. Not all is bad here for W7M. They have a post.
Go to punch in the numbers at least. Get themselves tucked in towards Donut as well. Strong post plant positions to boot, but we'll see if they can counter the utility here. There's quite a bit still left into the pocket, so that's going to go a long way.
Now Foku's going to take a step forward. Have to try and beat a smoke. Now 2 smokes have to be bad. Like he's just going to go for the stick. And once again, it's another defuse courtesy of the young gun. So Corinthians, you know, they might not get all the kills in these rounds, but they're starting to march them up with the almighty defuse kit.
Keep on getting these smoke diffuses. If you're Corinthians and you hold on to all of this utility, I feel like you keep getting away with the kind of retake-centric approach, especially if you're getting opening kills as well. Like that from Aber. Retakes keep on flowing. What is W7M to try and counter this? Are they going to continue to try and play out these early executes, or Is there any change in the approach? I feel like at this point you might need someone like lurking wide on the extremity right here, like running all the way through B in some of these post plants to actually disrupt these sort of retakes.
Yeah, but right now I think they just go too far down in advantages. Right now, Corinthians are playing the openers well, and I mean, credit to Aber for also just somehow making 2 kills out of an awkward situation. T side, a little bit more of an uphill battle. W7M. A Molly as well. That's going to go right onto Leo Monster. Will drop a smoke. Flash and perfect spam from Foku gets them into cave. And now Leggy's in some real trouble here. He'll get some help from Cuts Moretz, but they're already past the smoke, my friend. Yep, well timed on it, I suppose. But now Leggy trying to battle. He's going to go down. And Cuts Moretz just gets engulfed by Tease. Fortunately for Desh, he won't be able to escape. Never mind. And Aber just left in donut. W7M turned this round into a wash.
This is wild. Just able to break through the defense with these this time. Like you said, another problem with these post plants is that they're going down too much in the numbers department. They're losing too many names to start off these post plants without getting any trades. And finally, they just find all the entries here. No smoke diffuses for you anymore. We're going to find all the entries, ensure that you guys have no chance. And this is exactly what they were looking for. Still pretty chaotic on the entry, but one big opening pick from Foku sets a lot of panic in Corinthians, and that will be an easy call for Aber to save over towards that A side.
Yeah, a good connection from A to B there from Foku. Knew his teammate. Dropped in the molly on top of Leo Monster, which only forces him forward. Spam is perfect, and I mean, Leggy just holding on and continuing to try and battle that through the smoke. Not going to work out. So, believe it or not, that forces a very awkward buy out of Corinthians. And just like that, W7M could snap this economy.
Absolutely. Going for a big force buy, really going all in to keep the momentum in their favor. Last pick could go a long way, but a dry peek actually does a lot of damage here.
A lot of damage. Cuts Moretz as well, holds his ground, stays alive as well with the pot flash, keeping Stormson locked in and trying to escape. Taps, being more patient. Cuts Moretz will finish the job with a multi-kill, but there's another challenger on the way. Cuts Moretz going to turn himself back in with a pin in hand. And Foku will delete him. Desh as well. He's on 10 HP. Now, the thing is here for W7M, they don't really want to test this site. They don't have any information on the remaining CTs. They hope that their opponents will make a move instead.
Gonna sit in a standstill here for a little while. CT side is grouped up. They're waiting.
Oh, Satsun's barrel's gonna get spotted out. He's gonna go, or not. He will survive. Trying to hold on. Foku chasing, 36 HP, and now Foku's just gonna take the bomb and book it. Is he gonna mind game this at all? No, he's just bouncing. He has just blasting off to the A site, but Aber is thinking about the rotation, but not gonna do it. Bomb plant here.
He has a smoke though. Still has that dang smoke that's cost him so many rounds here.
Smoking a kit, but plant it out in the open. And he could be anywhere. And Foku's just gonna swing. Not even gonna let it get there. To that point, Aber almost prepared himself, but just gotta be a little bit faster. 3 rounds to W7M.
Yeah, seemed like he was prepared right there for that exact sort of play as well. Good read on the situation in that clutch, but a step too quick right there. I mean, this is just a scrap here around his all get out. Wild scenes right there. Aber can't get his gun chambered in time, and It's going to be eco territory. W7M had a chance to pull this lead. Lessen it. We got the double Zeus's out. 1-2. They're gonna bypass. They're running into A already. Oh my god.
Yeah, sadly, we won't get any excitement out of the Zeus crossfire. Bomb plant's going to be established, and this is a lock-in. I mean, forcing out the full eco is just going to equalize this game pretty darn quickly. Down 5-1 initially. This is going to be 3 in a row. We'll have to see. Leo... Jay-Z's gonna be in some trouble. Or, yeah, okay. He won't be able to spray them all down. But just gotta make sure the rifle does not fall into enemy hands. Don't want to make this round worthwhile. Flash into the sky. It was almost good. But not to be. So, there we have it.
Just looking for any sort of exit damage. You find a kill, nothing else. So again, that distance closes all the more. 5-4 right now. Back up against the guns here. We'll see if they can keep that efficiency, that execution power up. The weapons are back for the CT side.
Okay.
Just barely towards the B side.
Speeding it up, and Leggy just getting caught off guard. You put your players in towards middle. How about we just start a B rush? Now, Cutsmarats will be able to deal with Jay-Z, and hey, you know, Monster is still sticking around for this one. Zeddy, though, does have the double kill. And as the smokes fade, a little bit of an awkward pause sets in. Storms in, trying to start up the plant. And Zeddy also with a massive off angle up close. He knows he's on low HP. He has to take it. Aber gonna clear. He does, but immediately traded by Stormson. Good double hold. 2v2. Dash, though, pushes past. Stormson, though, on the angle. It's a little awkward, though, with the flashbang in there. Now it's Sadson tossed into the 1v1. And Cutsmarats having to go for the fake, and Sadson ain't gonna miss. 5-all.
Been too clutch today to let that one slide. He's gonna clutch up once again here, tying things up and putting them in a golden opportunity. Back-to-back rounds where we've just seen these guys hit the gas out of the gates. B ramp gets just pressed, crunched in on right there, and they managed to make it work perfectly. Off the contact play, good enough for a 2v1. Good enough to get the job done for Sadson. You put him in that spot, he's shown you that he can complete the job.
And so, turning it back to B once again. Cutsmarats 5-7. No one has their gun out necessarily, though, so it's awkward, and he somehow survives. As well as Leo Monster starting a flank. Oh, this is gonna get weird. This is gonna get very weird. Leo Monster. Oh, he somehow hasn't been hurt. Now he has. Yeah, Sadson recognizes it. Tech9's out, and he just gets popped, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, this has gotten weird. There's gonna be a knife kill. There's gonna be a knife kill, but the advantage still stays with W7M only for the moment. It gets weird as well. There's a dink. Everything's going wrong here, Cole. Until Leggy does get dealt with. Aber as well gets a kill. I don't know what to say.
Dude, I mean, insane around there, first of all. Leggy gets a knife kill, but his teammate pushing dies. Because he's went for the knife instead of just converting. Or he didn't call that he had the flank rolling. It's just so infuriating. There's so much potential. This is what I was talking about. Look. Cuts wishes in. Oh, it's just pure chaos.
What is happening? Like Cuts swings into 4 players and then survives. I don't know. But that was last round. This is the final round of the half. And it's W7M on fire at the moment, and they just keep it up. The steamroller is running at the moment. I think it feels like we're almost back, in a way. I think Corinthians were doing well when there's just some more standard Counter-Strike, but these different weird, wild looks we're seeing from W7M, the more pacey play, just getting ran down. The death ball is out for W7M. Desh will get one on the cross, but that, oh my god, that should be all. Now, ships in the night. Oh my goodness.
I thought they bumped into each other. Neither one of them recognized.
Oh my goodness. Oh, but he's firing off. And, tough beats. Well, W7M are back to the chagrin of Corinthians.
Jeez. How quickly this half kind of turned from Corinthians really showing up, getting every retake, to quick and easy rounds for W7M where it never stood a chance. There's a couple, I mean, more so in the half buys where we saw more damage done, but these gun rounds pull out and not able to offer up much resistance here. That pace change, that flick of a switch that was called out when they were down, 5-1, to turn it around and start speeding things up helped out big time.
And so, holding on to the pace here for W7M, with 6 rounds in a row leading into the finishing touches of that half. I mean, a pistol round could lock it in, theoretically. Oh my gosh, and they haven't cleared JZ. How does he get a kill out of that situation? His entire screen's white. And then Foku also cleans up with dual Berettas, just leaving Aber. He has the bomb, and that's about it.
Let's dance. Good luck trying to break through this B side. Wait a second. Okay.
Huh?
There goes the game a little bit. They finally register. And yeah, why not? Over towards A. Or wait.
He's toying with them right now.
Cooking. In the lab.
I mean, this is happening.
Cooking up a clutch.
Two clean ones. No, it's not gonna happen. The fact that he's armorless just makes it impossible. He has to first bullet everyone.
What do they say about a round like that?
I don't know. What do they say? There's a lot of things you can say, Cole, but it's about what they do say.
They say tough beats.
Tough beats.
That's what they be saying.
Like the Dusty Root? Or...
Dusty Roots, don't remind me. Dusty Roots. Dusty Molly right there.
Oof.
A clean spray will do the trick.
Yeah,
into the site they go. It's a QB sneak. Oh, B. Go away.
Oh, he got the kill!
Wait, he got a kill!
No, but he's not doing it. He's not doing it, unfortunately. As he just gets strafed down, but... I respect the QB sneak.
I like a good QB sneak when you get the chance.
What's another metaphor for that play? Like, there's the QB sneak.
Trying to think because we're from Philly. Joked about having a tush push.
As like if all 5 players, like if you're talking like a waterfall out of Palace type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And one player's planted.
Yeah.
That's a tush push.
Get him in there. For those who don't know, it's Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, for like someone who doesn't understand the context of that.
Niche football.
It's a niche football reference where you just push
Or
the guy with the ball into the end zone. Yeah, American football, excuse me. Perfect Molly. Yep, there we go.
That'll really disrupt them. Although it was just off the back of one flash, so maybe we should be saying good flash.
Yeah.
Does that really put a scare on him? Full belt of utility right out at disposal.
I mean, I'll say it's a clean Molly throw, you know?
Yeah,
because
it looked good. Did the trick. It landed it. You know, Burned.
Like mollies do. They should make an ice molly. Ooh. That'd be
Makes you
cool.
slip.
No, it freezes you. Oh, that's
What a
such
flash.
a nasty
Wow.
flash. Oh, Cuts Moretz had no chance.
That's devastating. Up the ramp silently. Silently. So there's a chance here to catch him off guard, but Foku's a little too aware of this. And the timing just isn't working well for him. Contact plays good. A 2-for-1 trade here. Zeddy needs to stay alive. And, well, he'll fight even further. Doesn't just need to stay alive. He'll find all the kills, in fact. All the damage. As Aber, he wants to retreat. His back's against the wall right now. And Zeddy is closing in on him. And, well, Aber has a departing gift. It won't be a round in his favor. In fact, he won't likely be able to save.
They're gonna stop him. They're gonna try and take him down after time. Aber, there's like no way he lives this one out, and he's gonna make it into the next round with enough to buy a P250.
Is that the dagger? It feels close to it. When they're pulling tricks like this out, you just gotta shake your head and laugh. Things are looking just on the up and up here. Over and over again. 5 to 10. We'll get a half buy. They won't go for the full force. Aber will still be pretty good to buy up a Galil. Even though it has a low first bullet headshot accuracy.
what?
Foku, first bullet headshot accuracy. Doesn't matter. He gets it through the smoke.
I think he might have been above the smoke. If it was just straight through the smoke, we'll probably see it on the replay. You know, this game started out really nicely for Corinthians. They were up 5 to 1. And then I looked at my watch, and then I looked up, and it is currently 5 to 11. They added an extra 1 in front of the 1. I don't know what happened, Cole.
Where did the time go? This one has flashed by us so far. W7M on a rampage here, on a warpath to make this easy, a 2-0. Double up on the A-side aggression. Both have AKs. Stormson just gonna camp it out. He's got the positioning already established. He's got the information for his squad. This can facilitate more B players and more players towards that mid side. That's what they're hoping for.
Ooh, pop flash. It's always a jump scare because you know that angle's getting pre-aimed. Things will get shuffled around. You know, W7M are just, I've been turned out to be such an exciting team to watch so far, so I'm going to see more of this squad throughout the rest of this tournament. You have a little...
I'm telling you.
Yeah?
You got to be put on this team here. They're doing better and better every time I feel like I watch them, so. But right now, Cuts. What is he up to? He's getting up to some wild antics here while his teammates are pressuring this B side. It's going to be a B side finish, but he's going to have a lurk.
He's going to have like a huge flank, so... But the thing is, you got to get the bomb planted. The smokes have faded. We're going to go for the spam. No, he'll survive. Just for now. Zeddy to try and push forward to take an angle onto this site player. Jiggle peeks is close as well. The wide swing from Foku. Last thing he expects. Aber will get cleaned up. And look at this flank. Hello there. Oh, Cuts is going to get shot in the back of the head. And it's series point for W7M.
The flanker has become the flanked. Oh no. Just rotating over. Just a simple rotate, and it still works out in their favor. That retake utility as well. Smoke that landed on... I don't even know what it landed on. It landed on one of those steps on the right side entrance towards the B side. And it takes care of one angle. They so cohesively cleared everything right there that they needed to. And if you're Corinthians, you never stood a chance in that retake. You never had Cuts. Little did you know.
at this. It's going to be B control. It's going to be B control. There's like nowhere to stand for Leo Monster, and there's just an easy double. What can you do? Nade to the smoke. We'll get some vision at least for cuts, but... Oh, okay. And there's a second to equalize, to bring Corinthians back into the round, but... I mean, it's not just numbers that this game is all about. I mean, look where Zeddy has.
He has all of B right now on his lock. Still willing to take these massive risks here. Walking around the smoke. They're going to walk into the op if they're not careful.
Sadson on the line. He's going to focus on taking the off angle instead, and he might let them pass into Donut right now. Oh, he spotted out. Oh, back turn here for Jay-Z. This is really sad here. Yeah, Sadson let them go underneath his scope. Now he will be able to reposition, but he's met with utility. So, got the better end of a timing there for Corinthians. And, yeah, Kutzmurat's just going to hit him with the swing. Pre-fires there. And I think Sadson is probably in some trouble. All right, Corinthians will break the 11-round win streak.
Wow, that is crazy that was the first round that they got in 11.
Hold on.
Wait.
He's thinking about it. Oh, no. Ah, that's tough. And Desh will get the op as a result as well.
Trying to think of where the closest people were outside of Donut. I think he still would have been taken care of. Maybe he could have had a chance, but I like the attempt. They have plenty of money to lean back on. But like you said, it is an op given over. Your easiest chance to close out in a 5v3 has just been ripped from you. Not to build anything up before it gets started, though. This is just a round-by-round scenario for Corinthians. They do win a very difficult one, though, right there.
It's a great angle, though, from Stormzen. Standing in front of all the utility and gets Kutzmurat's going for the jiggle peaks for the molly. A re-smoke as well, but this is going to hurt here for Zeddy. But he retransfers for 2, man. Oh, these players are so talented. You can see why they're just next up. 12-6 here. About to be 13. Just Desh standing in the way. But you can see why we hype up this unit. A dominant 2-0.
Yeah, this is definitely a team that's going to be tearing up the scene more so in the future. Obviously, a lot of potential from this roster, and this sort of domineering performance over Corinthians just amplifies that here. This roster always able to challenge some of the best teams, more so recently than in the past here, being able to really apply pressure. And with a victory like that, you know, after a pretty close affair yesterday, at least in a 3-map series, to come back and then just kind of dominate them 2-0 like this, it's a statement.
Yeah, it's 7 rounds series-wide, Cold. 7 rounds across 2 maps. 13-1 on their own map pick, and I think Corinthians were just extended the lifeline by the fact that they got the pistol and the conversion off of that as well. Like, it was just one-way traffic right there.
Yeah, and very exciting for this squad here, who clearly has been putting a lot of effort, a lot of resources into getting better, improving, and building that consistency here. Again, this map pool, every time I look at this team, becomes more and more promising, knowing that Ancient is a strong spot for them to land on. So, and it's got to be pretty exciting to watch this team succeed, and of course, looking at the potential here. I mean, Sharks versus the Glories, it's going to be an exciting matchup, but W7M looking like, you know, my favorites to make it out of this group.
Yeah, that's why we keep amping up this team, and I feel like, you know, sooner rather than later we might see this team at an international tournament. So it'll be really awesome to check in with these guys and their journey throughout this regional series. We got plenty more days and matches to come, however, and that's not even it for the day. We got 2 more coming your way as we finish out Group C and D's opening matches. It's Imperial versus Solid up next, and I mean, Imperial kind of trying to make their stand here in South America. They've certainly got competition.
I mean, they have a big brand here. They have been doing some good work in terms of qualifying for some big events and trying to replicate that, right? This team at the RMRs, preparing for that. I mean, again, another team that qualified to Pro League, qualified to the Blast Showdown. So, as in terms of like teams in this event entirety, I think
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the RES Regional Series 1 Latin America. My name's Urfer, and joining me of course is my lovely friend and co-caster Ted. Ted mate, how are you doing today? We have a little bit of a shorter day today. We had such exciting games yesterday and we've already seen some incredible action across this event.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like there is, I'm not sure if I should call it a curse or a blessing. I feel like it's a blessing because Fi and Exeter, the other, of course, the other two are working on the events, and they did the first two games yesterday and the first two games today. They're always getting the quick and easy 2-0s, and myself and yourself, even if it's a 2-0, it's still a close one, right? Yesterday we had a 3-mapper. The first series, even though it was a 2-0, was still a close one. And today, even though we're going to cast only one game, Jack, and we have only one game left because unfortunately we had to postpone that Galoris and Sharks game for tomorrow, I'm still looking forward to that Imperial and Solid matchup, and I really hope we're going to get another, maybe even if it's not a 3-mapper, at least another competitive one.
Well, I mean, the last game of the day yesterday was a 3-mapper, so you never know.
Yeah.
That might be the theme that we're going to run with throughout this event. But yeah, this is it's quite a big discrepancy between the two teams, right? I mean, Imperial, who have been so dominant, especially, you know, when you're not kind of looking at those kind of, you know, tier 1.5 teams, you know, the tier 1 teams, when they're not kind of facing off against them, when they're playing teams, you know, arguably on the same level or maybe just a little bit lower, they've been absolutely dominant. I believe they've only dropped 4 maps across the last 19, and that's across 4 different events, so that's absolutely an insane record to really actually think about. And then on the other side, you've got a Solid team that, you know, have been going through a lot of kind of roster mania. It's kind of been all over the place, bringing in new players, bringing old IGLs back into the system and all. So, you know, it's definitely a tough one on paper for Team Solid, but you never know. The honeymoon period, that is definitely a thing in Counter-Strike, so we could be seeing it today.
Yeah, absolutely. For those of you that are just joining in and maybe have no idea what round of the tournament we were on, though, just to throw it out there, this is a Group C opening game, right? Earlier today, we had the other matchup from Group C, and Adawi Amigos were able to win in a 2-0 fashion against Insanity. I feel like this time I was actually able to nail it.
Man, I was just about to comment. You've absolutely knocked that one out.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. But yeah, the winner of Imperial and Solid is going to be facing off against the Adawi Amigos, and then Insanity is going to play against the loser, obviously, and the winner of this winner's matchup is going to qualify for the playoffs, and then for the loser, as you can see on your screen right now, there's going to be that lower bracket run needed if you want to proceed to the knockout stage. But with that being said, Jack, you did mention Imperial have been hitting some really good form recently, so we got to think that they have to be the favorites going into this matchup, right?
Oh man, I think so. I think, you know, there's absolutely no doubt in anybody's mind that these guys are going to be the favourites rocking into this one. Qualified for Pro League, qualified for the Americas or more, and qualified for the Blast Spring Showdown as well across their last 3 events. So that's an absolutely incredible achievement.
And they're playing Challenger League as well. Bar Pro League. They're somehow playing Challenger. I'm not sure how this works, by the way. Aren't you supposed to play Challenger League to qualify for EPL? I just looked at it. They're playing Challenger League to qualify for the next season of EPL while playing 19. So they're pretty much playing everything that they can.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's good to get the reps in, especially, you know, with the RMR coming up. You know, this Imperial team, it's full of big names that, of course, want to be playing at the major as well. So, you know, it's good to get officials under your belt, as many as possible. We all know that, especially EU teams. But it's nice to see the Brazilian teams and the South American teams, you know, getting the reps in as well. Of course, the lineup is as follows: Vinny, Phelps, Henny, Decenty, and No Way. Yes, wait, he is in the team, of course. And man, this team, to be honest, this doesn't look like, you know, your average team that you would see in Brazil, right? You know, not even just in Brazil, but, you know, in this stage of an event, this team looks like a tier 1 team to me.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare it to a lot of the rest, right? Because you have Phelps, who, yes, he's not a major winner, but he's won a couple tier 1 events. Henny's played a major final as well back when he was on Imperial, right? And a fun fact as well, you have the coach Zach. He was coaching that Immortals lineup when they played the final in Krakow in 2017. So you have a lot of experience. You have Vinny, obviously, who used to be a part of Fury, and now he's IGLing here. And then obviously you have No Way and Decenty, who are two of the, I'd say, biggest talents that the Brazilian scene has been able to actually produce in the last couple years. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like your typical tier 2 South American team. You look at some of the stats, they've won every single best of 3 they've played so far. So this year, of course. So for those guys on your screen right now, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a tough one. We have BNC, we have LCM, obviously, the opening IGL. We have Xeriba, I believe it's supposed to be pronounced like that, who's a product of the Pain Academy team. You have GBB, and then you have CSGO, but without the G.
Yeah, I mean, Zariba didn't kind of get the memo that you need 3 letters and 3 letters only in your name to join that team. Yeah, I don't know. That's the first time I think I've ever seen that it's just anagrams. Just
can we just leave him with XRB, maybe? I think XRB works.
It
doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, you never know. He might actually get the name change just to fit in with his teammates. So, of course, that solid lineup. It's got a new addition on it. BNC, of course, joining in. He's only actually played 3 maps officially on HLTV. Of course, that was a 1-2 loss versus Sharks, I believe. And it was only yesterday. So, it wasn't too long ago. This team, as a full 5, I'm expecting them to be pretty raw. It might take a little bit of time to get BNC, of course, up to speed in the way that they're playing, and especially when we're talking about the LCM kind of coming back into the lineup as well, because you're bringing an op IGL back in to kind of get the dirty work and get his system back in place to maybe try and work around. So I don't know. This is a really tough task for Solid, but of course, we'll look towards the veto. We'll see what maybe they can conjure up. Maybe they can get a map that Imperial doesn't like to play. But if you go and look at the win rates, Ted, of Imperial over the last while, it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough finding a map that they struggle on.
Yeah, if we have to bring in some context on this topic, by the way, and I want you to listen closely as I'm reading that out loud. I'm going to read the numbers. For the first time ever, I'm actually going to look at the numbers and I'm going to let them speak for themselves. You look at Mirage, they've played it 7 times. That's obviously across the last 3 months, 100% win rate. Inferno, they've played 3 times. They've won every single one of them. Overpass, they've played 4 times. They've won every single one of them. Nuke, they've played 12 times. They have a 92% win rate, which means that they just lost it once, and that was against 9Z in a best of 1. So going into this veto, there's not a lot of maps on which you can catch them off guard. The Mirage pick comes in fairly, I guess, expected for the Immortals guys, or for the Imperial guys. Sorry, I'm still thinking of that Immortals lineup and Henny and Zach. Yeah, but yeah, Mirage is gonna come in. The nuke ban, of course, from Solid to make sure that you don't end up on a nuke decider. That would have been disastrous. And then we're gonna see the Vertigo pick actually come in from the Solid guys, which, interestingly enough, by the way, is one of the maps on which Imperial has lost more than they've won this year so far. And simultaneously, it's an alright map for Solid, right? You mentioned yesterday's game against the Sharks. They were actually able to take down the Sharks on it in a 13-7 score. And if we go to a third, it's going to be an Anubis. So all in all, looking like an intriguing veto to me.
Yeah, I think they've done a really good job, Ted, to be honest, of actually kind of avoiding, the heavy-hitting maps of Imperial, so to speak. Of course, you're obviously going to have to play one of them. Mirage, they'll be up against it, but it's a map that they do play, and this would be a kind of good to really see kind of where their Mirage is at compared to, I think I was describing them yesterday, and I think it's fairly correct, the kind of gatekeepers of the top of, the tier 1.5, tier 2 scene, because Imperial seem to be beating everybody. They're headaches for, a lot of teams, especially, when you look at the kind of higher up teams, the likes of Bestia and 9Z that we seen yesterday. They were the only team that could kind of beat those teams. So, looking forward to this game. I'm honestly, probably going to all in Imperial here, but I would like to see Solid at least make a few of these maps close, especially on that Vertigo. I think that is an absolute must if we see a decider here.
As you pointed out, you can actually use that failure level in a way. On the other side, we have an Imperial that's going into this one as the heavy favorite. A lot of util being brought in by the Imperial boys going into that pistol round. 4 flashes, 2 smokes, standard B play, short window kitchen smoke play on that B bomb side. So that's going to be a 5v5 retake here.
Yeah, short smoke down as well. Nobody playing the other side of it around the pillar. So now we will have to see Team Solid try and retake this without any utility and without a kit. So they're going to wait out this smoke, and I assume they're going to go very quickly. Imperial right now, though, they're happy as can be. They're set up perfectly. They don't want to give any peaks whatsoever, and they don't need to overcommit into any fights. Eventually the USPs are going to swing right in. No way, doing a lot of damage, and he claims a double kill, but the USPs are beginning to battle back, but it's all down to the last man, Zariba, and that bomb is ticking on just way too long. The perfect call on the pistol starts best for Imperial.
Yeah, that was a great setup on the post plan, right? Imperial just got so much time to get set up comfortably. The double short setup, one player in towards the bench to have a crossfire with another playing in towards back rockets in default, and then the final one was in towards the apartments. It's kind of like a plan, maybe C even, just to make sure that nothing goes out of control, right? He was damage control there. It was just so tough to lose this round, man. Team Solid had to hit some crazy shots, and the lack of a defuse kit didn't really help in that scenario, so now you're going to be downgraded to just the pistols, and Imperial get the chance to start things off on their own accord. Speaking of some of the individuals, obviously, as we're going into this eco, Phelps has been playing some really good CS lately, which, you know, is really nice to see. The last couple times we've seen him actually play on some bigger tournaments. Obviously, that was back in Fluxo, but he wasn't really able to pack a punch that much against higher tier opposition. But so far this year, he's been playing really well, currently sitting on the 1.26 rating as obviously the person that's gonna run in first and take all the chances, all the risks. One of the... I'd say he's the type of player that just fits in really nicely with the definition of a hyper aggro rifler, I feel like.
See that hyper aggro rifler take down at least one of the pistols. BNC comes away with at least one kill. Any damage, I suppose, is going to just help this scenario, but there's no chance, surely, of a round now. Zariba might just want to hang on to that deagle and armor. Of course, he was probably one of the only people on the Solid side to actually go for a little bit of an investment, so worth hanging on to this one, of course.
Yeah, by the way, I'm really impressed by the patience that South American teams have when they're ecoing, or I should say the discipline. Because if that was a Balkan team or a CAS team playing there, you know the Balkan and CAS ecos, right? You just go for the 5 Deagles on the full eco. But we haven't seen a lot of those investments in those games so far.
Terrorists win.
People know how to eco and when to eco.
Well, now is not the time to eco. We are going
No.
to see the investment. First buy round, and it weighs a little bit. You know, we usually don't like to put, you know, too much on it, but first going round will tell you a lot, especially if Imperial just run over Solid here. That would be disastrous for new team's morale. Vinny beginning to apply the pressure towards top and wants to be just a little bit cautious, spamming through the smoke, making sure Phelps can get out middle okay. Towards the bench, he is going to be tagged up by that HE. Surely that is going to be at least communicated that there is somebody below the connector that you really need to be cautious of. BNC getting maybe a little bit inquisitive towards middle, but elsewhere, I mean, Imperial, they begin to make their way over towards this B site.
Yeah, they do. The setup is going to be quite alright, especially if CSO can take first point of contact and they don't clear out GBB. And it really depends on how things go towards middle, though, because they have no quick rotations. Just now, ICM is going to actually walk out of window and get a little bit closer, but any moment now, the hit should come through. They are trying to steal a little bit of a fake, but with the time running by, Molotovs coming in, and they're still waiting for Vinny to come in from short.
Eventually, Vinny is going to get a whole lot closer, but they might let Phelps play first here, just to see if he can spot anything out. He's going to actually back all the way up into BNC, and that's going to be a free kill. Vinny goes down. Now it's just a one-pronged attack out of the apartments, and it's been stopped in its tracks by Team Solid. A solid hold as they get their first on the board, and that is just of massive importance. You get that one early. Now, you know, it's okay. Okay, right. That was actually pretty straightforward. We had a good read, we had players in the right positions, and we were able to take them down, most importantly.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was a failed molly for Imperial there, because they threw in 2 mollies. I'm not sure if one of them was designed to go on the van and the other one had to be on the balcony, because if there was a Molotov that had to be thrown towards the balcony, then that was a bit of a no play from them. It would have forced the player out of position, and that would have changed the round a little bit, but still, the short player didn't get anything. Phelps gets shut down in towards jungle, so overall, as you pointed out, it was a good setup and a good defense from Solid. It's the perfect way to start things off here on the CT side, but Imperial once again have enough money to go for the investment. And they will be quite quick on that boost in towards window. ICM, you gotta be careful in case you intend to go inside of the window, but so far, he's just been holding for a potential boost.
Yeah, very important that he doesn't creep his way forward. If he gets impatient here, that could really lead to his untimely demise. Right now, he's playing it perfectly. Phelps realizing that because he's in window, there is probably somebody waiting for him on the other side. So maybe just waiting for a timing, maybe waiting for a teammate. Vinny dinked up and making a lot of noise in towards middle, and that might just give up Phelps' position. LCM is so laser focused right now, but as he begins to walk away, he's worried that the A hit is going to come in. It is going to be picked up by GBB, however, so this should mean that they have all bases covered. Now this is being heard. 30 seconds and Imperial need to begin to go. Great shot from Vinny to get the ball rolling. LCM now going to battle back. They don't know about BNC in sandwich now to do. Henny needs to clear him out and does. Phelps, great control of jungle, meaning Imperial still have a great chance to get this bomb down, and they will do exactly that. LCM can do absolutely nothing about this. Phelps, he gets caught on a massive timing, and this falls down to a 2v2.
Setup isn't bad though. Decenty, he can just walk out. Bomb is planted for them, and they can set it up. Decenty's gonna actually trying to win time. Henny's going all around the world. That could be a massive play. Do they have a kid? No, they don't have a kid. They just have one smoke, no kid. They need to get on that defuse. They need to do it quickly. Look at Henny. He's already coming in towards connector. Decenty falls down, but Henny's already in a good position, and they're ready. CSO gets the kill. Is there going to be enough time? I'm not sure. No, they've missed it.
Just went a little bit too slow, and Imperial once again, I'm impressed with how they're playing those post plants, right? I mean, they don't really give up all that much. They wait for the CTs to come in. Nobody's over peaking, over committing into any real fights, and just impressive from Imperial to get up on the site there, because if one of those kills actually doesn't go their way when they actually spring up connector, then that round completely falls apart because there just isn't enough time.
Yeah, also wanted to highlight Phelps' work in towards the jungle, right? Great patience shown by him. He realized he couldn't just go for the fight. And if that was Phelps a couple years ago, by the way, he's speaking into that and he's going for the fight knowing that he's going to win it, but he played it patiently. And then as soon as he wanted to actually start moving, what he didn't go for the peek, he just jumped over. He wanted to make sure he just has the control of jungle. He wasn't interested in picking up that fight. So all in all, really well played by Imperial, and once again they go for that early boost. This time no way he's going to be able to find that refrag. AVP firing a shot as well is going to give away that gun's position. They've been quite rapid on the way that they've been taking middle so far.
No breaks on it. They do not want to take their time getting all that control, and actually even though the tag was landed there onto the upper, frag out from Palace is going to be great. Vinny creeps closer, wasn't ready on that angle with the AWP, but the trade frag is imminent. Henny has even spotted out towards connector. Yes, he has. No way, even taking a little bit more damage on the spam there. CSO was trying his damnedest to keep Imperial off the A bomb site right now, but it might be retake simulator once again because Imperial have all this control. They've got the util. Zariba, although he is up close, surely he isn't going to go for this fight alone.
Yeah, and he's not even, CSO was not even trying to spam coming in from short now, so the bomb is going to go down, and that should be a safe call right away. the other players in towards short, and once again they have one kit actually, but they have no util to go for it, and the money is running really low. Imperial, not only they win this round, by the way, they win it with 3 players surviving, and that was such a big refrag, or well, not a refrag, but such a good sequence, I guess, with the palace peak from Decency to get the kill onto the jungle player, right? Because if he doesn't do that, there is a really good chance that this rifle is in a position to change a couple of things in the round.
Terrorists win.
Doesn't happen though. 4 on the T side already. Have looked quite comfortable, Imperial, to be fair. I mean, yeah, we did see them lose 1 round, and a lot of those they've been losing, I'd say 2 to 3 people even, but it just feels like they have a pretty clear idea on how they want to approach those situations, and even if a couple of fights don't go their way, it just doesn't feel like they're losing composure, right?
Yeah, even though, you know, you're talking about them maybe missing a molly, that didn't, you know, that was the only real thing that kind of flustered them in that round that they lost.
Yeah,
Everything
exactly.
else,
I mean, I'm not giving that as an example because who knows, right? Maybe they hit
Yeah.
the molly, but they still lose the 2 players in towards mid in A and lose the round. But you focus on the remaining of the rounds, or you focus on everything else, and it's been looking like a solid T side.
Yeah, I mean, they've been taken mid pretty much uncontested. You know, Team Solid, they've really kind of struggled. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, in the next round if we actually see some mid aggression. We're going to see it here from this AK, and Zariba now just taking that peek from top stairs, claims Vinny for himself. So,
oh,
now he is going to have to orchestrate his team from beyond the grave. That refrag is great. That M4 is down, and it's not going to be recoverable here for LCM. Oh, Phelps surely goes down here. They know that it's going to be an A play, but can they really go back and help? Phelps tries to get his gun up in time, but it's not going to happen. However, Imperial now spring into attack. LCM trying to line it up, taking his time. Great shot, and he got the AK delivered to him as well, but cannot do anything with it. Imperial now under pressure. The CT swarming from all sides. GBB, great shots with those 5-7. Decenty now, bomb not planted for him. Does have a Molotov, but has to maneuver himself into a position where he can possibly win this.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. I thought he was going for the CT flank, and now he's realized that no one is coming in from jungle or short side, and that's going to be a bit problematic, but they haven't slowed him out yet. Needs to get the first kill instantly, but now he knows they're on the plan, surely, and it's the 10-second defuse, but there's nothing he can do to stop that. Even if he mollies it right now, they can just stick it. The defuse is going to come in. Decency finds another, actually make that a double on the wall bank. Drops B and C as well. I mean, he finds all the kills. It doesn't really mean a thing for Team Solid, though. They were on an eco going into this round, so they're going to take it.
Absolutely, they're going to take it. They're going to be delighted that they steal that one away. And it was relatively simple, Ted, to be honest. I mean,
yeah.
If your eco goes like that, or, you know, you upgrade a pistol by, I know they had two rifles in that round, but still, it was really the pistols to do all that damage.
You know that scene from Fast and Furious? I think it's number 6 or number 7, where Vin Diesel just goes, "Welcome to Brazil."
I've actually never seen the films.
Really?
Yeah. Not my cup of tea.
Wow. All right. Well, for everyone that actually has some sense of culture, you remember the "Welcome to Brazil" scene? That's us every single time we're watching South American CS and we see the D go rounds. Every single time. I'm gonna show you that scene after. This game is over. For now, though, we can focus on the action. It's a 5 versus 3, by the way. That pistol round could actually start something here.
Yeah, I mean, this round is looking pretty over, right? I mean, just 3 kills, pretty much uncontested. LCM is the only player that's taken a little bit of damage. BNC got control of ramp, doesn't want to overcommit into an angle. Vinny gets his hands on an AK, and Vinny and Henny, I mean, they're going to need to work together. They're going to need to find some great fortune and great timings to possibly open up this site. But judging by the way that Vinny is holding the flank, this is going to be the save from Imperial, and I don't hate that. They're not going to have much to play with in the next round. They've been bested this time. Maybe if they picked up another kill or two, they might consider going for it, but there just isn't enough time, and it's very, very improbable they get anything out of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a safe call here. You just hold on to the AVP, to the AK, cut your losses, I guess. I'm not sure if you can really use that term, because your losses have been quite massive, and that's all because of the round. You look at the money right now. Vinny and Henny obviously have their guns for the next one, but it's not like you can even get some pistols around them, right? Which means that they're gonna have to do, well, maybe not all of it, but like 90% of the heavy lifting going forward. There's the replay as well. Great counters to that aggression. And you can tell that Imperial were actually trying to switch things up from that initial mid control, right? They were trying to condition the CTs to that quick mid take every single time. And now they're trying to actually send those individuals on the bomb sites to look for kills. But Solid have looked fairly prepared for those.
This is a little bit faster. Vinny going to try and maybe get up towards ladder room. He's actually just going to swing up short here, and he spots out 2 players. This is massive information. They have no idea he's there. That one is for free, but that one's going to cost you. CSO dropping that smoke and needs to get out of harm's way, and he has done so. He's even taken down the upper, but eventually falls. That double might just be enough to get the round. Great flash. BNC stops the plant as well, and Phelps is absolutely nowhere near this round at all, and neither are Imperial.
Yeah, you can tell that Tsuriba's actually thinking about it, right? He's been glued on Jungo throughout the entire time, and there's no reason not to be. Phelps hasn't really been spotted out, so he's just gonna stay there and hold, and now they've heard the steps for sure, so they know exactly what's going on. There's the jump in towards short. Pretty sure they've heard that as well, so yeah. Phelps is gonna try and pick up a rifle here. They shouldn't really let him do that. And yeah, he's been dinged down, and probably gonna get fragged as well if he goes for another peek. He is contemplating right now. He's really thinking about this, because if you don't pick up an AK, there's no real reason to save, which means that you kind of have to go for it, and he's just going to be another victim in this round. It's a double for BNC. It's a double for LMC as well, I believe. And you know what? You made a really good point with those 3-letter nicknames.
Everybody has them. Everybody has them. Well, I mean, BNCC on the hood, but...
Yeah, but you are saying BNC. It's kind of like... When I did create my nickname, I just put that extra D up there just to make sure that, you know, it's a little bit different, just to spice it up a bit, add more sauce, because, like, Ted with a single D just didn't feel right.
And they might confuse you with the bear. You know what I mean?
No, that's... I want that to happen, to be fair. But, yeah.
Good movie, to be fair. Have you seen the TV show? I would recommend it. I would recommend it.
I don't know. Is there a TV show?
Yeah. It's only been released. It's
really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that.
Anyway, back to this. Imperial.
Oh.
Have already lost 2 players, but this is just an upgraded pistol round. But I'm very impressed, to be honest, so far with what Team Solid have been showing us. And we kind of talked about this, you know, Imperial, although this has been a great map, 7-0 in the last 3 months, this is a map that Team Solid have played. They've got a 50% win percentage across 6 maps, so there are no slouches on it either. Vinny's just going to creep right into the crosshair of GBB with the bomb, so that pretty much seals the round, unless Henny has been taking a few classes at Hogwarts, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Depends. He's caught a bit of a timing. Oh no. And now he's been spotted. That was a bit of a miscommunication, I think, because I'm pretty certain Suriba actually saw him earlier, but he didn't say anything, and BNC goes down. But yeah, it doesn't make that big of a difference, as you pointed out. It's just one gun. They have been able to actually muster up fairly decent economy in the last couple rounds. And now it's Imperial back to the guns. A quick tactical timeout right before that, though. And you know, as much as we were getting impressed by what Solid have been showing us, I feel like that just equals, I guess, the unhappiness in the camp of Imperial with the score, right? The fact that you go into that Mirage with all your confidence, you go into that Mirage when you know that you haven't really lost the game on this map recently. I mean, it's not like you haven't played it as well, right? They've played it, what, 3 times so far this year, and they played it 4 more times in November, and they won all of those games. So far in 2024, they've played it twice against 9Z and once against Fluxo, and they've beaten, well, both those teams. 9Z twice, of course, but yeah, so far, it hasn't been the greatest of starts, and this is not going to be a change of it. Phelps has already been dealt with, so they're going to try and react instantly and towards that A-bomb side.
Oh, the flash is completely blind. Absolutely everybody, no way, gets his vision back first and finds the headshot. Henny and Vinny now getting in on the action, and this is more like Imperial. Maybe they just need a little bit of attack, but now they need to recover the bomb and get that down. LCM with a perfectly timed HE to get rid of that smoke, so he had vision of that plant happening, but he's not going to be able to stop this one. Or maybe he is. He's going to creep a little bit closer and give it a go, but it is planted safely away from him. With Decently up close ticket in this position, he could be very dangerous indeed. CSO creeping out, no way, just locked in on this position. There's no way he was getting out of there for free, but LCM now gives himself a chance. The molly on top of no way, he burns up but backs up more importantly. Now LCM swings forward looking for this kill. It's not going to happen even on low HP. No way says exactly that.
Yeah, that's a great response from Imperial, right? The fact that they lose Phelps early on, I feel like it's kind of like a giveaway, right? Because most of the time Phelps goes for those lurks in towards under, so it's a good play for Solid. But as soon as they lose him, they know we either go out instantly, because he's the only vision on the map that we have bar that presence in towards the A-bomb site, right? So we either go out instantly and make this work, or we probably walk into a stacked bomb site later on and our chances are gonna just thin up. So yeah, no way and Henny with a massive double. Vinny goes in towards top middle to make sure that they still have some form of a lurk there, and it all works out so nicely. It was a good try from Dioper, but it just doesn't work out. Imperial with a massive 5th round, and Phelps once again trying to open things up early on. He's gonna lose his fight, but Vinny's there for the refrag.
Yeah, important refrag there. They've got all of mid control, and now you're seeing the reaction, right? I mean, the double push towards ramp. Decently is just holding for this. This is so clever. They know that they need something, Team Solid, so I wonder how far they are just going to try and push forward, and the answer is not very far. BNC is just going to be holding the line. There's no way read into this. Surely he does. Surely he goes to clear out this angle, but caught completely unaware, and that's a free kill. And BNC, he wants a little bit more, but decides against it. Doesn't let his ego overpower his decision making.
I mean, he was really close. He actually went for the extra jiggle, right? So if Henny was holding the line, BNC might have been dead already, but yeah, manages to escape. They have the man advantage. Now, the good news for Imperial is actually that they're running a 2-2 setup on the CT side. So LMC, who's the quickest rotation, is going to be in towards Kitchen. They have to hold on with the setup here.
Not a great start, but the trade is going to be back there. But Zariba, good for just the 25 seconds. Did he try and get this bomb down? And once again, LCM is the bane of the bomb carrier's existence. Decenty is going to try and plant this one away. And he's actually planted the other side of triple, but LCM lets him plant this time around, but takes him down as soon as he gets off it. 6-5. Team Solid are going to push themselves into the lead once again. Bomb plant does help things in terms of Imperial's economy, but it is not looking healthy whatsoever for the last round of the half.
Yeah, it isn't. I mean, money's fairly questionable on both sides, but both teams should be able to muster up some type of a buy. It was actually intelligent from Decenty to go for the triple plan, right? Because you would think if you're the Oper that he might try and tab it and go for the kill because you're the one that got spotted previously. So that's why he assumes that LMC is going to give him some level of respect there, and that's what allows him to have the rifles now. Looking like another pretty straight up A round. Phelps throwing in some nades towards middle, but everyone else getting ready for the A play.
Flash blinds LCM for a moment, but he still manages to find the kill, and there's going to be no trade this time around. That smoke out towards CT is going to give a little bit of room for BNC to maybe maneuver around. Bomb is going to be planted up. The spam lineup not going to be perfect. Phelps does find a kill out towards middle, and now can get a little bit closer to maybe help out his teammates. As Henny, he's not happy with the control that they have on the site, wants to walk towards connector, doesn't account for Zariba, who takes him down. Decently is just going to be dominated from top ticket, and now it is down to just Phelps, but he's found a gap. It's one player on the bomb and nobody covering him here, as Phelps tries to extend out that smoke. The little jiggle now needs to be really careful, but needs to get GMB off the bomb. It won't burn him up, and the defuse stuck. One more second and GBB would have went down, but with a second to spare, he gets it over the line.
Oh, that was such a nice try from Phelps as well. The fact that he gets the kill in towards the top middle, he's paranoid them so much with his flanks. You see in the 3 versus 1, everyone's looking in towards CT. They're expecting him middle. No one's actually thinking that he's gonna go T-spawn from TV, right? Because he's just been doing unorthodox stuff so far. But yeah, that allows him to get the first kill. A bit unfortunate on the second. They just stick the defuse, perfectly played. Team Solid can be really happy with those 7 rounds in the first half. And dare I say it, we have a game here on Mirage.
We definitely do, but they will be feeling a lot more comfortable if they're able to take this pistol. And CSO is not going to be faking towards A. He is just going to be walking, maybe trying to catch a timing on a lurk. It's looking like the execute is just going to hit towards B. When I say execute, it just consists of 1 smoke and 2 flashes. And Imperial not playing on that B site. Now here comes the rotation. It's GBB with a perfect find. It's perfect time for the Palace player maybe to peek out, and CSO does collect that kill. Imperial scrambling right now to get to grips with what Team Solid are throwing at them right now, and Phelps and Decenty are the only 2 that remain, and they've absolutely no idea which site they're going to. It's all smoke and mirrors, and they are dazed and confused.
Phelps can actually catch the bomb on the cross, by the way. They're going to spot him out every single time, or any moment now. Zariba still manages to find decent T. Phelps is tapping away, not quite able to connect on those headshots, and eventually he should go down. Still alive somehow. Still looking for the fights. Now he's realized it. He's tapped away another one, and he can hit another reload. Only 4 bullets left in the USB chamber, though. He needs to get that kill onto LCM with those 4 bullets, and then he can switch, turning his attention away. And
no bullets.
Yeah, big issues. No bullets in the USB. You gotta run. You gotta try and pick up a pistol from the ground. Glock picked up. Time is running low. Phelps finds another tap on the bomb, and now he's trying to bait out the last one. Round has already been won by Team Solid. Phelps is just playing for the kill at this point, and now he's going to try and run away, but CSO surely takes him down. It's a valiant effort from Phelps, but the pistol round still goes in favor of the T's.
He gets punished, really, for missing so many shots on that A player, but I mean, look, it's a long-range fight. It's very, very difficult, but he wasted so much ammo there. Phelps doing a really good job. I mean, to even make that winnable is, you know, incredible. That we were kind of considering that for a moment, but Team Solid, man, they get it done. And now it is just USPs pretty much on the other side. I think there's 3 P250s, if my eyes do not deceive me. So you would be expecting, unless massive misplay or some massive mistakes, this to go in Team Solid's way. And that would be a 9-5 lead. And then we really, really have to consider maybe Imperial being human after all on Mirage.
You say being human on Mirage, I say being human in general, because you lose this map, going into Vertigo, there might actually be a chance for a solid win here. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I know it's too early. We haven't seen Imperial on a buy round yet. I still believe that in the moment that we see them have the guns in their hands, it's just going to be a completely different game, but you gotta think that if Solid can actually pick up this map, they're gonna have somewhat of a chance for a 2-0 here. That is, of course, unless Phelps picks up that gun and actually kills 2 more people when they win the round. Then we can forget about it.
In a round like this, you're inclined to kind of go for it, right? You may as well make an attempt. I mean, Mac 10 and a Galil saved, it isn't really all that great, but the next best thing, I suppose, is going for those exit kills. And that's where we see DC move in a little bit closer, but it looks like Team Solid have a game plan just to exit through CT, or actually
Never mind.
Gonna make their way back Palace, so there is a chance that this could get expensive. A few of them are going towards ramp here as well. Oh, this is a big problem right now. They're walking right into where Imperial are going to be holding. There's a free kill. How about a second? It's not going to happen just yet. Decenty, it's a messy fight. Phelps and Decenty do both fall, but only one player surviving, and LCM cannot find that AK whatsoever.
Yeah, that's decent damage right now. If you're Imperial, you're really happy with this, right? I mean, you go into this round with barely anything and you're able to get away with 4 kills. I mean, 3 kills and 1 bomb kill, but it's still economical damage on Team Solid as they go for their second tactical timeout of the game, realizing how important this round is. And that's the thing that we discussed, right? This is the round in which we're actually going to see if Team Solid is for real, and they surely have shown that they are a team or a force to be reckoned with on Mirage so far. But T-side, they haven't played against the guns yet. And if Imperial pick that one up, there is a world where Imperial just run over you, right? We know how difficult it is to play against that Imperial CT side. They have the individuals to back the aggression. They have the individuals to back all the risk taken on the defense, and they know how to catch you off guard. But if you're Team Solid, if you're able to shut down that CT side economy early on into that second half, if you're able to reset them once again, well, then it could be an entirely different story here.
Could be. Could be. There towards middle. I'm going to try and take some control on Imperial. They don't really want to fight for it whatsoever, do they? They're going to just give this up, play from the side themselves. Maybe going to play for a little bit of information, but through the smoke he goes down. There was a glimpse of him seen by Zariba, and that was enough. Now, the pressure goes over onto Vinny, who needs to stand tall alone on this B site. Molly misses 2 chances to get 2 kills. Now, Vinny is really feeling the heat and eventually just will be overpowered, and you just have to save this one. You can't even get a whole lot closer. You are nowhere near where Vinny needed you to be. That's another round. That's double figures now for Team Solid. 10-5, and Imperial, Ted, they look rattled.
Yeah, they absolutely do, right? It just didn't feel comfortable whatsoever. Phelps goes down early on and towards the window trying to go for the fight, and then Vinny's all alone, right? You can't really fault him. There was no help whatsoever. His short player dies in towards window, and this is where they call the play, right? They kill Phelps. They're like, oh, isn't this guy supposed to be on the B-bomb side? Let's see what's going on there. Vinny's all alone. You get that kill, even if he drops 1, even if he's able to drop a second. It doesn't really change the round that much, right? Imperial, even in the 3 versus 3, considering where they were on the A-bomb side, considering their positioning, it wouldn't have been easy to go for that. They would have probably saved either way. Now, because of the 3 guns, it's not going to be a harsh reset or the harsh reset that we were talking about before the start of this round. They're going to be able to actually buy once again. But the problem is, Team Solid is just 3 rounds away from stealing away your map pick. You gotta come up with something here. And Henny doesn't have the AVP yet. Hell, he might end up actually using the AVP only once in this half if they lose this round.
Yeah, Imperial, though, right now, they don't want to give up this mid control for free. And this might work out perfectly here. BNC spamming through the smoke, though, and no way goes down, back turned. He couldn't do anything about that. His teammates were of no support. They were smoked off as well. They couldn't see what was about to happen. And you pick that kill. You barely take any damage on any players for it either. Now you've got all the confidence in the world for whatever site you choose, and it looks like it's going to be B, but man, look at the Imperial setup here. This is huge.
Yeah, it is huge, but that kill might change everything, right? GBB gets that kill. That's going to make things so much more uncomfortable. They need to go forward. They need to go for the kills, but Vinny's not good for a single one, and if Phelps has to step it up all alone against the world. Henny's actually here as well. They have both players here. Solid, you got to be careful. Henny Tapping away, manages to spray the first one down. Headshot is his, and Phelps hasn't really been spotted out yet. They know there was one more up close, but Henny gets another, and that's gonna make them run back. CSO finally drops Phelps, and now it's just Henny left. A 1 versus 3, 35 seconds. Needs some magic.
Yeah, and they're just going to wait for GBB here. He was in a great position. He was actually calling his teammates back there. They were considering it for a moment, but there just wasn't enough time. And especially because they get that kill on Phelps, they're just going to stay put and try and move forward. But Henny drops the bomb, 13 seconds. You're going to be scrambling a little bit maybe to hold on to this round. But the bomb will cross safely. Nothing Henny can do about it. And now he's in a 1 versus 2. Moving forward, trying to close the distance here with this M4. They're going to try and double peek him together, and that's going to be enough to take him out of the round. It's Team Solid on 11, and it's Imperial's money shattered one more time.
You know what? Considering the situation, Imperial did have the right read, but they get the maximum out of that situation, right? Henny with a big double kill. They still made it so expensive. That was, let's not forget, that was a 5 versus 3, and they're still able to find a couple kills there. But the issue is there's not enough money for a full investment unless you want to take a couple casualties. And you know what? They've actually sacrificed some of their weaponry. They put every single dollar that they have going into this round because of the damage on the T side. They're hoping that they're going to be able to bounce back, but Henny loses his life straight away through the smoke.
That's the third opening frag that we've seen in the last 3 rounds that have been through a smoke. That is ridiculous. 2 of them towards window and 1 of them towards bottom middle. That is so unfortunate for Imperial. But Team Solid, they're just in that position that they can get those kills. And
yeah,
to be honest, it just makes this T-side so much easier to play, right? If you're able to find that opening frag, but not only that, to take minimal amount of damage time and time again, it will just be so easy. Whatever site you want to go to, you have the advantage. You just need to trade out on the site and you will win the round. And that's what we're seeing over and over and over again. And Imperial, they need this round, plain and simple. They don't have enough money in the following, and 12-5 is going to be way too much. CTs need to get on the board, and they need to get on it now.
Yeah, absolutely need to. BNC is going to get put into a really good position, though. If he finds that kill, this is going to be so detrimental. Phelps shuts him down, but it's going to be the A play. This is just the fake, and they're buying it. They think it's going to be a B play. They've rotated everyone away, but now they've realized it. No way he's run back. He's going to get mollied out of position. Has to get ahead of that Molotov. Has to try and stop those players from entering the bomb site.
He has crossed safely though, but that flash is going to be perfect. Ariba going to try and take jungle control, and he takes 1 down. That's going to be good enough. Bomb needs to be planted here. They need to actually try and stop this, but it's just a tap to bait the peaks out, and they know where Phelps is coming from. Can he get him off the bomb? Yes, he can. Phelps can get away to safety.
No.
The bomb wasn't planted, and there isn't enough time. Phelps snatches that one from under the noses of Team Solid. He dies for the cause, but Imperial finally have a CT round.
Absolute carnage. This is so crazy. Time was so low, they had to plant the bomb. No one was actually trying to protect him. They just assumed that Phelps wouldn't go for that play. And considering how low the time was, they just had to face him, right? They had no other choice. Even if the Palace player peeks and he goes down, if the bomb gets planted, this is completely worth it. You're still leaving your teammates in the 2 versus 1. That was a bit of a misplay there from Solid. Phelps with a massive steal. And this is what keeps Imperial in the map.
Plain and simple, that's exactly what keeps Imperial still in the map. They were looking down and out.
Yeah. That would have been, that should have been the end of them, for sure. But Phelps saves them. When they needed him the most. It wasn't even crossing my mind that it was a possibility for him to win that round, by the way. Not like this. Maybe they plant the bomb, he kills the Palace player who's trying to defend, and then isolates 2 more 1v1s. I could have seen that one happen. But not what actually did happen.
Finally, Imperial have an opening kill on this CT side, and not just one, they've got 2 of them. And he takes a lot of damage, but doesn't matter. He can get away maybe safely here. He needs to be careful about the Palace player. It's a nice thing from GVB to at least make this one a little bit more doable for the Solid side. Bomb drop towards back ramp, but the players just keep falling right now for Team Solid, and this is a very, very worrying sign. Although you're 11-7 up when you lose this round, but Imperial are getting confidence. They're winning fights now. Maybe they're getting a read on how Team Solid are going to try and play this. And money is also going to be a big problem for the T side in the next. However, they will have 2 rifles should Imperial not go searching.
And they won't go searching. I mean, now they get the chance to actually win one with 5 surviving, hold on to 2 AKs as well. They're gonna welcome that with open arms. That's 7 on the board, and once again, it's Phelps, the round MVP. Might as well be the map MVP if they end up winning that because of that 1 versus 3 in the last one. So crazy from Phelps. And you know what? It's that type of a round doesn't really change that much in terms of the game itself, in terms of, you know, the approach of the teams from a tactical aspect. Not that big of a deal breaker, but mentally it's so massive. And it's, I feel like, more so for Team Solid, right? Because you realize you have the game, or you have the game actually in the palm of your own hand, but you just let it fly away. And now, as the money's going away, Imperial are starting to gain up some confidence, starting to build up that momentum.
No way, absolutely destroys the rifle in underpass. And goes back for seconds to claim the pistol. Any long range with the AK. I don't think he's going to risk peeking into this fight. He's going to wait and play the numbers game. CSO. It'd be lovely if he had the bomb. He would have been able to get a plant away. That would just boost their economy a little bit, but nothing of the likes, nothing of the sorts. Imperial. They've 3 in a row now. Oh, and once again, I mean, Ted, look at this. Their money's all over the place for Team
You
Solid.
got a decision to make, right?
That's what attack is called, right?
Yeah, I think right now, a desperate force buy should not be in place. You should know that even if you win this round, Imperial still have enough to reinvest. So I feel like a half buy would be best here. Maybe a set piece. Maybe get 1 player on a hero rifle here, and they're gonna be put on a Mac 10 going forward. And that's best case scenario. And yeah, that's exactly what they're going for. This is the time for them to think about their own money, right? You're in touching distance of victory. Your game shouldn't be thinking about how to reset Imperial's money. Your game should be thinking about how to win rounds. And to win rounds, you need the guns. You need the weaponry. Maybe even an AVP if LCM wants one on the T side. But yeah, just a bit of a set piece here. Try and get on the bomb side. Try and get up close and personal. Make it awkward for Imperial, and that might as well work out. Seeing the smokes get dropped, that's going to be a 2-man 3-smoke execute there. Of course, Xuriba being responsible for both the stairs and the jungle smoke. Same lineup for both of them. If you don't know them, make sure you learn them. That's a really good lineup, really good combo that you can do for yourself.
Oh, GBB might catch somebody with their hands down, and I say that, no way claims he had another double. Pretty straightforward so far. I don't think the bomb plant is going to happen here either for Team Solid, and it's a clean one for Imperial. And I was worrying, Ted, when I seen it happen, you know, when they started winning, when they won the first 2 rounds. Imperial now are picking up steam. I know that's only an eco, but that's a clean round. They have a great economic cushion to fall back on, even if they do lose 1 more. And now the distance is only 2, right? This is such a close game now, when it was looking like it was completely over. And I wonder just how much is that round that Phelps managed to steal away, playing on the minds of Team Solid.
Quite a lot, but now you're back to the guns. Now you shouldn't be thinking about this. You should be thinking about winning the game, because you still have a 2-round lead, and you still are in a pretty good position to try and upset Imperial and steal that map away. Early on, mid in the control of the T's, but Phelps' position be really good. He's played that angle a couple times now, so they should be aware of it.
they should be aware of it, but it's still that kind of position that could catch you off guard. They're going to walk in and try and clear him, and that's a great frag. Vinny go looking for a little bit more. It's a monstrous double, but the B site is completely free now, and Imperial need to scramble. They need to make their way over and try and regain control.
Oh my god.
BNC, look at this flank.
Massive.
Does Decenty read into it? And actually Decenty over to the left. Now the nade is going to be pulled. BNC is going to be happy with one, and he's just going to run away. Reposition towards short. No way. Has gone out onto the site at least now, but he's waiting for Henny to get a whole lot closer before he makes his move. Time is of the essence though. They have kits in play, but they still need to find these frags, and I don't know if it is going to happen for them. No way with a great swing. Henny now spots one more out. BNC is going to try and lock it down, and that's exactly what he does. 2 kills on the op from shore and a perfect flank from him. That's his round, and Team Solid will reap the rewards.
Yeah, that was great, right? You're just trying to capitalize on the fact that you expect Phelps to be in towards the ladder once again. They just pre-fire and clear him out instantly. Vinny does God's work there, by the way. Vinny finding that double kill actually keeps them in the round, or Imperial in the round, but Team Solid with great refrag work. And that flank towards Connector was everything, right? Getting that kill onto Decenty, then repositioning towards short, it just makes it so uncomfortable. And then to even pick up the ABP and get the last 2 kills. Solid. It's been a bumpy couple rounds following that 3 versus 1 that you lost to Phelps in the time, but finally they put themselves in touching distance of victory here. They're gonna have 3 chances to close this one out. They need only one of them. Sadly, if they lose it here, they might not have enough money for the next round, so yeah, you gotta close it out as soon as possible. And something interesting to note, Imperial actually rocking that double op setup.
That's the economic cushion that they had, right? They have the money to actually wield that now, and we were actually wondering where we ever going to see Henny on an op at one stage in the half. Now we see Henny and Phelps on an AWP, and BNC was just not ready for it. But now they know. Now they know there's 2 ops, so they can at least maybe try and rejig the game plan a little bit, see if they can pry a hole open in the defense. No way, spotted LCM there on the jiggle. That's why he's not peeking one more time. 40 seconds. Oh, I don't really like this at all from Team Solid. 2 players only towards the site that the bomb is at. Vinny is going to claim one more.
Yeah, I was looking at it as well. It's not a triple op setup. Vinny's just dropped his AVP to, or Phelps has dropped his AVP to Vinny. I saw Vinny get that kill with the AVP, and I was like, there's no way it was a triple op setup all the way, like all along, and we didn't notice, right? But yeah, it's not. It's just the 2 of them.
It's not a bad save for Team Solid, right? I mean,
no, absolutely not.
They would have liked to get this one over the line, but they died to 2 ops. Yeah, you just call this one a day. Look at the rifles that they're going to have to play around with in the next. That's going to be at least something, but oh man, I say I like the save. I just don't like the position that their money's in. It's 2,900 coming into the bank accounts. And BNC and LCM, do you force behind this? The answer is no. So, I mean, they might be able to drop over at Galil, but they're going to be severely lacking in utility should they not win this. This is a lot of pressure to put on those saved rifles right now. They need to get the result in this, because I don't fancy their chances in the 24th round whatsoever.
Yeah, at least the bomb plan here. At least that if you want to strengthen up the money for a potential last one. But look at that aggression from Decenty. This is so much information. You can easily focus on middle right now with this angle, right? Even if they go A, you have Palace under a lock and key without off angles, so you can focus a couple more people in towards mid. Only issue here is Vinny's all alone towards B. There's 5 people on the other side of that B apartments, and he's alone. He's got 1 smoke. He needs Phelps to move in closer, and now I feel like Phelps has realized that.
Vinny misses the first shot. Phelps is going to get a whole lot closer, and that molly just pins Team Solid behind it. Util is just going to rain on over, and they're just going to back up out of this. To be honest, right, call me crazy, save the 3 rifles and send LCM in to die to try and get a bomb plant here. that's your best case scenario. Then you've got rifles to play around with in the final one. If Henny collects even a single kill here, it's going to be absolutely disastrous for the chances. Oh, misses the first, will not miss the second time. Hits the no-scope headshot. And CSO, he's the only player that remains on the side of Team Solid. CSO eventually will do a little bit of damage and hold on. Maybe there's a chance. Decently just takes that one away. Gets a nice little upgrade as well. I mean, look at the money, man. This is just horrible for GBB and Zariba. LCM might be able to bring out an AWP if he wants to, but I think he would have had to force out a glass cannon. This is lovely from Henny here. The no-scope is beautiful.
Yeah, rolling back the years.
Yeah, but Imperial, from no chance to now all the chances in the world to send this one to OT and keep that winning streak alive on Mirage.
Yeah, absolutely. They get tested. They got tested, but this is the final one. They get this round. We're going into overtime, and surely mentally you'd have to favor Imperial if it goes to extra rounds here. And again, it's not a bad call for the T's. They are going in towards that A bomb side, and Decent T's alone on the bomb side itself. Henny's still posted with the AVP and jungle, but considering he's gonna get smoked off, Decent T has to be careful. He's playing up close. Resmoke towards Palace might make them slow things down a little bit, but it's still going to be the A hit coming up.
Yeah, still going to be the A hit, but man, this setup looks, excuse the pun, but solid. Henny holding the line from Ticket. Smoke in front of him. He might be able to see over the top of that. Misses the first player on the cross as the pistol tries to jump out and get a little bit closer. As Imperial try and hold on, BNC is going to battle back just a little bit. It's just the rifles left in play now for Team Solid. And there's still 3 CTs here. DCT is unknown, but only comes away with a single kill. GBB now strikes in the back, and Henny, the only person towards this side of the map. Vinny needs to get a whole lot closer, and he misses an opportunity. GBB gets away safely, but not a second time. Henny will not miss either. Imperial, they were down, they were out. Thank Phelps for getting you back into this game, and now you've got a chance to win it.
Yeah, absolutely. Imperial have just come back from nowhere into this game. It had to be over such a long time ago. With that 1 versus 3 from Phelps, though, it just felt like it revived them fully. Solid. They've missed the chance. And, you know, going forward, I mean, sometimes, especially with teams that don't have that amount of experience, once you struggle to close out a game and you go into overtime, you kind of feel like in your brain, like you've lost the game. So you're playing with no pressure and you start winning rounds in OT, right? We've seen that happen numerous times. But if we're talking about this case scenario, in the way that Imperial have been able to actually come back into the game, I'm not necessarily sure that what Solid are feeling right now could be described as relief, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, it's just going to be replaying in the minds of Team Solid. That's all I can think about right now. They're going to be very, very troubled about what happened, but it's not good to dwell on the past as LCM looks forward to the future. And the future is looking very bright after that opening pick. Henny will play no further part in the first round of OT.
It actually is, and you can tell that they're second guessing themselves. They were thinking about going for that double ramp setup up close, be a little bit more aggressive, but now they've actually shifted their attention in towards middle, and Decent T is going to be the only one responsible for that A hit. Obviously, he's got no way up close to help him out if needed, and the flashes are going to give it away, so smoke in towards Palace. The top go smoke's actually going to isolate him, so the bomb side is under control here for Solid.
Make sure they don't go down through smokes. Bomb's going to be planted. Is there going to be a kill taken for free for Imperial? Zariba gets a second smoke down towards top connector, and that's going to continue just to keep Imperial at bay. Phelps holding the line, but not the primary opper. Not ready for that shot at all. Nade into the smoke there. They need to try and push forward. There's the fight, but BNC, it goes his way. Is he looking for a second player? Decently creeps his way out. It's a good kill. Are they expecting the second player towards jungle? They're going to smoke him off anyway. Imperial are going to get on this defuse and try and stick it. They need to get him off, and they have done exactly that. Team Solid, they hold on to that post-plant scenario. And Imperial fall for the first time in a very long time.
Yeah, and this is exactly what happened, by the way. I just said that I'm not expecting that to happen in this specific scenario, but yeah, they struggled to close it out. They just needed one round of regulation. They couldn't win it, and the moment that we get into overtime, they just win one. I wouldn't say cleanly, but surely there was some level of comfort to it. Just locking Imperial out of the round completely. Starts off on the back of that opening kill from the Operk. Zuriba looked like he was thinking about going for something quick towards the round, and it's actually going to be a fairly rapid round coming in from Solid. Just some early mid presence from GBB, but no smokes, really, in towards top middle. Just now he's going to re-smoke deep jungle for his teammates that are starting to get out of the round.
He's trying to offer some kind of assistance. Zuriba doesn't need it. Decently falls on the site. The flashes once again are going to be perfect, and it's a fantastic triple entry from Zuriba. And Henny and Vinny, this is done. You don't have the money to go for this. This is a save. And maybe they just needed to go into OT. Maybe they just needed their money back. They've got their confidence back. They're back in the groove. And Imperial, they've no answer.
Not like this. They did so much in regulation only to come back here and potentially lose in overtime. This is 2 rounds on the T side already for Solid. And, well, if we have to judge by the level of comfort that we've seen in those 2 rounds, might as well try and go for all 3. They don't lose a single player in this one, Jack. This is horrifying.
Horrifying. I don't even think that word cuts it. This is just absolutely abysmal right now for Imperial, really. You know, you just battle so hard, and, you know, that takes a lot out of you as well to, you know, bring it back from such a deficit now to just be pretty much pushed to the side by a supposedly weaker team from your region. They do not look weak. And once again, pardon the pun, they look solid.
They have. Now switching things up a little bit, you have BNC lurking in towards middle, 0-4, just packing up in towards the B-bomb side. This is what those overtimes have looked like, or those overtime rounds have looked like. Pack-orientated rounds. A lot of set plays, but this time, they actually choose to slow things down. I feel like they just want to use BNC's position right now. They realize he's in a really good angle, and no one's actually seen him. So if they want to go back for a B play, if they want to go back for an A play, either way, he's in a great spot to do something if he catches the right timing. And they still have GBB actually putting some pressure on that B-bomb side. That's going to at least keep that short player occupied. But with 45 seconds on the clock, eventually, they're going to have to start making moves, and BNC, that's what he's waiting for.
Smokes have gone over. Now he's just going to wait for the perfect time to go. He's creeped under the op, but he hasn't seen him. This is a disaster.
What?
Oh, no. No way it's going to go down here for free. Yeah, and maybe a second as well. Decently just sat on default. They don't know about him just yet, and Decently is just panicking. Eventually, he's just going to be cleared out. Henny.
They switched places.
Oh, not again. What has happened in this round? And Imperial just continue to fall apart. Vinny won't be able to stop the bomb plant, and it's all down to Phelps. But a 1 versus 5 this time around, he is not going to be the savior for Imperial. This is going to be a clean sweep, surely, on the T side. In overtime for Team Solid. Doesn't have a kit. He does at least collect 1 kill, but yeah, this is as good as done. And once again, Ted, they're on map point, and they're only 1 round away. They're going to have 3 chances at it.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like even BNC himself was so surprised, or got so surprised by the fact that this flank worked so well. He didn't expect that. I mean, he didn't realize what he just did, right? When he's looking at the replay later on, he's going to see that he actually walked right underneath the AVP, and that's the reason that he gets that free kill. He might have been a little bit, I don't know, shocked by the fact that No Way was just pulling out a nade right in front of him, and then that kill from Palace was absolutely massive from CSO, and he doesn't even get a single one with the AVP, even though he technically had a timing himself as well. The team solid. 3 rounds on that T side. Now switching back to the defensive side of things. So in the end of the day, all of that could be in vain. I mean, all of that could have been for nothing for Imperial. That entire comeback, all those rounds, all the effort.
Yeah, and just a point I want to actually touch on again, like, for the people at home, like, that's going to take a lot out of Imperial mentally, right? Because you have to work so hard for that comeback just to lose in overtime. It's absolute elation if you're able to, you know, get it back, force the OT, but to lose nearly every single round, and that's a possibility. They could lose every single round in OT. That's going to take a lot out of this Imperial team. So moving forward onto Team Solid's map pick, that could be absolutely massive. And you can see, I mean, from this setup right here, nobody wants to give an inch in what could be the final round.
Yeah, especially when you're the favorite, right? Especially when you have the more experienced players. You have the higher skill ceiling. Well, we can't tell about the skill ceiling because Team Solid is a really young team, right? But I mean, you have people that have played major finals. You have people that have lifted tier 1 trophies. You feel like if it's a close game and you get into it overtime, you're surely going to have the psychological edge to it, right? But it just hasn't been working out. And look at the setup from Solid as well. Imperial, they're cooking up an A play, and Solid have a double push in towards the ramp.
They do fall away from it though. They go for another re-aggression. It's towards DCT right here. He's holding the line. The refrag needed and gotten by BNC. But here comes the execute.
Big
the
molly.
Yeah, that's going to delay them massively. LCM has another one as well if he wants to get that down on the timing. But actually, he's got a flash in hand. BNC is going to try and go for this. Flash is going to be perfect. They weren't ready for it. But a 1-for-1 is not going to be good enough. Imperial, they still have the chances. Phelps coming on a little bit of a lurk later on as well. But with 20 seconds, you need to get up on the site. LCM wanted to burn in that Molotov to make sure they didn't get across. Now it's on GBB. 2 players on the screen. He can't take down a single one. And Vinny should get this bomb down. It falls onto the Opper. He misses his shot. And that's his untimely demise. Imperial, they survived for at least one more round.
Yeah, they passed the first test. It felt like it should have been over here as well, right? Solid had the perfect setup. They even double pushing towards Palace, get the 1-for-1 on Decenty, then the following up kill. The flash in towards the ramp was great. Maybe you can make, I guess you can make a point about using the Molotov towards the ramp and then using the flash even later, because they might have had to actually run through the flames if you throw the second molly, but it was still a good play. It's still an alright play, but Imperial were able to get 1-for-1s every single time they get into a fight, which is a massive bonus for them. It's what keeps them alive here. Now they just gotta do it 2 more times, right? Sounds easy.
Yeah, pretty easy when you say it like that, right?
Yeah, no pressure.
Not easy at all.
No
But
P.
Imperial, they
No
come
biggie.
alive under pressure though, right? I mean, that's what we've seen so far in this game. When the pressure's been on, they've been near perfect. Oh, and this boost is so clever, and that just grants you a free kill for nothing. Now, is there going to be a reaction across the map? You see, this ramp setup, it's pretty solid. You don't really need to make a move from this, but Zariba's going to walk forward, feet are going to be spotted, DCT is going to try and get away, but he's not going to have that luxury. However, Vinny, here he comes over the top of the stairs. He claims that double for himself. This is an Imperial round, whether you like it or not. And if you're a Team Solid fan, I'd say you're ripping your hair out now, right? I mean, this should have been closed out. You think it's over, and then all of a sudden, Imperial just start playing.
Yeah, and it's such a simple trick that they use, right? They did that boost at the start of, I think, 3 or 4 rounds of regulation. But that was just such a long time ago. I feel like such a long time had passed, and you're just not thinking about it going into it. Especially in overtime. And it all just collapses from there. CSO Gonna do his best to stay alive here. Hold on to that M4. Might be able to get an upgrade. And actually, wanting to go for that upgrade is what punishes him. And LCM has no money now. BNC, I think, has dropped an AVP over. I'm not sure what LCM can actually drop back. Does he go for FAMAS and play the AVP in the glass? Yeah, he's gonna play the glass cannon.
It's risky, but it just might work.
He needs it to. It has to work.
Phelps molly towards under. Henny not going to find anything from that boost once again. Phelps, he has been such a headache. That nade has hit him. Is that going to be a free kill? GMB gets at least one, but BNC will not be so lucky to get away with his life. GBB actually going to be dropping. Tenny peeking with that off. It's an awkward fight towards the underpass. True connector. But Imperial, they're a man up here, and they're moving the bomb now over towards this A site. No way. Surely he's just going to go for a little bit of a fake here, as the smoke does go down from Henny. They're going to take a risk to walk out onto this bomb site. It is only Zariba holding alone. Might be actually the double fake, and that's exactly what it is. Double fake towards B, just to keep those short players occupied and maybe draw out a peek, maybe draw out a challenge. It's exactly what happens, and it's that man Phelps once again. He is lurking everywhere, giving Imperial these chances. The op now, the last player standing, and surely it goes down, and indeed he will. Imperial survive once again, but they have to take their chance this time around.
This is so crazy. Once again, Imperial showing that experience, right? The thing that we were lacking in the first 3 rounds of overtime, composure. They just look like a different team in that second half of OT. Phelps going absolutely nuclear with some massive opening kills, 25 and 19 for Phelps. And I know this is a bit of a big rollback, because obviously we're in second overtime now, but Phelps started this game on 4 and 11, I think. That's been an incredible resurgence from the highest rated player on the team since the beginning of the year. 25 and 19 for him, 24 and 20 for No Way. He's had some massive moments as well. And surely, and I know I already made that point going into the first overtime, but surely now mentally this has become way too much for Team Solid to overcome, right?
I don't know. I mean, that's... You'd think that, but Team Solid, like, out the gates, just come and play. So I don't want to count them out. I don't think they deserve that right now, right? But I think you make a fair point. I really do. And Imperial, they just seem to start slow. Something about it, they just start slow. And they can't afford to do that. They really can't. They need to make sure that the momentum continues into this overtime. LCM going to be boosted up in towards ladder, and it's an aggressive play here from Vinny. There's the opening pick that LCM was after, looking for a second, and it whizzes by the head of decently, but he's still in the round. However, Phelps is not.
Of course. Yeah, it's just the same story all over again, right? They struggled to close it out. Imperial forced an overtime, and Solid just pick up the first round straight after, and it's so convincing, at least so far. Up to this point, it's looked really, really nice. And now, if you're Imperial, you're just waiting for all those smokes to fade, and you're hoping that someone oversteps the mark. You're hoping that someone gives you something to work with, and I guess those steps from BNC falling away could be considered something, but it might as well be a bait, and it is a bait in that scenario. You still have the AVP and LCM posted in towards the short angle. They will try and head over towards the connector area, and there's actually no CTs playing on the bomb site itself. Issue is, Imperial don't really know that.
They might have enough util to get a plant here, though, if they molly towards CT. force a player out. He burns and moves, and that's surely going to be held. But they're going to try and retake this before the bomb even goes down. Decency is still up close. This is a big problem. It's going to be tapped. Here comes the flash. They're going to be holding it. Goes high. They swing out onto the site and look to collect all the kills, and that's exactly what they do. Henny, the last player standing, but not for long. He's going to be taken care of from behind as Team Solid once again strike first in OT.
And that's the issue, right? Even though on paper it feels like they can just molly off CT and plant the bomb there, or just tap it and bait a peek, they have, as far as they know, there could be CTs pushed in towards Palace, Ramp, so they need to be aware of all those angles, right? And if they want to, even the ninja angle, if they want to clear it out, they need to expose themselves to CT. And yeah, they didn't really want to do that, so fairly uncomfortable for Imperial. Solid, once again, picking up the first round in overtime. Let's see if they're going to be able to get 3 on the board once again, as they did in the first half of OT number 1. A bit more aggressive towards middle this time around. A lot of damage through the smokes. No kills found yet, but it is a good start. At least you're making Imperial respect you a little bit, and GBB is still going to pick up his kill eventually. Make that a double, thanks to BNC.
Decently has to try and get out on a timing. And he is going to try and walk out on a timing, but BNC has it covered. He was hearing the player jump over towards Ticket, just jump spotting, thought he maybe could catch a glimpse, but Team Solid just have every player in the round, so Palace was going to be watched like a hawk. No timings gathered at all. And, well, for Imperial, it might be time to say your prayers, because, man, they need a bit of divine intervention to actually get going in the first half of an overtime. This is going to be a second, surely, for Team Solid. The Molly's going to be good. Zariba's going to be forced out into a fight, but surely he's just going to be traded. BNC doesn't want to peek. Eventually he does. He finds that kill. And Henny now a 1 versus 5, but there's no way you read this position. He fires off a shot. He got a chance at it, but that chance snatched away. And Team Solid continue to push forward. 17-15, nearly on for a perfect CT half.
Man, this is ludicrous, by the way. If I'm a random CS fan and I just tune into this game, and someone, or a new CS fan, and someone just introduces me to the game with this one, I'm losing my mind. Team Solid had so many chances to close it out in regulation. They couldn't. The moment that Imperial forced in overtime, Solid win 3 in a row. Again here, they had 3 chances to close it out in OT1. They couldn't. The moment that Imperial forced a second overtime, Solid win 2, and they've looked, again, pretty alright on the CT side. Pretty stable. Let's see if they're going to be able to go flush once again. BNC going for that aggressive play in towards the Palace, but the bomb making its way back B. Issue here is CS2 has been posted on the angle with the AVP, and he's not even alone. GBB is up close to support him, and they still have plenty of U2 as well.
Oh, BNC is just going to see this as a fake here, so they're just not going to move an inch, not going to move a muscle on this B bomb site. And CSO is just going to try and hold the line with the AWP. Henry's going to try and hit him with a jiggle if he can. Should know that this angle's a possibility, but just creeps right in. The op drops him, finds the bomb, even finds a second.
Wow.
And CSO, watch him go. And Imperial just have to watch this round go by. Nothing that Phelps can do once again. And surely, Ted, surely now, Team Solid are going to be able to close it out.
I mean, at this point, they're going after, what, double digits map points that they've had on Mirage here. So I'm not saying they should be. I'm saying on paper, they should have a long time ago. And now they're going to get 3 more chances. But with how crazy this game has been, and it's delivered so much, I'm not riding Imperial out of this one. I'm still, at this point, I'm just a Brazilian CS merchant. I'm just enjoying the ride. I'm just here for the ride, here to watch some nice CS and enjoy it while it lasts. As far as Imperial know, 1 round goes against them, and that's it. We're moving into Vertigo.
I mean, I know we don't have a late game today. This is technically the last game, but at the rate that this is going, we'll probably be finished at the exact same time.
That's already been an hour and 15-minute map.
It's been a crazy, crazy game.
It has been. I think we might have had, what, like 4 or 5 comebacks in this game?
From both sides.
Yeah, exactly. CSO posted nicely. It's a triple setup in towards that A bomb side for Imperial, and he's actually going to start walking forward. Those A encounters early on haven't been going well for him, and no way needed that refrag, and he gets it. It's a massive kill. Phelps, though, stuck in towards the other with the AVP going to deploy that Molotov, but he's missed the shot, and that's making it so much more uncomfortable. Henny doesn't see Suriba going through the smoke because of the Molotov. And this could be the beginning of the end here for Imperial. They have just Vinny, No Way, and Phelps to keep them in this, and the B-bomb side is completely vacant.
Three v4. Stay alive on Mirage. Vinny has seen nothing. Phelps spots out the lurk. That's one kill. The second isn't going to come, though. LCM manages to take him down. Vinny gets into a really good position. He's not going to be seen by BNC, and he could really do some damage if Team Solid aren't careful, and that's exactly what he does, but it's only a single kill. They know exactly where No Way is, and a 1 versus 2 clutch on the cards to keep Imperial alive here. Smoke out. Oh, he thought it was a flashy turn. No Way gets it into a 1v1, and this is doable. Surely Imperial are not going to be able to do it one more time. GBB sees nothing through the smoke. The reposition is massive. There's No Way heads in towards the market, and GBB, he's lost him. He's absolutely no idea where he's coming, but now he's heard him. Now he's seen him jumping out, and No Way can make absolutely no secrets about this one. GBB, bomb tapped, sees he's off it, and he's won it.
That's it.
Finally, we see Imperial bested. It took a lot. They scrapped, they fought tooth and nail to keep that win streak on Mirage alive. But sadly, when you go on to HLTV, it's going to say 7-1.
Oh my goodness gracious, what a game that was. I mean, going into this one, we didn't expect Mirage to be as close. I know through our eyes, it was like, okay, going into this game, Imperial is probably going to win it 2-0. Maybe if Solid want to have a chance for a 3-mapper and a victory, they need to pick up their map, pick a Vertigo, right? But then Mirage starts, Solid start playing some good CS, and even with Phelps' clutch, even with Imperial not only doing it once, but doing it twice, coming back in regulation, forcing overtime, losing 3 rounds in the first half of the first overtime, only to come back once again and win 3 in a row, and then they just get completely annihilated in the second overtime. And you know what? BNC even hit 30 bomb towards the end of this. Solid deserved to win that map, man. That was a great showing from the underdogs going into this game.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, you know, it's a great comeback from Imperial to even force it to an OT, so we'll give them their flowers for that. But Team Solid were the better team throughout that whole game, and probably should have closed it out in regulation, but we took a while. It took us a long time to actually get to the end result, but we've got there. Team Solid, they've taken map 1. Can they do it again on their own pick of Vertigo? We'll have to wait and see. We've got a short break coming up, and myself and Ted will see you in about 10 minutes time.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to jump into map 2. It's going to be Vertigo. It's going to be Team Solid's pick. And man, what a great performance on Mirage. I don't even know what to say. Not very rarely am I lost for words. But yeah, man, that was an incredible game. Had a lot of comebacks. Should have been over. Should have been quite convincing as well. But Imperial, they managed to make it a little bit more respectable. But still, I mean, they lost their map pick, they've lost their win streak, and now we head over onto a map where it hasn't been great as of late, Ted, has it?
No, it hasn't been great for Imperial. And you know, me and you were having the chat about how strong the veto looks right now for them. The map pool in general is just really good. They haven't lost the best 3 so far this year out of the 5 that they've played. And they've just lost, I think, 3 best of 1s out of the 9 that they've played. So yeah, things have been looking really good for the Imperial boys. But this game has been a bit of an anomaly, I guess we could say. Even though we have no Swedish players in the server. But yeah, I mean, if we're going for the anomaly references, Imperial going into that Vertigo were sweating as much as he was during the HLTV Awards with the mask inside of the venue.
Yeah, I definitely overheat. That wouldn't be for me now. But
I can tell you, it was warm inside. I have no idea how he was rocking that. Well, I was gonna say ski mask. It's just, I feel like it's just a sock with some holes for the eyes and the mouth. But yeah, he must have had a tough time. He's a lovely guy, though.
well, Phelps, that's a quick and easy pick to start things off. Nice little boost on the pistol. However, it is going to be Team Solid heading into this A site. Imperial do have the stack here though. Already a man up and looking for maybe a little bit more, as Zariba is going to try and nullify that advantage if he can at all possible. He's done exactly that. GBB comes straight through that smoke. Zariba with a second, but absolutely no more. No way. Goosed up. Needs some help and support from his teammates. There's a flank towards middle about to happen. LCM just needs to stay alive, but he's done even more than that. He's found the kill. CSO now strikes, and no way will surely just fall. He's low HP. One bullet will do it. It doesn't even have to be in the brain, and even for good measure, it will be right between the eyes. CSO with a lovely flank, and Team Solid once again start well.
Yeah, absolutely. Great start in the pistol round. LCM with a fantastic kill onto that A-bomb side. If he loses that initial fight, the round is over, but then he played it really patiently, and the flank just activates and does all the work. Again, a big double for CSO, a big double for Xuriba as well before he got dealt with. And Imperial gonna go for the eco here, so Team Solid win another pistol round. And again, they get the comfort of being in the lead. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Team Solid haven't really been on the back pedal too many times so far in the series, right? They've been in the lead most of the time.
Most of the time. Most of the time, yeah.
That's crazy.
Maybe once, I believe, Imperial have been.
Yeah, I think it was towards the start of Mirage. Imperial had a lead of like 1-2 rounds, and then everything just, well, went wrong pretty much. Then it went right, I guess, for a bit when they first OT, then wrong again, then right again, and then completely wrong. And now it's not looking great. Of course, in case someone was I was gonna say furious. I'm thinking of Brazilian teams right now. But in case someone was curious, we did say that Imperial obviously have played this map only once so far this year, and they lost it to MIBR in a 12-16 fashion. That was in the Blast qualifier that they ended up winning, but they still dropped that map. The last 2 times they played it before that was against Flexo, but that was in November, so we're not really looking at those too much. But yeah, for Solid, things have looked a bit better. They played it once as well this year, and they beat Sharks on it, and that was yesterday, by the way. It was a really good game from them. It was a 13-7 score against the Sharks. CSO actually went absolutely nuclear. He was on 22 and 11, I believe, towards the end of that, which equaled like 1.80, above 1.80. I think it was 85 rating in that game yesterday. So if you're team solid, you're going into this one comfortably. Remembering yesterday's result, you're hoping to be able to replicate that and send Imperial down into the lower bracket.
What a result that'd be for a team solid who playing pretty much with a new 5. LCM for just a 1 as of right now. He's lost both of his players trying to just create that pressure up towards the ramp. Imperial look to hold on to all of that control that they've just gotten. But they will be tested momentarily, it would seem. Phelps in a nice position. Oh, does he want to creep forward? This is going to be a disaster. If he does, oh, the timing might just work out perfectly. He tries to get back into a corner. Oh, the team kill. That's really going to hurt. And Phelps still up close. CSO needs to try and take him down. He's not on the lurk this time around. He's going to have to attack from the front. And he's going to have to, more importantly, attack alone. He'll creep up onto the site. The bomb in hand. Flash goes high. And he sees nothing right now. Does he realise that Decenty is in towards Ivy?
Might not need to. If he pushes and gets that kill on Vinny, surely he just hightails it for the B bomb side, right? And he just ignores Decenty's position. That could be so dangerous right now. And surely if he doesn't spot anybody into towards CT, he's going to realize that there could be a gap player, right? Surely it crosses his mind. No way. Oh my goodness. Now he knows. Now he surely knows. He spotted the nades. He knows that Vinny was the other player. Decenty's gone down. CSO gets that kill. And it clicks instantly. He's got a Molotov, double flash, nade to work with. And he's going to play it from the gap. Open it up distance. Vinny doesn't have a kit, doesn't have a smoke. Needs to try and find the kill.
Bomb tapped. Vinny not. Actually,
he's sticking it.
He is sticking it, but it's a 10-second defuse, and that's going to be easy as you like for CSO. And that is surely just going to continue this upward trajectory from Team Solid. They have looked so impressive, and even when they look down and out of rounds, they come up with something like that. That is massive for the first gun.
Yeah, it's so big as well. The fact that individuals are just turning up, right? And not players that you would expect normally, right? Me and you, during the break, we were having a chat. BNC was able to get up to 30 kills on that first map. BNC is usually one of the lowest rated players in the team, right? It's usually GBB that goes absolutely huge in the rating department. But here, it's been CSO. And CSO on 26 and 18 on that previous map was actually, well, the second highest rated player in terms of kills, I guess. Not in terms of pure rating, but still, what a start. Imperial, though, not looking too shabby on the how by. I mean, look at Phelps' position. He's already pushed down middle, and they don't look ready for it. They don't seem ready. But they are.
They are.
Yeah. Quite prepared.
SMG versus SMG, and, well, Phelps comes out the loser.
And the SMG won.
Yeah. It did have a little bit of help from the AKs, but the SMG did get the blow. How about that from Henny? What a shot.
Kyoto.
But that's only the SMG player. They still have 3 rifles in the mix, but they have the information here. 3 players to this site for Imperial right now. And they're going to go for a little bit of a boost as well. However, the timing might not favour them here. CSO continues to strike up onto the site, and he's claimed the double. Decenty now fighting from headshot. He's going to be volleyed out of position, but before he moves, he is going to find yet another kill. Runs out of ammo. Nearly took LCM out of the round as well, and he still might. He still has the chance. 30 seconds, and LCM, he's extremely low. Decenty in just with the jiggle. He saw the shadow, but it wasn't enough to take him down. Imperial snatched that one away.
Wow. Okay, now we have a game on our hands. That was a round from Decenty, and you know, he's a name that we haven't really discussed that much since the start of the game. We had a chat about him yesterday, actually, on a team that he's not even playing for anymore, and we were talking about him for a longer time, but he's one of the products of that Fury Academy lineup, right? Or, well, that Fury Academy project, I guess you could say. And one of the most successful ones, I'd say. One of the people that I feel like in a couple of years' time we could be watching at a tier 1 level, right? And it's nice to see his potential because we know how big of a firepower player he is, and he used to be on Fury Academy, then on O Plano as well before he got signed up to Imperial. And he's been playing some good CS as well recently, but yeah, Mirage was just a tough one. Nice to see him waking up. Now it's just a bit of a pistol round for the T, so it should be a fairly nice clean up here for Phelps and Co.
It's exactly what it is. Triple spray down from Decent Heat and the pistols.
You know what I've just
No
realized,
more
by the way? Me and you casted Decent Heat for the first time, I think, 2 years ago, right? It was in one of the CCT South America events, if you remember. Yeah. He was on Fury Academy, because I was like, yeah, he's a young guy, but, you know, going into this, as I was doing my prep, I was like, okay, he's probably like 21, 22 now. He's 19. Meaning when we actually casted him in Fury Academy, he was like 17 years old, which is crazy. Obviously, he's going to turn 20 later this year, unless his birthday has already passed, but yeah. He's still so young. Only 19 years of age.
Still so young, he's still so good.
Yeah. Imagine where Dong would be when he's 19.
I don't even want to think about that. GBB will have a lot of time to think. He's out of this one. Spray it down as BNC. Oh, spots out Henny. I don't believe Henny's seen him. The jiggle. This is a lovely timing here. This is actually great right now. If he can get a little bit closer. He continued to walk up, but timing is just everything there. And Henny drops him for free.
Awful angle. Oh? They didn't go up. This could be so big. Oh, he's seen him. Yeah. Now he's realized it. Suriba gets that kill, and now they can just exploit that B-bomb site. They can just explode on it, and Vinny's gone aggressive, but surely they realize that. They can get away with a bomb plant here. If they get the kill on Vinny, this is big.
This could be massive. Not actually going to fight him, but Phelps in no way, just fall. Now Vinny is going to be taken down as well, and this is falling apart once again. Imperial, they win one round, but then they lose the next. And he can't do anything about this. Somehow Team Solid have got back into that round because it was just looking so clean, so composed from Imperial. And then all of a sudden the wheels came off.
I don't want to say that because we were talking about Phelps and he's one of the most experienced Brazilian players that are still, you know, active and is still playing on a relatively high level. But that was just lack of awareness towards middle, right? The fact that he doesn't realize they can just walk out middle and just push from the downside. He's just looking at Guardian, and he hopes that if they try to go in middle, well, fair to him, not a lot of people would actually have the balls to just walk out without a single piece of utility to indicate that this might be a possibility, right? Maybe just one flash makes him drop and consider that as a possibility, but the moment that he falls down, Vinny's just trying to play his life. He's just trying to stay alive and hold the line, but his teammates rushing in to help him because he's all alone, they actually get into the fights before he does, and they all of them just fall down. So even if Vinny gets one kill there, he probably doesn't win the round. That's a massive steal from Solid. And just, you know, putting in some more context to the fact that different individuals are stepping up. BNC, who hit 30 bomb on the previous map, he's 0-5, and there's still 4-2 in the lead with a man advantage.
And now for the first time, look at those odds. Team Solid are actually the favorites in this. It was quite heavily the other way.
It was like, what?
Best of 3 started.
8, 9 to 1?
8 or 9, yeah. Something like that.
It was above 5 for sure, above 6 as well. It's, yeah, 1x bet. Giving this one to Team Solid, and, you know, can't really fault them for it. I mean, it's been a long day for Imperial, that's safe to say. Vinny once again all alone towards the B-bomb side, and look at the Yuto going his way. This is just impossible to hold on to.
Oh, he's staying alive behind this smoke, though. But still needs to come away.
Oh, he's going to go through.
Yeah, he's just going to sprint right on forward. Actually, doesn't. Decides against it. Bomb's planted and...
Hello.
Well, Hello. That is as free of a kill as you're going to get. Vinny eventually does trade that one back and decides to get in on the action with a quick double. He's got Decently beside him. They nearly line up, but Vinny is doing it all on his own. And hold on a second. This one is not done just yet. CSO needs to be careful. He is quite low. Doesn't want to be spammed back. They line up once again. And he actually takes down Decently from behind. Vinny's going to try and get on the ball.
No.
GBB spamming all the way through. Vinny might just steal this one away all on his own. Oh, and he has. He got the defuse off. GBB saves an AWP, but not in the nick of time to drop Vinny, who I don't know how he's managed to get anything out of that round at all.
This round was so all over the place. They hit 5, well, it wasn't 5, I'm over exaggerating, but both of them just hit the reloads while the other one was covering. Both times they lined up for a T and he just does some damage. The second time he got a kill, but how does Vinny stay alive all this time? This is so crazy, man. What a round to steal. I mean, money's still terrible for the CTs if they lose this round. Same could be said for the T side, but this has been a game of cat and mouse here, and I'm still struggling to identify who's the cat and who's the mouse. I guess LMC is, or LCM, sorry, is the cat, because he's picked up another opening kill onto Henny, who's been in for a tough time so far, facing off against his opposing number.
Execute is going to be hitting A this time around. The T's going to maybe try and make their way up. CSO is going to try and catch a timing out towards middle once again. And he might just do exactly that. He's pulled a lot of rotations this Execute. A lot of CTs are very curious about what's about to happen over towards A. Vinny on top of the site, and LCM takes him down, and that's surely just going to pull yet another rotation over. CSO still yet to move, but no way. He knows he has to try and make a play here. Tech9 up close, no problem, and Phelps made it down, smoked out. He's going to have assistance in a moment, but what is another player going to do in a 5 versus 2? Not a lot, and especially when CSO is now closing in, and it's clean from Team Solid. Imperial have been reset massively again.
Assassination, that's been such a good T side from Team Solid. This round was actually so impressive. I mean, they showed some good composure, they get the opening kills. Oper has been doing a really good job at opening things up early on, twice in a row now in buy rounds. He's been able to pick up Henny off of the crane peak. Then they slow it down, they take ramp control, they get it to, 5 versus 3, and then in the 5v3, they just wait for Imperial to start making moves. The mid flank was so patient as well. Team Solid, they're looking like, and you said that 5 times already, I feel like, but excuse the pun, they're looking like a solid team. They're playing some good CS right now. And all of that, while their best player from the previous maps is yet to register a kill. That's impressive.
Yeah, but CSO is on fire right now.
Yeah,
It's
BNC is just
12-4.
enjoying the ride right now. He's like, yeah, I dropped my 30 on the previous map. You guys can carry me through this. Everyone wants to rest.
This was a double eco for Imperial, so they had to force.
Yeah.
And if this doesn't work out, you've got nothing in the next. You're staring down a possible 7-3 deficit.
Yeah, and even if you're optimistic, going into Imperial's T side, you're still thinking it's gonna be a long day, right? It's still not gonna be easy. Kills once again, just going in favor of the T's. GBB ready, spots the flash from a mile away. Here's the clip, turns around, gets the kill, and it's just Decent T and Vinny. And once again, even though his pistol's on the other side, you can just tell they're throwing in the nades, they're slowing things down, freezing for a couple seconds, waiting for the CTs to make a mistake. And they are going for the fights. No choice. Making them nervous. And if you're Vinny right now, you're thinking, okay, guys, I just won a phenomenal round for us a couple rounds ago. A 4K, a ninja defuse. And imagine if it wasn't for that, by the way. Imagine if it wasn't for that Vinny masterclass a couple rounds ago. We could be looking at a 10-2 half here, honestly.
Yeah. We could have been. But luckily for them, Vinny did get that round, so it is going to be at least a little bit more of a respectable scoreline. But in, you know, the grand scheme of things, when you look at the bigger picture, this is a team that Imperial should be walking over, so to speak. You should be beating these every day of the week, especially when you're looking at Imperial's track record. You're not, you know, looking at an Imperial that's struggling to get wins. You're looking at an Imperial that have pretty much dominated every tournament that they've played in, bar maybe one. But I think going into this, right, I mean, they only lost 4 maps across 4 events in a total of 19 played. Now that's 5 and 20, and it could possibly be 6 and 21. Imperial haven't lost a best of 3, Ted, since a 0-2 to
in 2023.
In 2023, November 2nd.
Yeah.
Audic in the Copa Bepum.
Yeah. That's mental. It is mental. I told you there's something when me and you are casting games. I'm not sure what it is. And I'm not sure if I like it or not. I mean, I want to say I do, because some of those results have been crazy. And this should be a 7th round easily, even though it's a little bit awkward on the timing of the nade there, and Vinny still ends up picking up 1 on the 5-7. But the rifles reign supreme. Reba with another multi-kill. And that's going to be 7 on the board for Team Solid. And let me remind you, if that continues happening, and by that I mean Team Solid beating the hell out of Imperial in today's game, that would mean that Imperial would have to face off against Insanity in the deciding elimination game of Group C later on. And Solid might have a chance to play against the Adao Yami. Oh no, I did it again.
Oh no, you were doing so well. You were doing so well.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go again. Let's just pretend it didn't happen. Okay. Okay, they're gonna face off against the Adali Amigos.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, they're gonna play them, the Adali Amigos. Here, I've said it again, for a spot in the playoffs. Which I think going into this group, not a lot of people probably expected.
No, definitely
Especially
not
because of the
bingo
lack of
cards.
surprises. I don't think, like, there has been a lack of surprises so far in the tournament, if you think about it, right? Group A, you look at it, Fluxo and 9-0, the 2 teams winning their opening games. Standard stuff, no matter who wins, who loses, you'd still favor them to go out, right? Then you have Bestia and Case winning their respective games in Group B. Again, something we expected. Then Adali Amigos as well, being able to get that win. I feel like that was maybe a little bit closer, but still, you look at the players on the team, and you would expect that. And then you have WTM winning their game in Group D. So that would be the first proper upset of the tournament if Solid end up beating Imperial, especially if it's a 2-0.
Could be a monstrous result. Could be a monstrous HE. Actually, just goes a little bit too deep, unfortunately.
Yeah, never had that issue.
Grenades are always perfect.
Yeah, they never go too deep.
And he still needs to be a little bit cautious. They are running quite light on utility here, so as soon as any pressure is going to be felt, I expect them to maybe just give up this control. Ollie back. HG from Norway. Surely he's going to cross back towards the site. Actually, they just repositioned. They're going to try and play this one together. Bomb is going the other side of the map, though, so this is just the fake here. They're going to be going into Vinny. Henny gets one. Vinny ripped off double. Absolutely no chance he was going to get that. And look at that. The entries are just perfect once again from Team Solid. Phelps trying to get a little bit closer to the round. The upshot confirms that he's being held. And this has to be the save. Unfortunately, it's a bitter pill to swallow once again for Imperial. And I think that's just a theme for all of today. today is just one maybe to forget about.
3 seconds after getting the opening kill, they were in a 2 versus 3. Or 2 versus 4, actually, sorry. They get a 5v4, courtesy of Henny. And then in the matter of 3 seconds, they lose 3 people without being able to answer back. Vinny gets annihilated. 1 player in towards the A-bomb side. I'm not sure who it was. I think it was actually Henny. Yeah, that was it. BNC getting that. Suriba deleting Vinny. And then that kill as well on Decenty. No chance to react. All headshots. All rapid as hell. All of them painful. All of them just shaking the bones of Imperial right now. You can feel it
right now.
Yeah,
They're
you can feel it.
This is something that Imperial looked like a team that expected to walk this best of 3. That's what I'm getting.
Even if they didn't expect to walk the entire one, I mean, they would have expected to. Even if it goes 3 maps, you would expect a fluent Mirage, then potentially an easy Decider, and a pretty close Vertigo, even if you end up losing it, right? And it's just been a complete mop-off.
And he's a lucky boy to get out of there alive. It's another perfectly planned execute here. Vinny's going to push past the smoke, and there's going to be no heroics from him this time around. Phelps being held on the flank. That's quick and easy. That's simple. And it's down to a 3v5. Decent. He tries to creep past, but nothing is working out for Imperial. Time and time again, every single round, bar just one. This is going to be a 9-3. This is going to be an absolute stomp on the T side for Team Solid. And this is going to put a lot of teams on alert for the rest of the tournament, especially in their own group. This is worrying if you're Insanity, right? I mean, you're seeing Imperial being absolutely dismantled by this team that should absolutely have no right to be putting it up this much to a side like Imperial.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Insanity right now, you go into the group, you have the most, I guess the highest seed of the entire tournament is in your group, and that's Imperial, and you could be playing up against them in the first round of elimination in the group stage. Not even a second, not even a decider. It's not even like Imperial won their first game and then they lost to Adali Amigos, right? It's them just getting absolutely baffled straight away. And that's just tough to believe.
Yeah, they're looking at this game going, okay, right, we're more than, like, 99% we're playing Team Solid, which is probably going to be a winnable game.
Yeah, and then you join the server and Phelps just says, hi, have fun, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go. This one is not over, though. Not on paper. But if Solid pick up the pistol round, it could be. Henny gonna make first contact. GBB has the smoke to deploy and slow them down. Julie's ready, but look at the double push. And Imperial, correct me if I'm wrong, they have no one actually taken this one into account yet. And it's so quick.
Oh, it's so fast. It's so fast. Phelps now is going to look behind, but as the T's try and make their way into the site, they have to get by the Julies and the USPs, who are just holding the line and ripping them apart. Oh, it is near perfect once again from Team Solid. A great hold. The pistol goes their way, and Imperial, it's decision time. It really is. Do you force buy this round and try and maybe, you know, use that weaker buy against Team Solid, maybe to try and catch them off guard? Because if you lose the round anyway, it's probably over and done with. You just need rounds at this stage, so they're gonna go for the force. They're gonna risk it all and try and go for it. But this is the game here and now. Imperial could be staring down their first defeat in a best of 3 since November 2023.
And it's going to be the B play once again. CSO deploys the smoke. He's a little bit off on the timing. Flashes are good. And Suriba's actually not been able to get a single kill. LCM is all alone with the MP9 close range. And Imperial actually made that B pop work out. So not out and done just yet. They survive for a little bit. It's a big round for Phelps. A nice double entry on that B bomb side. So yeah, I mean, they might be able to fight their way back here. I mean, at this point, we've seen everything, right? We've seen it all. We've seen overtimes, comebacks, ninja defuses. The only thing we haven't seen is a 1 versus 5 ace clutch on a buy round.
Or a Zeus.
Or is yeah. You know what? I'm so proud of you because that was the thing that actually flashed in my brain as I said the only thing we haven't seen so far. And you said it.
It's just a great call from Imperial there. Just go quickly. You know, they have to
Yeah, at this
risk
point
it.
you
That's
can't really lose anything, right?
No.
Yeah.
You go for the force by there. There's no point playing that kind of round slow. You know, if you've only Tech 9's very limited utility, what are you going to do? Go try and get a little bit of control towards the ramp? You're going to take a long range engagement versus a lot of rifles? No. Try something quick. Try something fast. Hope that your flashes are going to be good enough and the setup is weak, which in turn it was. Team Solid just couldn't hold on to it there. Now they're going to invest once again. They had a few people saving, so it's not a horrible investment. But this is Imperials right back into the game. We're thinking about, you know, this game already being over. Now it's definitely not. Especially if we see a 10-5 after this one. We could see a monstrous comeback once again.
You can tell how brainwashed we've been by this type of CS, right? They win one round and we're already calling the comeback at a 4-10 deficit. We've just seen so many. No way. Oh, GBB, that's been heard. That's gonna give it away. 1xBet still favoring Team Solid to take this one over the finishing line, but Imperial not looking too bad at the start of this round, and Phelps is actually gonna walk his way up the B-bomb side. Might catch a bit of a timing, and he already has, so yeah. MP9 completely leaving the B-bomb site. They've gambled and they haven't guessed right. Is going to be the B play. Phelps is actually looking for them here, which I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of right now because Team Solid don't really have a lot of guns, and if you give them a couple rifles because of that, I guess, need to hunt them down, that could be quite disappointing, considering that the T-side economy is not too great either. Phelps, gotta be careful. He's gonna get taken down, and that's what I'm talking about. Both him and Decenty by the dust. Henny needs to be careful. Money on the T side is not great, and Henny's actually gonna get smoked off. BNC actually goes down eventually, but that's still 2 AKs in recoverable positions for Team Solid. And Imperial are actually gonna send it. They're gonna send every single one of their players on this hunt.
This is so risky. They're trying to take down an SMG. And he's picked up an AK here. He's just going to try and tuck in the corner and just hope for the best. And they won't force the issue too much, it would seem. And he will get away with his life, Zariba. Look, that's okay. You take a lot of weapons. You take 2 weapons away, but you also give away an upgrade. So
that's the thing. Do you feel like 1 AK and 1 M4 can outweigh 1 FAMAS and 3 MP9s?
Man, we've seen
because you've given them rifles.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy things from hero rifles, though. I mean,
yeah,
they already had 1 of them, right? So they technically only gave them 1 rifle, and then they took 2 weapons away.
Yeah,
but it's an AK.
So we get an AK for double MP9.
Oh my goodness, what am I seeing? If he
jump shotting AK?
If he got that kill, I would have absolutely lost it, but CSO is still standing just about, but not for long. Phelps swings through that Molotov, takes a lot of damage, and Imperial now just showing their dominance in this round with all those rifles in play. Oh well, Zariba's holding on to his for sure. The AK is still so valuable to bring into the next round, even though we are going to see Team Solid on a buy. If you're able to bring that AK forward, that's absolutely massive. And BNC in a close position here with the P250, might be able to upgrade. Phelps is low. It's all about timing, and yeah, timing is everything once again in those fights. Vinny gets it right this time around, and Imperial continue to get it right. Continue to bring themselves back into the game. There's 1 free kill for Zariba, and he needs to hightail it out of here. He needs to be careful though as well. Surely all these steps are being heard. Tucks himself in the corner, and I don't believe he's going to be found here. So he still keeps that AK alive. Does a little bit of damage to Imperial's economy. Not anything to have a song and dance about, but now we really do have a game tab.
Yeah, we do. Imperial have made this one competitive once again. You win one more buy round, you're in touching distance of leveling things up. And now it's time to see if Team Solid can close it out again, because they had struggles closing out that previous map, right? They were able to do so, but they needed so many chances. And this time, this is looking much more like it. LMC with a big opening, so you're able to follow up with another on Phelps. And early on, just minute 35, it's a 3 versus 5 already. And GBB, they look aware. They seem to be aware of the possibility. Issue is, they don't have a single Molotov. Oh no, wait. They actually have one on Decent T, and now they've spotted him out. Decent T is going to make his way in towards the bomb site. GBB needs to be really careful. They're going to nade him. Not mulling him out yet, but he needs to eventually get at least one kill. Can't afford to go down. Decent T's picked up another, and they're just falling down one after the other. GBB with one. Henny on the refract. Cerebus rotated as well, but he needs to go huge.
Yeah, he's got CSO here with him. There's the flash over. Here's the peak. Henny going to be spotted towards the sandbags. That's an awkward engagement. Molly out, but Henny is already clear of that one. And Henny collects a frag. They know exactly where this AK resides. And a perfect start to a round for Team Solid now has turned into absolute dismay unless Zariba can have a real eureka moment. 35 seconds. Smoke clears. Henny's going to be spotted. Looking for the 1v1. He's got a dink for his troubles.
Ooh.
And he's taken one kill with him. But Henny stands tall. And Imperial battle back a 3v5. And the comeback is still on, Ted. That's 4 in a row, and Imperial could just make it 5 here.
It's absolutely on, and it's on Decent T as well, right? That bait and switch towards middle worked out so nicely, but Decent T gets the first kill, pushes him forward, gets a second. Then the Sandbags player finally gets the refrag, but it was just too late for him to get into a second fight that would be comfortable. And then they were able to hold their own in the 2 versus 2. Henny with a massive clutch there, getting that refrag. Now you're just 3 away. An M4 for GBB. Everyone else on the pistols. So you have 2 more people rocking those armors. So even if GBB goes down, there's a couple players that can pick those up. Double 6 grenade plus a Molotov. Could have worked out. CSO able to dodge. Well, I say dodge. He's down to 18 HP, but he's still alive. Decent T with another opening. Does he make it a double? Actually, wait a second. GBB's dropped 1. BNC picks up a rifle. And the T's don't have any forward presence in towards the ramp. So Team Solid, again, in a really good position.
Yeah, it's just so awkward here now because Imperial, they now have taken that control back, but that could have been really dangerous, right? Because they had no idea what was awaiting them on the other side.
Yeah.
They looked scared towards the bottom of the ramp there. But at least they've got the util. They can put down a little bit of an execute here. But the rifles are still in play. And if you get lucky through a smoke, that's a big problem. Molly down.
Oh, no.
How about that for a kill? GBB puts that rifle to good use. Vinny now has to try and get up with the plant down. It's down to just Henny once again, being spam tagged up through the smoke. Henny with the headshot at least. But a 1 versus 3 and the pistols are going to run, but it is the rifle to do it all. GBB with a hat-trick of kills and 11 for Team Solid.
Not like this. Not like this. After all those rounds, starting off with an explosive round towards the B bomb site just to carry on the momentum and make us believe that Imperial can pull this one back out of nowhere, only to crumble up against the pistols and the hero rifle. There's the replays as well. GBB with a massive one. Speaking about the hero rifles, the impact that they can find in rounds like these, and you look at the money on Imperial, that doesn't look like the economy of a team that's just won 4 in a row on the T side. Vinny's on 3,300. No Way's on 38. Everyone else is fine. Phelps can drop one over, but that's going to be all the money that they have going forward. Of course, we have a bit of a technical pause, so this one's going to be delayed slightly, but as soon as this one gets resolved, Imperial will have to use every single penny that they have left in their bank account. That's all of them. Sell all the stocks that you have. S&P 500s, or 500, sorry, that's gone. You sell all of it just to get some weaponry and nades right now.
Technical pause. A moment for everybody really to catch their breaths, not just for us, but both of these teams as well. but it's not long. It's over and done with, and we will get back underway. This is it. This is the round of Team Solid are after. They win this, money in the bin for Imperial.
Yeah, that's the money round. Or as they say in the US, in NFL and NBA, that's the money shot, my man. You better not miss it.
Yeah, definitely in the red zone right now. Nearly getting over that finish line, but stands in their way is a pretty solid buy from Imperial. Penny on an AWP as well is always going to be a danger. HE worth nothing. Not even a single health point of damage. BNC once again playing this jiggle. Needs to be careful. He's played this a few times. It's a difficult shot to hit, but if there was any man to do it, it is probably Phelps. Decendy is going to walk his way forward up towards B alone. He's going exploring, and this could be a big problem. Pressure being felt over towards this A site. Decendy surely aware that TSO could be in this position. No, actually, Decendy's collected that kill, but he's not expecting the second. It's been traded back. It's still a 3 versus 3 because A is under some heavy fire right now. With 40 seconds left, the execute is going to go over.
They have a Molotov
to deny the plant. Yeah, this could be huge. Get that on default. Get a HE down as well. And get your teammate over to help out.
Oh, they're boosting.
They're boosting.
Phelps, does he want to go for it straight away? They're going to top the ball, Phelps. Go for the P, gets one, but GBB is up close. He's going to have a fight against Phelps, but he wins that one as well. It's the veteran of the Imperial squad to step it up in 3, but he's seen it up. He's going to hold on to it. Imperial, they get one more on the board.
Oh, the trade frags were in there. It just came down to a 3 versus 3 and just a little bit of cuteness. Just a clever move to go for that boost there. And you can see the Team Solid were just completely unaware that that was going to be a possibility.
You know what?
Off,
a cuteness is a great word.
That's what you have to be. You just have to be just a little bit cute in these rounds. Just something that kind of catches them off.
Oh, didn't you say a cuteness?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because the second time I heard you gotta be a little bit cute. And I was like, yeah, alright. You can be cute. Well, moving forward. You know what, Jack? You know what's important. What's important is you are cute. I don't know if you're cute because we've played CS a couple times, and the last time I don't know.
Okay,
but but you are a cute human being. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I apologize. That was too much. Didn't have to go there. And he feed spotted. Oh, look at BNC. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Oh, collateral goal! LCM, how has he found that? You don't even have to play for the ramp here. You can just back away. You've got 2 for the price of 1 in one of the most important rounds in the game. And CSO now has to get out of that molly quickly. But he's playing a position that he plays so many times. Nade out. Vinny not able to strike. Smoke down. Zariba's going to try and help out, but needed more than 1. Towards default. No way, it's just going to try and run him down. Vinny will get 1 more. And LCM, he got a collateral before. Now needs 2 more. But on 10 HP, Ted, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, you have to save it. If you go there, you're just losing your AVP. You're just giving it away right now. He's just hoping that someone peeks into him. He's just hoping that they justify this attempt, but it's not going to happen. Imperial get a 9th on the board. And this is starting to hurt so much for Solid because they've been losing some really close rounds, right? I mean, even if Imperial hold on to 2, 3 guns, most of the time, there's been a couple fights that just go their way. And this is the big difference maker, right? Just 1 or 2 kills going in favor of Solid, and this is a completely different round. And that scenario was 1. In that scenario, that was Vinny's just re-peek towards Guardian and getting that kill. This was so big. What a chance for Solid to close it out after the collateral, but it just doesn't work out. It's a 4 versus 3 that they're not able to convert, and 1xBet are still favoring them, but they're starting to even up the odds. Imperial, if they win a couple more, this is on. And you look at the orange line there of rounds that have gone their way. It's 6 out of the last 7. This is such a competitive game right now. That was a 10-3.
To think though, this comeback was just sparked by a force buy after losing the pistol.
Yeah, rush B.
Pop B. And we said it. We said don't count them out just yet.
Yeah.
Once we seen that round, they saved themselves.
Yeah, the only thing that could be that is if by any chance it was possible for a player to clutch it in a 1 versus 3 with no time left when they know exactly where he is, but he still manages to deny them from planting the bomb, and then they kill him after the time. That would be the only the only way that's crazier to actually start off the comeback, right?
Yeah.
Oh wait, sounds familiar.
Yeah, it really does. Just the AWP, the only rifle in this round for Team Solid. The pistols are still going to be here close by, and the pistols have caused problems for Imperial in the past. They've actually lost the last pistol round that they played against, so they need to be very cautious. Henny knows this position like the back of his hand. He's still being so cautious. There's the molly, but BNC is not peeking at all. I love this from him, and Henny now thinking, well, maybe this isn't a possibility. Maybe he's not there. The off is going to creep forward. Oh, that's a great shot, though. Still, the swing doesn't happen. Eventually, it comes out, and Henny does go down. No way needs to find this double or get away. And the answer is just going to get away, but Vinny down through the wood, and CSO is hearing the steps here as well. He's got some backup. Zariba, he's going to flash. CSO goes for the peek. Phelps turns around. He's not going to be blinded. He's not going to be caught out, and Zariba now has to hold the line. Be under pressure to think up, and maybe there is just a chance. He's looking for the headshot, but it's not being given to him just yet. The jumping Glock is enough to take him down, but GBB, AWP in his hand, a 1 versus 2, not out of the question.
Absolutely not, and now he's going for it, or is he? No, he's not. He's holding on to the AVP once again. You look at the money, LCM would have enough, but GBB's decided, you know what, I'm down to 34 HP. We have been able to find 3 kills in this round. This is already good enough to scare them off. He's holding on. That's going to be Imperial up to double digits. Look at the replay again. Henny gets that kill. That's a great reaction shot. That was so patient from BNC to actually find that kill later on. CSL doing his absolute best there to do as much damage as possible. Thanks to Reva as well, getting 1. If he doubles up there, and again, that's what I'm saying, right? Those rounds don't look too competitive towards the end when you look at the fact that every single time they have at least 2 people surviving. But there's so many duels in which you just feel that if they go in favor of Solid, that's going to be the round for them, right? So many of those situations in a lot of the rounds.
So many losable fights. Like,
yeah.
Like, and losable as in, you know, like, if they do go the other way, you're like, yeah, probably fair. Probably fair.
Yeah.
Team Solid, they'd love to get 12 here, though. If they get 12 here, they will be absolutely delighted. That flash. GBB getting aggressive. No way, he's caught out. He's going to be taken down. And now he's just going to get away with disadvantage. But Team Solid, they've had advantages in the past, but somehow Imperial just make their way onto the bomb site, and every kill seems to nearly fall in their favor. CSO loves this quad position. He's going to back there for safety. But look at the support he has now. It's not 1 player, he's got 2, and a 3rd could be close by. Should they holler?
They have 2 more Molotovs, though. They can re-molly. But again, as you pointed out, the problem is he's not alone. And it's not like he has just 1 player to support him. He's got 2, but Phelps from the boost manages to strike him down. So now Xuriba needs to be the hero. He's going to go for it. Flash is good. Tapping away, trying to spray him down. Does a lot of damage. Doesn't find a kill. And Vinny shuts him down as well. BNC, the next one in line. Good only for 1. But it's actually GBB to get that kill. So now they know. And Henny takes him down as well. The B bomb side defense crumbles as LCM once again is left in a pretty bothersome situation, and once again, he might as well just have to call it off.
Oh, they found it though. They found their route back into the game, and it's B. B has been such a problem for Team Solid. They haven't been able to hold on, even though they find maybe 1 or 2 kills, and you think, alright, there's a chance that they close this one out. But Imperial are just so good at finding the fights that they want to take and winning them over and over and over again. LCM, he has actually threaded the needle here a little bit, so he will be holding on to this big green. Nobody's going to get near him. But Imperial, they're near. They're next door, Ted. 11-11. And they could reach map point first.
They could. They might be able to. That's been a crazy game so far. And if you're Team Solid right now, you can actually muster up a buy. LCM can drop over 2 M4s. GBB can buy for himself. They're sending it. Yeah, you buy here. You absolutely buy. And you're hoping to get this round right now. You just hope it finally works out for you. Now the big issue is, they've just been abusing B so much. Is that the moment of them switching things up? It looks like it will be. Kenny is being sent in first to try and look for an opening kill towards the ramp. Smoked off, so he's going to back off. But this is the real money round right now. You go big or you go home. Got to keep your head in the game. Even though we're not in high school anymore.
Focus needs to be kept there for sure. Stack's going to be there. They've cleared out all of mid though. You can see Zariba, he's pushed all the way through. He's going for a ladder flank, but this is being held by Decent here. He needs to go no further. He sees nothing. Yeah, this is so clever from him. He knows that this is a possibility that they could be holding for him. Looks like he's aiming directly at him, but he's just waiting to see if anybody crosses back towards B. Flash goes in, LCM, Molly out of position as well, and he's trying to get away, but he goes forward. That's wild from the upper. Zariba surely goes down here for free as well. It's all falling apart at the seams for Team Solid. There's 2 players left defending, but now it's just 1. Now it's just CSO. He started this game so well, but it's Imperial that look to finish the strongest. 12-11. Money in the absolute bin for Team Solid, and they're going to be punished for their lack of clinicalness, surely.
And Imperial is on fire. What is that doing there? This is so crazy. The balls to go for a play like that in a round like that as well. He had so many teammates behind him to back him off, and maybe this is what makes him feel safe enough to go for a play like that. He could have backed off. He could have escaped. He could have let them just have gap, have the ram, and just play the retake. But it doesn't work out. And now you look at the buy. There is a lot of M4s, but look at the Yuto. Just 3 smokes, 1 flash left on minute 40. And Imperial is on fire. 5 in a row, 9 out of the last 10 rounds going in favor of Imperial. And then suddenly, Solid is the team fighting for overtime.
BNC has been double naded there. There's nothing he can do. He got aggressive, trying to catch them off guard. It worked a few rounds ago, but it's not going to happen this time around. Smoke towards the ramp, spam down, but nothing going to be given at all from either side. And Imperial are happy. They've already gotten this man advantage, but they need to make something else work. They've spotted out the player towards sandbags, no way with the entry, but no refrag there as LCM makes sure that it is only a 1-man deficit.
And now they slow it down.
They freeze.
Yeah. Now you know they can feel the nerves, right? 45 seconds, you've won 5 in a row. You just slow it down. You go silent. And you wait. Phelps gonna start moving forward. They still have that flanking towards middle of Decent as well. It looks like it's going to be DA commit. And on the fade of the smoke, Phelps is gonna get into a fight. LCM, if he gets 1 kill and hides for long enough for his teammate to be able to help him out from CT, this could be big.
20 seconds and LCM doesn't see him. Zariba needs to cross here. Henny's going to be holding. He's been spotted already. Oh, this is a big problem. They're going to try and get this bomb down. Vinny just about gets across safely. They need to try and rush the plant and try and get him off it, but that's not going to happen. It's down to just a 1 versus 4 to stay in the map, and CSO has never felt as small as this. Decenty eventually comes in with that flank, and Imperial, they get the comeback that they so wished for on Mirage.
This is absolutely insane. No one would have thought that this would happen. I mean, Team Solid stealing away map number 1 after a double overtime just to get to a 10-3 lead on their map pick of Vertigo, and then to end up losing it all. That hurts. That surely hurts.
Yeah, man, that stings. That stings. A 9-3 half, man, and you know, you win the pistol, you think, alright, we're a shoo-in to just close this one out 2-0. Now Imperial have all the confidence in the world. They're back, they're playing well. They just need to make sure that they don't start slow. That's been their big real enemy. It hasn't really been Team Solid, it's been themselves that those slow starts have really punished them, and you know, they get away with it this time. They managed to claw it back, and fair play to them. They really have that never say die attitude, and they're going to need that heading over onto a third and final map. It is going to be Anubis, but until then, Ted, we do have a short little break. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. You definitely do not want to miss this deciding map.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to get underway, and we are in the server for the knife round for this Imperial and this Team Solid decider. And to be honest, Ed, I am really excited about this final map because this has had absolutely everything. Imperial are going to take that knife today. We'll get the choice of sides, but we've had it all. Insane clutches. We've had massive comebacks. One of them failed, one of them not. I mean, this ideally has been the perfect game of Counter-Strike for me anyway.
It has been. It's actually put me in the Brazilian mood so much that I spent the entire time between the second and third map listening to Parado no Bailão. And I loved every second of it. You know, I'm all in for Brazilian culture right now. I'm all in for Brazilian CS. It's been a crazy game. A game that I expected to be a swift 2-0 in favor of Imperial. That has been nothing like it. And yeah, going into that final map, baby, I'm just ready for pretty much anything.
Could be ready for absolutely everything as we have a look at this game. Still waiting for the pistol round to actually go live. So
yeah. You know what? I can actually fill up the time. I can bring out the notebook with the boring stats and stuff, if you're interested in that. So, going into this one, Anubis is a map that actually Solid have played only once so far this year, and they lost it. That was against Sharks yesterday. They lost it 11-13. You look over the Imperial side of things, and it's a little bit different. They've played it 5 times. So this is one of their most played maps so far this year, but they've lost it 3 times. They lost it once in overtime to Legacy. That was in the Chengdu Open qualifiers. Then they lost it to Bestia and 9Z, both times getting up to double digits. And then they were able to beat Pain and MIBR. MIBR was their most recent one. That was 13-9. So you have a pretty decent sample size there. And if you gotta go off of it, Imperial should be taking this one home. But let's see. Slow starts have been an issue. So a pistol round victory here could be a nice change.
well,
Or not.
how about that? GBB with a nice double B, double kill.
It could have been.
Vinny is going to be able to goosh up at least one DCT now, approaching the side from behind. Vinny's going to get there.
What?
Oh no. He's being knifed though. I'm lost for words. DCT has claimed a double, but that is it. GBB with a hat-trick. We'll get it down. Vinny actually does an amazing job of getting a plant out of that situation.
I'm baffled. There was a chance for Vinny to actually make this winnable as well after getting the plant. The person knifing him was so low on HP. Vinny just needed 1 bullet in the smoke on random and gets that kill.
Didn't happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, it didn't.
It's another pistol round in the books for Team Solid, who have only lost 1 all series, Dad.
You know what? I just realized I've been thrown off massively by that TS abbreviation. It's not Team Spirit, it's Team Solid, and they've been hella solid in this round as well. CSO finds another. GBB doesn't realize Phelps is already out, but CSO is there for another. And LCM on the AVP, they're just going down one after the other. And that was a force buy as well because of the bomb plant for Imperial, but they just get absolutely outclassed on that B bomb side. Not a single player going down so far. And LCM is holding the line with the AVP. It's a nice little upright flick. in a clean second round for the CT side. And a potential clean third as well, considering that it's just going to be the Glocks running at them. And maybe another, well, maybe 1 or 2 Deagles.
This is going to be really interesting, right? I mean, so far we actually have seen some relatively quick rounds from Imperial, who are under a little bit of time pressure, right? I mean, they're meant to have a game in, I believe, 21 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. And you can, I think you can officially delay that 15 minutes before it's an FF lose. So, yeah. So let's say they have like 30 minutes.
Yeah, they have about, in and around 30, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting some relatively quick plays from Imperial's T side. So right now, it is all going wrong once again.
Yeah, one of those, we play quickly, we either run them over or they run us over. So it's kind of like, we either destroy them or get destroyed types of approach. Oftentimes happens in online CS when you gotta play a couple tournaments simultaneously. And to be fair, it was the pistol round, the force buy, and now an eco, so they haven't really had the chance to play too many slow rounds. Might not be the case. Let's see though. Solid are gonna be more than happy with this. They're gonna be jubilant, in fact, with the cleanness, the purity of those first couple rounds. 5-man surviving in the previous one, now only 1 going down so far, and that's gonna stay unchanged. LCM with another nice pickup on the AVP, CSO on a 6-0 start, LCM on a 4-1 start, and Team Solid on the 3-0 start here on the third and final map of the series. And I just realized Decent is the only one to have picked up a kill so far for Imperial. 3 rounds in.
He's the only one that's picked up a kill. Vinny has managed to conjure up a bomb plant out of nothing.
Yeah. So we can give Vinny a pass for the Cool Kids Club.
Yeah, exactly. And he did his job on the pistol to get that bomb down, but
yeah.
Imperial again falling victim to slow starts, it would seem. They need to try and speed it up here. And maybe get on the board with this one. LCM wayward with that off shot. Thankfully, for Imperial's sake, he didn't find that kill. Phelps is going to maybe try and take a risk here. Flash through the smoke. Oh, they're going to pass through again. Oh my. Zariba. I cannot wait to see that. If we get a replay of that from his POV, I would absolutely love it. He's been flashed through the smoke, he jumps back, and he then gets the kill out towards middle. However, the flash blinds BNC for the moment, GBB able to find a trade, and all of a sudden, Imperial have walked their way into a bomb site and walked down the upper. LCM is no more, and CSO has to rotate in and try and save the day here. This is better from Imperial. And they might be getting that round win that they're after.
Oh no.
CSO,
no!
How about the timing? He's got a double, and he's got a molly as well. Yeah. Drop the molly towards main, stick this defuse, and Decent he has to run through it, and he realizes it, but it's too little, too late, and he falls. CSO has come up with another 1 versus 3. He's 9-0. Does the C in his name stand for clutch?
I think so. I'm absolutely speechless.
Look at that.
Look at the way that he kills him, by the way. He's just running backwards and sprays through the smoke with the MP9. But look at that clutch. The moment that you see both of them actually trying to clear out heaven and no one's looking in towards camera, you're getting so nervous. CSO just walks through, takes the chance. It's a 1 versus 3. You gotta try and be creative. And he was creative and he makes it work. Deploys the Molotov in towards main, sticks the defuse. What a blunder for Imperial. They're gonna be so sad after this one. Money still. Alright, they can send it once again. Decenty's gonna get aggressive in towards middle, but BNC realizing that this is a possibility is gonna give it away for now. Allow GBB to get it a little bit closer. Hope. Post it. Henny's seen it. But Henny's been spotted out as well. Noper knows how to bait a nope shot the best. Reba gonna get aggressive. Vinny ahead of the smoke. Gets 1. Turns around. They line up, but BNC only good for 1.
Oh, how about the rotations? So, oh, 2 players are going to be caught out, and LCM falls. Decenty on a perfect flank, but they're going to just run in towards A here. They've lost the bomb, but it doesn't matter. They have not lost the round. This time, Ted, they get away with it. And finally, Imperial do get on the board. 1 round too late, some might argue, but they finally have a little bit of life on this T side. Team Solid don't have enough actually to field an AWP in this next round, so we'll be struggling a bit in terms of the economy. They're up IGL, relegated to the pocket up.
Yeah, all I want to say, if you're a fan of this game after the first 5 rounds, you've already seen so many signs that this is going to be a promising game. That's going to be one hell of an entertaining matchup on Anubis. Not that it hasn't been so far on both Mirage and Vertigo, but yeah, this is setting the standard bar quite high right now. BNC gonna go for a fight. Henny actually claims both of those kills in towards the A-bomb side, and they don't commit off of it. They're waiting. They hope that the CTs give them more fights, and Vinny's gonna collect CSO's life as well. GBB is still up close towards the B-bomb side, but he needs to do it all alone. He's gonna be all isolated. Lonely gets one. No way in towards jail already to send them 6 feet under, and it's just LCM left. And there's no one left now after Decent T picks him up. So Imperial slowly but surely starting to get a groove on that T side.
You can see as well the tempo that they're playing. It is kind of a little bit of a fast pace. You know, they're not really playing overly slow. They're trying to, you know, get these fights out towards Dark. They're trying to get these fights towards A main. They're trying to get that control early on. But in this round, I mean, it's really been given to them. BNC probably should have got that kill. We got to look at it from his angle, his POV, with the M4 in his hand. He probably should have collected Henny there. That should have just been a 1-for-1, and then maybe that's a different round completely. But messy spray, you will be punished. Now, your punishment is only USPs.
Yeah, but you know what? Imperial are trying to play at a quick game, but the CTs are actually matching up the pace, right? It feels like they're alright with just running at them as well, just picking up the fights. The fact that it didn't go their way in the previous round, I guess, a bit unfortunate in some of them, but yeah, that's going to be a bit of a cleaner one. Xuriba's actually going for the knife here. And now is the time for me to say it. I rate the combo. And that's the first time this year I've actually mentioned skins on a cast.
We're only 2 days in, Ted. Don't be patting yourself on the back about that one, alright?
Actually, no, technically, we're 4 days in. When you think about it. Because both times we started, so hear me out. Today we actually started working on the 13th. And now it's the 14th where I live. And yesterday was the same. We started on the 12th, then we finished the game on the 13th. So technically I've casted 3 days. Actually, not 4, but 3 days, yeah.
You know what? I'll accept that logic, but I'm gonna start asking for day rates and just only ask for midnight casts.
You know what? That's actually so smart. I've never thought of it.
I think we've broken the system. I don't think people are gonna go for it.
We just escaped the Matrix. Yeah. Casting South American tournaments, move to Europe. Casting European tournaments, move to South America.
Yeah, we should just like buy locations, just studios all across the world, and just I think we're ahead of the curve there. We're ahead of the curve.
Yeah, just cast from an airplane, change 10 time zones.
You buy the fuel for the first month, so.
Yeah, I'll hit you up, boss.
Imperial fueled with a lot of confidence right now. And there could be a hit about to happen towards B, but it's actually going to be the aggression out towards B main that maybe Imperial weren't ready for. 1-for-1, Decent Eat now under a little bit of pressure. That smoke needs to go down towards Connector just to make sure that Phelps doesn't catch them in the back, but Team Solid are really considering this. It's all about timing. Phelps has walked out. He's going to walk upon them. There's one. A second. Not going to be so simple. GBB trying to just batten down the hatches on this B site solo, but that's not going to happen. The dink, not enough to take Decently down, but a solid amount of damage leaves BNC in a very winnable position, especially when you look at where Vinny is.
Yeah, but they're just gonna give Penny some space to work with. This is so smart, but BNC gets that kill, and now this is massive. Decent so low on HP. He's gonna pick up the ABP, but he's hit the ground as well. BNC with a big double kill. And now Vinny needs to run for the hills. Reba already out of the angle. Vinny gets a kill. A little bit too wide there. Smoke. And he's gonna try and plant inside of it. BNC doesn't realize it. I think he does, but Vinny might get a favorable timing here. Flick is not quick enough. BNC gets that kill. It's a triple for him. And Team Solid pick up another. And now I've realized how badly this can actually throw us off. You know, the TS,
Man,
Team
I
Spirit,
can hear
Team
it
Solid.
every time you pronounce it. I can hear it. I can just hear the team. And then
Yeah.
you're like, no, let me say it. Let me get it right.
Nope, it's not Spirit.
Team Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Team
it was-
Solid.
It was really evident there. I can't lie. I literally heard it. But do you want to know something? I've been literally training my brain the whole best of 3, not to say it either.
Yeah. They're
I'm surprised
team,
I haven't slipped up.
Team
So,
Solid. Team Hard. Team Rock Hard. Team Rigid.
Let's see about this here. Fast player towards middle BNC. Needs to be solid to try and lock it down. Vinny burns to a crisp, but not before he at least claims a kill for his men as Imperial. Where is this attack going to be heading? They're leaning towards this A side of the map as the defense has been actually split in two with that kill. And the adjustment hasn't really been made. The aggression, the information plays aren't really happening. And this is where you can just see the gamble really being made. They're actually just gonna stay 2 and 2 and just have CSO looking towards middle, but he does have a little bit of a quick rotation should they need it.
Yeah, it's a good delay though from Imperial right now. That's gonna make the CT second guess themselves. Ope gonna get smoked off, mollied off, which means that the MP9 is all alone. LCM repositioning in towards Brokey, baits out the second shot, and oh, that's a great quick scope there to finish off Phelps. At least makes it winnable, keeps them in the round, but they've called it off. He was all alone. Everyone else was just so far away, and Imperial are gonna get this one.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that there, they were a little bit nervous, right? Because they know there was pressure towards middle. They know that there was a player there. So if you're a B player rotating in, you're going to have to take a lot of time to clear out all those angles. And Decenty has been so solid in those lurking positions that, yeah, he can cause you a problem. Money just isn't there. A 3 versus 3, not really worth going for. You're going to play in the next and drop over weapons where they are needed if you can. There's going to be no real upgraded rifles at all. And actually, on second thought, I don't even know if you do force behind this. I think you just let the rifles play.
I mean, you look at the loss bonus, you're working with not too bad of loss bonus. Yeah, I thought they were going to go for the half buy and just play around the rifles, but they decide to send it.
Not the first time I've been wrong.
Not gonna be the last one either, probably.
Probably not.
No. No with those games.
Fast play in. LCM does go down, so that AWP and that M4 are worth absolutely nothing. Now you have to save. Once again. You don't have the money there. You can get a little bit closer if you want to, but there's absolutely no chance you're winning this round. Imperial have leveled it up, and even BNC going for this fight, that is incredibly risky. It may only be a FAMAS, but you need it. You need everything that you can get in the next round, because you're coming into it with nothing. And that's the kind of problem there with going for the force behind the rifles. If you just put the rifles towards B and they lose like that, happy days, but I suppose if you can get away with these 3 rifles, it is at least something to maneuver with once again. However, you've got Imperial really breathing down your neck.
Yeah.
And we're leveled up.
BNC gonna get pinched in from 2 directions, and Penny takes him down, so that's another gun out of the hands of the defensive side of things. And now there's no question to it. You gotta have buy and play around those rifles. You had the choice to go for it in the previous one, but now it's time to actually get your foot on the brake a little bit and just slow it down a notch. I mean, at this point, you're moving into potentially Imperial picking up 6 rounds. Even if they get 7, though, 5 CT side rounds on Anubis is already solid enough for the CTs. It's already good enough. You can work with it. It's what a lot of teams need to enable themselves of winning. P250 actually good for 1. CSO was all alone here, so yeah, even getting 1 kill here could be considered successful.
How about 2?
Wait a minute. That's the
How
bomb.
about 2?
That is the bloody bomb.
Oh.
Okay.
And he was never going to be bested by a USP in that scenario. But look at BNC's position. This is huge right now. He's crept up extremely close. Of course, they maybe realize it, but are they going to have enough to clear out that close corner? BNC might just try and rush this bomb plant to take him down. Try and maybe walk on through on a timing. It's not going to happen just yet. BNC eventually does fall. Henny spamming, needs to be careful. GBB gonna look into the site and see if you can see anything, but everybody's just hiding in the corners right now. Nice off angle from Henny. He's going to be mollied out of position. GBB needs to get his gun up here. He's trying to help out his teammate. Needs to worry about himself here for the moment. There's no way he tries to run him down and will do so successfully. It's a 6th round for Imperial, and Zariba is only saving a FAMAS, if even that. And he is not stopping for love nor money right now. He is just getting out of there. However, Vinny is hot in his heels. Won't catch him. Not quick enough.
Yeah, the FAMAS stays alive, moving into the final round of this half. It did look a little bit dangerous there for a second. Maybe if, I think it was BNC who was in towards the CT smoke. Maybe if he tries to push through. If they had one flash to flash that jail player, there was a possibility that this one spirals out of control, but still a pretty comfortable post plant, all things considered, for the Imperial squad. An AVP now for LCM once again, and first for everybody else with a respectable amount of util. That's not the most ideal nade, but look at CSO go. He's gone for a really aggressive play towards Canals and drops down Vinny, but Imperial quite close towards that B bomb site to try and find a response here.
No, he's just going to try and swing through that smoke, and it's worked out. He's got the kill, and it's the perfect crime. He's out of there as well. Last round and a half, and they've already nullified that massive advantage that Team Solid got early on. The issue is, I mean, Imperial have absolutely no map control really to work with. They're outside B main, yes. They're stuck outside middle, and they're stuck outside A, and they've got very limited utility. Full belt on Phelps. Some on Decenty, but one smoke, one flash, going to be difficult to get into any real site at all.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. At least you have the AVP in no way, right? You can try and open up some space, maybe get him posted on an angle, and you still have a couple Molotovs. It's a good maneuver, by the way, from Solid. Mid-round, clear out Canals, get some level of comfortability, and that means that LCM with the AVP is going to be able to turn around and actually focus on the B hit any moment now. That's
very
big.
important fight. Phelps goes down, LCM now holding in towards Dark with that AVP. No way, drops him. Are they ready for CSO? And the answer is no. He collects the first, no way, only taps the bomb, tries to go for the quick flick to get that safe plant, but eventually he will get it down. Issue is, he's running out of bullets in that AWP, and he was running out of room as he is swarmed and taken down. It is a level first half as we finish this one 6-6. I've just realized that it's not only Imperial that are under a little bit of time pressure, it's Team Solid as well. They're also playing in Challenger as well.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, they're playing Adalia Amigos.
Oh, okay, so both teams...
Yeah, both teams are...
Yeah, both teams have games starting essentially in 2 minutes, but with the 10-15 minute, I guess, time that you have to actually connect to the server, and you know, you can waste that time, I guess. Maybe not the best term to use, but yeah, you have that time to work with pretty much.
now it makes much more sense
Why the game is that quick? Yeah.
But the pace was being matched on both sides.
And you know what? Worst case scenario for those two teams is just going round for round, and that's been the case for the entire game. So yeah, you know, sometimes trying to run away from something is the best way to actually run towards it.
Oh, this is lovely. Look at this, man. This is a bait into this play. Imperial just need to stay silent. Team Solid aren't buying it.
Nope.
They're not buying what Imperial are trying to sell to them.
Gotta try harder. Gotta be a better salesman. Phelps finds one, and there's gonna be no refract coming in. They don't want to give away the fact that they had so many people there, but I feel like now you felt like they tried to drag you over towards the B-bomb side. You've seen Phelps and Canals. You can just send it A, or oh no, they're actually running at them. They're going back to the B-bomb side, but Imperial's not ready. They're not ready for everyone, just storming their way from middle back to the B-bomb side. Every single kill goes in favor of the T's. What a wild round. The A-bomb side, it just didn't exist. That was a map of wingmen here, or a round of wingmen.
GBB jumping backwards after that first kill, just saying, yeah, okay, try and hit me. My teammates are gonna get this one. And it's another pistol round going in favor of Team Solid, who have been solid on the pistols. No force buy from Imperial this time around, and the stack moves from B to middle.
Yeah, so next round we're expecting a 5-man A setup from Imperial. That's how things have been going.
Pretty much.
Or it could be randomized. Let's see. Reba in a lot of trouble. Actually, not quite. He's got a MAC-10 to support him, and the rifles are going to pick up every single kill in this round. So no casualties here for the T's. That's good for the money state. A couple of MAC-10s being saved up, and GBB's got a great spawn for B. That has all the potential in the world to be a B pop or a B rush right now, if they want to try something out of the book. And you know what? They have the money for it, but LCM purchasing that AVP makes me think that they might want to give him some time to work with it. Canals push.
Phelps is going to get down close anyway. Sit in same corner he was in on the pistol. He managed to find at least one kill from this position. A few rounds ago, and here is a second. Phelps gets away once again. Making a lot of noise though with those soggy boots. Making his way back to B.
There goes the nades. Phelps up close. Good for one. And no way is good for another. Refrag needs to come in though, especially if they want that bomb planning. Cerebus want the fight, so bomb's gonna go down, but he's extremely low on HP, and it has to be LCM to do the heavy lifting here with the AVP.
Oh, he's already been spotted. Low HP. Cerebus surely just goes down. He's playing around the smokes, and actually, it's a wonder he survived for this long, but eventually he's gonna be found out. Not long for this world, and not long until we see Imperial strike back as they get on the board on their CT side. Money, perfect, except for LCM for Team Solid. So once again, he is going to have to bite the bullet, so to speak. As he might be dropped over at Galil. He has been. So still a pretty solid buy, plenty of utility. And a chance to reset the money of Imperial. But Henny's up on the other side. That's something that needs to be thought about. And is quite concerning. Also losing a player that early on. That is worrisome.
Yeah, great aggression from Phelps early on towards middle. We know how uncomfortable the CT side on Anubis could turn out to be. You need those early advantages, right? You either need to go for a peak early on, have some information, have some space, or you gotta play on gambos and just stack the bomb sites. So when you have a 5v4, it's a lot more comfortable. That nade actually attacks 3 people, doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but look at Phelps go. He's actually repositioning towards the B bomb side, and he's gone looking once again. He's missed everyone crossing in mid, but he's gonna catch that player throwing in the nades towards A. Surely. He knows it's a fake. He's so aware of it.
Galaxia another kill, but are they expecting the T's to just walk on them towards A?
Surely they have to go B now. They have to go back. Yeah, that was what I was about to say. This is so uncomfortable now. Phelps gets that kill when you know he's pushed. You know, if he's far in canals, that means that they have all the information. So now if your team's solid, you're just stuck in the middle of nowhere. You just feel so uncomfortable.
Yeah, but if you wait for long enough and then just walk mid to A, there is a chance that they think it's B main.
I think you save here, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like
I think you just stay there. You admit that you were outplayed in this round, outmaneuvered, however you want to call it. You just hold on to the guns and send it again in the next round. And this is a round that Phelps wins on his own, to be fair. The initial push towards mid, gets that first kill, and then the canals play as well. It's all Phelps taking initiative, early round, mid round. This is something that you always need to be taken into account when you're playing up against Imperial. Phelps is always on the look for that space, always on the look for those fights on the CT side.
Let's see what you're going to be able to put together with the saved rifles, of course. Then he went for an aggressive peek there towards A main. Didn't really see anything up close, but that doesn't really confirm if there's anybody outside waiting. So he is just going to back away safely. Molly's being heard towards middle. The T's are burning through a lot of utility here. And it's just gonna look like a pretty standard B. They have enough for an execute here, and there's only 2 players defending. You can see Decenty is actually rotated well away, and they have enough time to wait out this smoke if they want it.
No way has more nades though. He's got a Molotov and a smoke. There's the molly. There's the nades. Spam is going to indicate that's great for Phelps. He's going to get the first one, and this is so difficult right now. They've been re-smoked. They've been mollied off. This is big troubles for Solid right now.
Reba trying to get anything done that he can with his deagle, but not much. Rifles just take him down from long range, and well, Team Solid are just being picked apart here, and that is a clean one for Imperial. Such an important round. Not only does it put them in the lead, but it also destroys Solid's money. And now we are seeing this Imperial, who just seem to come to life in the second half of this series. Of every single map, just utter domination for the most part in the rounds that they needed it most. And this time, Team Solid, unfortunately, they don't have that massive advantage to play around with.
Yeah, it might be the time if you're Solid to actually speed things up, right? Because those low rounds haven't really been working out. Imperial has been really good at mid-round aggression. They've been really good at saving up some nades for the later rounds, so maybe it is the time to actually start sending it, you know? Try something a little bit quicker. Maybe a nice cheeky A execute, a B pop. You have some options. Middle has been working out fairly nicely for them. Of course, that is when they've had the guns. Now, only with the pistols. It's not really gonna amount to anything. It's another clean one for Imperial on the CT side. You look at the money. It's just looking fabulously well right now. Phelps on 7.1, Vinny on 7.5, Decenty on 6.9. Henny on 7.5, and then you have No Way on 7.6. You know, by the way, something crazy. That's a fun story from Ted's live that I'm gonna share with you all. Today, I went to the home of a friend of mine to just, you know, catch up, have a coffee, and he was living in house number 69. That was wild. Crazy experience.
Already a 1-for-1, man. In this, I'm looking for a little bit more. That HE surely is going to be on the money. No, CSO is very lucky to be alive here. CSO, he's still going for peaks here. This is wild out of him. He's continuing to just trying to apply the pressure. He even burns for 2 HP there. He really is playing with fire. Yeah, this could be huge.
They're fading this.
Flash in, Vinny up close, Decently as well. How about a refrag from Decently? Will he get the next? No, he won't. GBB claims the double. That's the A bomb site completely open. And it's a 2v3 for Henny and Phelps on the way.
That's not going to be an easy one. At least they get to work with middle, but they're going to get smoked off. Phelps tries to jump through. Flash is actually good. Busy doesn't see anything. Phelps doesn't spot him out. They've gotten both kills. Busy, they've traded places. He's inside of the smoke. He needs both of them, though. He needs to play the trigger discipline. There goes the first one, but no. What a blunder. Phelps turns around, gets the kill. Imperial up to 11. This is painful.
He needed the insta headshot on the first, and he didn't get it. In that scenario, you need to make sure that your first bullet kills the player. And you could see he was weighing up the options in his mind. Do I want to take down the op, or do I want to take down the rifle first? Which player do I shoot at? And he ended up just being caught in between 2 mines. And a spray between both of them wasn't enough. 5 HP. Phelps survives, and Imperial, they begin to light this CT side ablaze.
On fire once again. It felt like they had everything in the previous round. Cerebral with another big opening. It's not like Solid haven't been in those positions where they've been able to find a man advantage, where they've been able to get closer to winning the round and losing it, but it just feels like there's something happening with Imperial players when it's the last couple seconds of a round. BNC gonna try and go for a fight. Phelps overrun, not good for a single one. Decent, he needs to go absolutely huge, and he does. It's another double kill for him. Henny posted with the AVP will drop Suriba, and it has to be GBB. Henny with a wayward shot. He's gonna get mollied out of position. Actually, no, the Molotov fails, and Henny's still just dancing around. This is not impossible to win. Decenty is low on HP, but GBB doesn't have the bomb, and he's low himself. Bomb dropped in towards middle. 45 seconds. GBB needs a miracle.
I don't see a way that GBB is going to be able to get this one done. But Henny with his back turned now, there's a chance. What has happened here? He's going to get ready, go for the swing, and a nade out. That cost him his life. GBB taken down, and Imperial look to be on their way to closing this best of 3 out, when there was a huge possibility that they could have lost the massive streak that they've built up. They haven't lost, of course, since November of 2023. And now just need 1 round out of 4 to make sure that that continues forward. And Phelps, he's going to push forward. He's going to get super aggressive here. He's already passed 2 players, but no way goes down. And Phelps now is definitely going to be feeling trapped, but a wounded animal still extremely dangerous to flash in. Henny now there in support, and everybody's just swinging towards B main here, trying to get this one done, trying to get this one over the line, and it's down to just 2.
And Henny's posted on the angle. GBB thinking about walking forward, thinking about trying to assist his teammate. Bomb's been dropped as well. There's no way Henny misses that. It's a sitter for an Oprah like him. I think Cereba's the one man left. Decenty will take him down as well. And Imperial finally close things out. It's a 2-1 victory as they move to the winners matchup of their group. But hell, was it hard to fight for this winner spot.
Man, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one. That
Wow.
was definitely worrying. I mean, it cost them their win streak on Mirage. Even to get there, they nearly managed to save it somehow, some way. That comeback on Vertigo was extremely impressive.
Yeah.
And to be honest, they looked like the better team, Ted. They looked like the better team on that Anubis, so probably deserved winners. But if you look at how Solid played, they were absolutely outstanding. To take that map 1, they're going to be kicking themselves that they didn't close out Vertigo, that they gave Imperial a chance. All they needed to do was just stop that B rush, but they couldn't. That B pop really just changed the dynamic of the game completely, and Imperial can really be thankful for that spectacular call.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if we're going after the logic we were using yesterday when we were talking about Bestia, what matters the most is that when you're a gatekeeper, right, of the space, when you're considered one of the best teams, and Imperial is the highest seed team going into this tournament, right, you got to be able to win those games. You're going to have, every now and then, you're going to have your more difficult days, and you're going to drop a couple maps, you're going to look silly at times. What matters in the end of the day is that you're able to get the W, and they were able to get the win, which means that they are moving forward into facing off against the Adalia Amigos in the winners matchup of Group C, and the winner of this game will qualify directly to the playoffs of the competition. Solid. It was a great performance. Sadly, though, they dropped down in the lower bracket where they will be playing Insanity for survival.
Tough games, both of them. For every single team there. I don't think there's a gimme in the rest of that group, and it is shaping up extremely nicely. Looking forward, Ted, to tomorrow, as that was sadly our last game of the day. We were meant to have one more match, but that has been postponed till tomorrow. It's going to be Sharks taking on Glories, and that is going to be taking place at, I believe, 6 o'clock CET, which will be around 2, I think
1. I think it was 5 hours.
Okay, maybe it was
The
5
difference.
hours then. Yeah. So around 2 or 1 Brazilian time. But yeah, until then, myself and Ted will be back with you guys tomorrow for one match and one match only. We'd like to thank you all for joining us this evening. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.